Hello and good morning and welcome to the YAS Conference Centre for day one of the 2023 YAS in Schools National Finals presented by ADNOC. My name's Robbie Greenfield, delighted to be your host for what promises to be an exhilarating, a passionate, a breathless 5 days of competition down here at the brilliant YAS Marina circuit. And after lengthy negotiations with her lawyers, her agents, her managers, you have to go through so many people these days, we managed to persuade Zara Faruqi to come back.
Great to be back, and I'm so excited for the week packed with racing, seeing the students, talking to them. I'm so excited to see.
Zara's excited. F1 in schools, what's it all about? It's about hard work, it's about commitment, it's about perseverance, it's about teamwork, it's about excitement. Are you excited, guys? Yes! Let's head down to the track. It's absolutely brilliant to be down here at the YAS Marina circuit for the 2023 YAS in Schools National Finals presented by ADNOC. The excitement is in the air. The students are here, the teachers are here, everyone who's played such an amazing role in this competition, which is, of course, we needless to say now, bigger and better than ever before, is here. And let's start with that, Zara Faruqi, because we've got more students than ever competing in 2023.
This is our 13th edition of F1 in Schools, and every year it gets bigger, more innovative, and it's just so exciting to see how these students grow so much and come up with such amazing ideas.
We've got over 1,000 students competing across so many multiple teams, and we've had to take so much time off our own busy schedules, Zara, to be here down at YAS Marina circuit because the whole competition is expanding. We've got day one today, which is F1 in Schools professional class, but then it just keeps going, doesn't it?
Then we have Formula 1 in Schools rookie class, then we have 4x4, and we also have Formula Thara. There is so many STEM opportunities YAS in Schools offers for all students of all ages, which is amazing.
Yeah, that's it. So we've got the professionals today, excited to see what those teams can bring. We've got the rookies tomorrow in F1 in Schools, beginning their F1 in Schools adventure. Then it's Formula Athara, which is, of course, the kind of gateway program to F1 in Schools over the course of the weekend, Saturday and Sunday. You're going to be back in the hot seat for 4x4 in Schools. I know you're looking forward to perhaps learning one or two things about 4x4.
And I'm with a special guest to guide me through everything, so that I'm excited to see that.
So we have an award ceremony to crown it all, to cap it all on Wednesday of next week. So much for me and Zara to get through. And if you're watching at home, you can follow in, and we love having you on the live stream on YouTube, of course. You can follow our hashtag YAS in Schools. But I want to ask a question, Zara Faruqi. And I know you are the best person to answer this, because in case I haven't mentioned it already, Zara is a two-time national champion and a two-time world finalist. She always scolds me when I forget to give her those credits. But
you flatter me too much, Robbie.
I will ask you this simple question. What is F1 in Schools?
So F1 in Schools is one of the STEM programs YAS in Schools offers. And it's where students come together in teams and design, innovate, and manufacture a car, a team identity, and other elements such as a pit display, verbal presentation, and portfolio. A lot of hard work goes into this, months and months of not sleeping, lots of energy drinks to keep them going, to make such amazing project elements and then showcase them at this competition. And then the winners of F1 in Schools will go to the prestigious World Finals, where they will compete internationally with around 52 teams around the world.
The World Finals is the prize that waits for these students. You've been there twice before, An amazing experience?
It's amazing, and I hope these kids get a chance to experience that too.
And it's only getting harder to get there because we're getting more and more and more teams. Every single year, this competition is expanding. More schools are getting involved. More students are getting involved. Word of mouth is spreading. I think your presenting skills are attracting a lot of people as well, Zara.
We make a good team, so every year we have to be back because it's such a great opportunity, and I love interacting with everyone and seeing how much what they bring to the table and all the energy and excitement they have.
We have a new addition to our team as well, which we're going to introduce to you shortly. But Zara's put us into the picture. It is STEM learning. It is all the things that I didn't do very well when I was at school. Science, technology, engineering, and mathematics as well. And these students are showcasing some brilliant skills, not only in those very technical fields, but also in the fields of teamwork, in those kind of intangibles, if you like, to kind of get the best team, get the best presentation, get the best pit display, and really get the most out of this competition. So I think it's fair to say you are ready to go. You're excited.
I'm excited as you are. Let's go.
We are ready. We are ready on day one of the Yas in Schools National Finals. But let's remind ourselves of the brilliant excitement that we witnessed 12 months ago down here at the Yas Marina circuit. Let's check out what happened in 2022. Welcome everyone, welcome to day 2 of the ADNOC YAS in Schools National Finals for 2022. It's F1 in Schools Day today. F1 in Schools, the 2022 national champions for ADNOC YAS in Schools, F1 in Schools are, in the rookie category from the Heartland International School Dubai, Sidewinder, and from the professional ranks, the JSS International School Dubai, they rocketed down the track, they've rocketed to the national title, it's Nautilus.
Well done, congratulations. You guys did an amazing job. Your cars were amazing.
Wow, we've got 'em. I think we got away safely there. I think we got away well. Reaction time of 0.183. Team Nautilus, that is incredible. Amazing stuff last year, and this year promises, with more teams and more students competing, to be even more closely fought. It's an absolute pleasure to be introducing our next guest, a man who I know will not miss this for anything. It is a good friend of ours. It is the CEO of Ethara, Saif Al-Noaimi. It's fantastic to have you with us, Saif. I know you are a massive supporter of this program, and just being here as the excitement starts to bubble up must make you very proud.
Absolutely, Robbie. Amazing to be here. Thank you for everyone that's joining us. It's great to see the 13th edition of the Yas in Schools program and how it's grown and evolved and reached where we are today.
Yeah, there's no surprise, really, when you consider what a show you guys put on and what an amazing experience it is for the students to take part, that we now have over 1,000 students taking part. We're seeing exponential increases. It feels like we have a similar conversation every year, Saif, because every year more teams get involved.
Yeah, I mean, like you said, 1,000 participants, 1,000 students, 224 teams participating, almost 100 schools in the UAE. A record number, as you said, last year was a record. This year we've seen it break again. Also, this is the largest F1 in Schools finals, national finals globally. So we're seeing that the program that we've invested and built over the last 13 years is really growing and getting a lot of support.
Yeah, it certainly is. And Saif, it's not just about the F1 racing component. We know that that is where all the excitement happens, but there's so much that goes into it behind the scenes. A lot of these kids work for months, 9, 8 months beforehand, building their team, building their marketing strategies and their brand. And that's, I think, something that YAS takes a lot of pride in as well, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, the program is not just about the engineering skills and the STEM skills that you develop through it. It's really, teaching you skills, 21st century skills that you will need in your career, in your work, in the workplace as they grow and graduate and get into the workforce. It's like you said, you're not only building a car, but you're building a team, you're building an identity, you're marketing, you're selling, you're doing program management for your entire project, and also working with a team and collaborating. It's really what work is all about, and developing these skills.
Now, you're here as a supporter and a fan of YAS's schools, but have you also got a roving eye, Saif? Are you maybe looking at maybe some of these engineers of the future? You might be looking to recruit them for Ithara.
Absolutely. I mean, we'd love to have them. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of competition for the everyone that's participated in this program. I mean, we have obviously ADNOC being a big supporter of the program and investing in these skills and in human capital development and developing these engineering skills of the future. They're also a big recruiter of talent that comes out of these kinds of programs. But yeah, they're going to be very much sought after.
Yeah, ADNOC, it needs to be mentioned, a huge contributor, a title partner, of course, for YAS in schools. And they've been so innovative themselves in launching the Ithara at Home program and all of those components which help students continue their studies, continue their competition through the pandemic. And now things are going from strength to strength.
Yeah, I mean, we've had to evolve over the last few years, but now it's great to see everything back physically at YAS Marina Circuit. Great to see F1 in schools, Formula Ithara, 4x4 in schools, all taking place in YAS Marina Circuit this year. Like we said, record numbers. We've had to actually split it into multiple days because of the number of students participating. So yeah, it's also amazing to see the capabilities that are coming out of these presentations, these programs, the competitions. It's fantastic.
It's not just YAS's schools that is growing, it is also brand Abu Dhabi Grand Prix that is growing exponentially as well. You guys have done a fantastic job. Congratulations to you and your team, Saif. A final message before I let you go to all the students competing here. What have you got to say to them?
Well, I'd like to say, first of all, thank you for all of the schools, the teachers, the parents, and most importantly, the students. Making it all the way over here is a fantastic achievement. I think everybody's a winner, and I hope that they all enjoy the next few days and enjoy the competition, and like I said, everybody's a winner.
Well, Saif, it's great to have your patronage of this event. It's fantastic to have your support. Thank you so much, and I guess the final word, enjoy the racing.
Thank you very much. Good luck, everybody.
Mr. Saif Al-Nawaimi there. Fantastic to have his support, as I mentioned. Let's get the schedule up on the screen if we can. Let's take a look at the order of play for today. It is day one of the national finals. F1 in schools, professional class. It doesn't get any better than this. All of these kids bring in a lot of experience, a lot of hard work, a lot of commitment to this day. And the first session will start in just a few moments' time at about 10:15. We'll take a lunch break at 1 p.m. Then we're back in class for session number 2, kicking off at about 20 to 3. F1 in schools, professional class, session 2. We're going to be closing up proceedings at around about 6 p.m. today. All being well, of course, all being well. Now, Zara Faruqi gave you a very good and very detailed explanation of exactly what F1 in schools entails. But just in case she missed anything, let's check out this little explainer.
This car can race down a 20-meter track in 1.065 seconds.
We are Delta X15. F1 school team from Jens World Academy in Dubai.
And we're going to explain what F1 in schools is all about.
The first step when creating a team is to recruit members, like-minded people who want to pursue the competition just as much as you. You can have a minimum of 3 and a maximum of 6 team members at any point in time.
There's a team manager, there's a graphic designer, there's a production engineer, a development engineer, a car designer, and a marketing manager.
Brand identity is a way to make your team stand out from the crowd and help build a reputation with the community and the people in the competition as a whole. To make a car, you should be experienced or learn about CAD software and engineering as a whole.
The manufacturing of the car will be done by the production engineer.
What does the car designer do? They use Fusion 360 to the extent where they use their creativity as well as their skills and techniques in order to create the most aerodynamic and good-looking car.
To organize things, you really want to be a team manager. You can not only focus on project management, you can also help delegate and create an effective team.
So the graphic designer plays a major role in creating our uniform.
A crucial part of your journey is marketing your team in the car. Marketing gives you the opportunity to incorporate all of the various project elements and showcase it to the world.
When designing your car, you need to use CAD softwares, also known as computer-aided design. Most F1 in Schools team prefer using Fusion 360 to design their cars. When you're designing your cars, you're not only trying to make it as fast and aerodynamic as possible, but you also need to ensure that you're following the technical regulations of the competition.
It's important to analyze the car design in the use of CFD testing, because this will allow the car to go faster on the track. The use of CFD testing allows you to visualize the movement of air around the cars, and also the parts of the cars that create the most amount of drag, which affects the speed of the car on the track. It's important to have prototypes in your design, because although you can do testing virtually and CFD testing, it's also important to actually test your car in real life. Every component can affect the speed of the car. For example, the wheels can affect how much friction you have with the ground, the car body can affect how much drag is created, and the front wings can redirect the airflow around the car so that it's faster.
This constant process of analysis and evaluation enables teams to produce the fastest cars and bring them successfully to the competition.
So when manufacturing the car, there are a few key components that you need to focus on. One of them is using the CNC machine, which cuts the car out on a 2-axle machine from a polyurethane block. Second is the priming and painting to ensure that the car has a smooth and nice finish. And then third is assembling the car, so adding the wings, the rear wings, and the wheels onto the car to ensure that it's fully assembled and meets the regulations.
We start to do scrutineering to make sure our car doesn't break any critical regulations. Just doing routine checks like making sure all 4 wheels stay on the ground, entering the tether lines as well, which is crucial to make sure the car stays on the track.
You can do multiple different tests to ensure that your car is safe on the track. This is physical testing, where you test the car on the track and ensure that it doesn't break at the deceleration system or along the track.
Although there could be some breakages or some issues that have occurred on the car, this is a chance for each and every team to reflect and evaluate and also share improvements on the car through each prototype in order to create a very aerodynamic and amazing car.
After all the routine checks have been done, we send it off to wherever we're going next for the competition.
And finally, you reach the end of the F1 in Schools competition, the race day. Racing is just one part of the actual judging of the competition and rankings of the teams. It incorporates your design and engineering judging, your enterprise judging, and your scrutineering. All of these are various project elements that your team has completed throughout your journey.
When racing in F1 in Schools, there are 2 aspects that you need to focus on. The first is reaction time, and the second is track time. Reaction time is what sets you apart from the starting, and a fast reaction time can give you the edge in overall race. The second aspect is track time. Track time is what sets you apart once the cars go and reach the end. It's your job to make sure that your car goes as fast as possible to the end while in keeping with the regulations.
Another area you're judged on is the verbal presentation, which is a presentation you have to give to the judges, including your innovations, learning experiences, and collaboration that you've done in the F1 in Schools competition.
There's also the pit display, assembling it, people coming by to look at it, see whether it matches your entire team identity.
At the end of it all, the award ceremony is where you get your time to shine and you receive prizes for your competition. There are multiple prizes and there are lots of opportunities to win something. And at the end, the national champion will be crowned and go to the World Finals.
So that's everything about F1 in Schools. We hope to see you on the track soon.
I'm at the opposite end of the track, and I'm here with a special guest, Aisha Torbet. Welcome to the team, Aisha. How are you feeling?
It's good to be here. I can feel the energy in the room, and I think, myself included, everyone's excited for the racing.
Aisha here is a 2-time national champion, a 2-time World Finals participant, and a 4x4 participant too. You've been racking up quite the records. So, Aisha, before we get started, let's get straight to the track. Remind everyone how this track works and how racing will be conducted.
We have this magnificent 20-meter track here. We obviously start with the acceleration system, the first light gate and the finishing light gate, and here we have our deceleration system. Obviously, this is where a lot of the drama happens, a lot of tears, frustration, and worry because of car breaks.
I live for the drama, but this year we have a car hospital, so in case your car breaks, you do have a chance to repair it to come back to race it again. So what's so important about race? How important of an element is this?
Although F1 in schools has a lot of different components, I think everyone just finds that racing is the backbone of it because, you know, you're there, you're in the action, you can see it happening. So it's just definitely the most exciting and fun part of the entire competition.
And how scary it is. I feel like I would be super nervous to be at the trigger button, ready to shoot my car.
Yeah, there's a lot of tension over there. But like I said, most of the drama happens when the car breaks. Otherwise, it's fine.
And this is my favorite part of the track. Yasin schools always are very ambitious with their track decor. It's a F1 car suspended in the air. I think this installation is amazing, and in previous years, we've had the track go through an Aston Martin. Amazing decor. And now we're getting to the front of the track. Now, explain to me how important are reaction times and what occurs in this area of the track.
Reaction times can make or break your entire race, but essentially, a racing operator will press this little orange button at the top. These 5 lights will start to light up, and then when they go dark, that's when a team's driver can press their trigger, which punctures the canister in the car, allowing it to race. But it should be noted that if a driver falsely starts, as in pressing the button before the lights go out, their time of the track won't be counted. So do keep that in mind, everyone.
We don't want that happening, and it's true F1 fashion. Hi, Robbie. Welcome to...
Excuse me, sorry, am I interrupting something here?
We're 2 legends bonding right now.
2 legends, 2 former world finalists, and little old me on the sidelines here, just being ignored. Are you replacing me, Zara?
Well, she's super cool. Maybe one day you'll get to her level. I'm kidding. You're still my favorite co-host.
I have to say as well, it's great to have these 2 young ladies on board, a film school student and a prospective nuclear engineer. This is what I'm dealing with today. I feel like I need to do a lot of catching up when it comes to my academic studies, but it's all too late for that. That's all in the rearview mirror. Aisha, fantastic to have you on board.
Glad to be here.
Great to get your expertise. And of course, you're going to be conducting some of these pit display interviews and finding out how the students have created those. So great to have you on board for that matter. But importantly, last year, Aisha, in case I hadn't broadcast this to the whole world yet, Zara and I took on the reaction time challenge, and what was the outcome of that, Zara?
I do not want to recall that. I just
amnesia, have you? You got some memory loss?
I just remember last year I was a bit slow and rusty, so Robbie has defeated me last year. But this year I want a rematch, and I want Aisha to participate this time too.
So Aisha's probably going to show us both up, I think it's fair to say. But shall we have a go? Shall we see exactly what this entails? Okay, I'm going to need to grab that remote. Perfect. So, I mean, my car looks like a much bulkier, much heavier vehicle there, so I'm a little bit concerned already.
Oh yes, based on my aerodynamical expertise, you
there you go. Yeah,
might be a little
exactly.
lacking in that.
Exactly.
Either way, I'm going to beat both of you.
It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that my car is going to be lucky to cross this finish line. But anyway, right, here we go. The 3 of us. We are going to take on this reaction challenge. I'm going to try and put these 2 young ladies off as best as I possibly can. And of course, we introduce you now, guys, to the start gates. These are where the 5 lights. Jose, race director, the man who's going to strike fear into the blood of every single competitor on this start line. Here come the lights. No false starts, please, girls. Oh dear. Oh dear, oh dear.
But, Robbie, you beat both of us in reaction times.
Oh, that's so humiliating.
That's not too bad. You see, once again, you know, you snooze, you lose, essentially, in this game.
Every year I think I'm going to do better, and then Robbie comes here and just defeats us and humbles us.
I think this is rigged, by the way. I think this is completely set up. I think the guys feel sorry for me. They want me to sort of come back next year and do it all over again, so they want to boost my ego a little bit. But commiserations to both Aisha and Zara. Aisha, we're going to let you go. You're going to need to go and get set up at the pit displays. We thank you very much for being part of the team. Hopefully you stick with us for the duration of the competition.
Bye.
Aisha's going to head that way. We are going to head over here, and we're going to explain to you guys exactly how racing is going to work from a format perspective. So let's head over, if we can, to the car displays. We'll head over here, in fact, Zara Faruqi. Now,
every year, the cars impress me so much. Every year, their design, their paints and everything, I want them to design my future car.
And this is where we really see as well the intricacies that go into creating these cars. Not just the shape, which of course computer-aided design was a big part of that. I've been studying as well, the software that helps design these cars, Zara. So you've got a whole infinite different variety of different shapes and different aerodynamics that you can employ. But also, it comes down to even so much as the paint being a critical part of this all, doesn't it?
It's very important to have the lightest finish and to make sure that it fits the regulations. There is a handbook that is like maybe 200 pages long where these kids have to make sure that everything fits in those regulations. So it's a very difficult job, and if you break a critical rule, then it's quite heartbreaking.
Now, I think as you guys explained, we've got 2 tracks. Now, each one of these tracks has 2 lanes. So we've got track A and track B. Track A has lane 1 and 2. Track B has lane 1 and 2 as well. And in the spirit of fairness, we don't want anyone writing lengthy complaints in after this YAS in Schools National Finals has been concluded. Every team is going to get the same race conditions, aren't they, Zara?
They're going to race both cars on both lanes just for fairness purposes, and then the best time will become its average of all 4 times.
And that's why they're actually going to visit the racetrack twice, because they are going to get that little intermission, that little opportunity, if needed. We hope it doesn't happen. Zara actually hopes it does happen because, well, she's a bit sadistic, to be quite honest with you. If they need to visit the car hospital, that's what that 20-minute break is for, in order for them to restore the car to its full capabilities. So, are you excited?
I am so excited, and I am nervous for these students.
Well, I can see an expectant gathering of onlookers just coming up to this crash barrier here, just by the start of the race zone. We are very, very close to being able to welcome in our first teams into this race zone. So, without further ado, Zara Faruqi, shall we go racing?
Let's go!
Let's do it. All right, okay. We are here at the beginning of, or at the start, I should say, of the race zone. You can see our technical directors frantically getting all of those last pieces of the puzzle put together. We've expanded the team. Not only do we have more kids involved this year, Zara, it feels like the technical team has also grown.
Technical team, judges, everyone's growing because this competition is growing. It's record-breaking numbers of the amount of participants we have this year.
Yeah, over 1,000 kids. This is Jose. He's the race director. This is a man you want to keep on the good side of, it's fair to say, because he is going to ensure that all of these cars reach the start line and hopefully, fingers crossed, also end up in one piece at the finish line as well. So let's go racing. I think it's high time that we introduce our first teams into this race zone. The competition begins now for F1 in Schools professional category. Without further ado, ladies and gents, I hope you guys are ready. If I can invite from heat number 1, from the Raha International School Gardens campus, XL R8 Racing. In you come, guys. Welcome, welcome. There we go. We'll get to you in just a few moments' time. If I could also invite from also the Raha International School Gardens campus, Operation Raptor. Looking resplendent in their outfits. I feel like I'm in an F1 paddock here, Zara. Okay, from the Sesi Escola Kulaba, Tucaré. Tucaré.
Oh no, are we?
Okay, these boys
Here they
are
go.
also, look at this, look at these outfits. This is superb. They're posing for the cameras as well. They're holding up the show here, Team Tucaré.
Celebrities
Come on,
right
guys.
here.
You can do your thumbs up in just a few seconds' time. With social media, we're dealing with these difficult conditions, Zara Faruqi. In you come, boys. In you come. Team Tucaré. Make your way around here, guys. Welcome, welcome. And from the Indian High School Dubai, Team Delta. In you come. Welcome, welcome. Our first 4 teams. You can see the tension. You can see the look of focus on their faces.
The
Zara
first
Faruqi.
race is always the scariest race. They start off the tone for the rest of the day. So are you excited for racing, Robbie?
I'm really excited for racing. I'm going to waste no time finding out whether our competitors are also excited for racing, although they seem a little bit busy here. We've got a reaction time specialist. What's your name, sir?
Aaron.
Aaron. And your team is Delta 7. Okay, how confident are you, Aaron?
Extremely confident in that car.
Extremely confident.
Seeing that I built the car, I'm extremely confident that I'll do well.
How long did it take to build the car?
Approximately 2 weeks, but the work has been going on for like 3 months.
Work has been going on for 3 months. You put all your heart and soul into this. You're happy with your work?
Yes, definitely.
All right, well, listen, I wish you the best of luck, Aaron. He is with Team Delta 7 from the Indian High School Dubai. Who's your reaction specialist, by the way?
Siddharth, our team manager.
Siddharth is the team manager. We'll catch a word with Siddharth in just a few moments' time. So Team Delta 7 are ready. Team Tucaré from the Sesi Escola Kulaba, they are also ready and looking, as I said, absolutely magnificent in these outfits, Zara. You're impressed, aren't you?
I want one for myself. So teams, if you ever want to give another uniform, I'm here.
We continue to raise the bar, not just in engineering abilities, but also on the catwalk as well, on the fashion parade. So I think the teams are nearly ready to get going. I think we're ready for race 1. We're just waiting for a final thumbs up from Jose, the race director. This is race 1. You can see just everyone cannot believe what's going on right here because we are about to start F1 in schools, professional category. It's all to play for. One of these teams is going to be going to the World Finals. They will be going to a Grand Prix to compete amongst the very best teams across the planet in the F1 in schools program. You can see, I can't distract them at all, Zara. The focus is laser from these guys.
Everyone is stressed out at this moment because this makes or breaks it. So fingers crossed and hope everyone does.
Okay, race number 1, we're ready. And away we go, all 4 cars, although I did see some wheels scatter across the track there, Zara. A bit of drama early on race 1. We wait to see which of those cars came apart as it hurtled down the track. Of course, one of the rules, Zara, is that the car has to reach the end in one piece. That's crucial.
But do remember, we do have a car hospital, so everyone's in safe hands if that car can be repaired.
We've got a winner in the first race, and it is Tucaré with their reaction time of 0.179. The finish, although we need to actually establish whether that car reached the finish in a legal manner, 1.470 for Team Tucaré. So a good win for them in race number 1. The cars are now going to switch lanes and we're going to go again in this first heat. And as you can see, the speed at which they propel down the track, Zara, is frightening.
And let's cut over here and ask, how are you feeling? Hi, I was just like bombarding you. How are you feeling?
I mean, we're feeling good, but like we want to retain the fastest car award that we got last year in rookie.
Okay, so you have like a standard of like where you want to be. Do you think you guys do have the fastest car?
Definitely.
Confidence, I like that. Best of luck, guys. And now let's also go to XLR 8. How are you feeling about the race?
Very nervous.
Nervous? That's the whole point. You have to feel nervous because, like, you know, that's how it works. You feel nervous and then you do it and then you're proud of yourself. What I have to ask, what has been the most biggest challenge of this competition in your perspective?
Probably marketing. It's been difficult, but yeah, we're here now, so.
Don't worry, I also suck.
All right, I want to get a word, if I can, Zara, just to butt in there. I want to get a word with Team Tucaré. Can one of you guys, Tucaré, can we get a quick word? Do you mind if I have a quick chat with you? Yeah, is that okay? What's your name, sir?
My name is Mitch.
Mitch. And Mitch. And where have you come from, Mitch?
I'm from Brazil.
You're from Brazil. I'd heard that there was a team that had flown out from Brazil to take part in this. Did you compete in the Brazil national finals?
Yes, sir. In the 24 cars, the depth and depth.
So you've come all the way from Brazil to compete here at the Yas Marina circuit. That's amazing. That's amazing. And how long have you guys been working on this project? How many months has it been?
It's been a long. It's 2024.
Okay. What's the dream here? What's your objective? What do you want to accomplish?
Win the circuit now.
Win the circuit. Well, you won race 1, so you've got off to a good start. Best of luck for race 2. Okay, Mitch, it's okay. Don't worry. No problem.
You're drilling them with questions,
I'm
Robbie.
drilling him with questions. This guy wants to be focused. That's it. Right,
Let's
okay.
go back to racing.
Race number 2 is ready. The cars have switched lanes. We're ready to go.
We got the thumbs up.
Safely away, and oh my word, we had a late start there. And we had one car that didn't actually make it to the end of the track. So some drama here early on, but it is XLR8 Racing who take the win. 1.442, and they've brought their fan club with them as well, have XLR8 Racing. Good solid track time that, Zara, of 1.210. Let's get a reaction from them.
How are you guys feeling? Hi. How was that? How are you feeling about that race?
Oh, that was pretty good. I liked it. It was good. That's it.
It was funny because he was saying he was so nervous, and now he comes with an amazing reaction time and a good race time. Well done, guys.
Thank you.
And how have you guys been preparing for reaction times?
Just practiced it on like apps and stuff on the websites.
So no coffee, no making him not sleep until he gets a good reaction time?
No, I think that worsens it.
Well done, guys. Congratulations. And now, I think we're swapping lanes.
I think we've swapped lanes. Siddharth, if I could get you over here just to have a quick word with you, please. Siddharth, Delta, Team Delta, the car had a bit of an issue going down the track. Can you explain what happened?
I'm not sure, but my engineer for sure is. We're definitely trying to fix it for the next race. We're definitely trying to do something better because this isn't what we want. So we're definitely trying to improve.
Okay, so the car basically, for some reason, the construction of the car wasn't solid enough for it to actually propel down the track. And of course, that's such a critical part of F1 in schools, isn't it?
Honestly, according to testing, we received excellent results, especially in real-life testing where we tested it in our school track. So we're unsure what happened right now because we have tested the car multiple times on the school track at least.
Okay, and let me ask you this. When did Team Delta first form? When did you guys get together for the first time?
So we got together about 11 months back for the intra-school competition, and we proceeded to qualify for the nationals about a month back.
Okay, and have there been some incredible learning curves along the way? What would you say has been the most challenging part of this whole journey for you guys?
So people normally say there are obstacles and problems, but I feel it's extremely underspoken how many problems you face. But the most essential learning I got from this whole event would be the fact that every problem can be countered and saved. No matter what problem comes down your path, there is always a solution because it's an open world situation. You're not in a sort of a sandbox. So you can always find a solution to any problem you ever receive. Hence, that's something I'll apply in the future, especially when I'm much older, applying it in real life situations, maybe leading a team of my own. I will understand that no matter what time, no matter what issue, no matter what problem, I'll be able to solve it with my team.
That's a great attitude, Siddharth. Very well spoken as well. You're going to go far. I'm predicting a big future for you. Is this something you're interested in from a career point of view? Because we've seen so many of the ex-students who've taken part in F1 in schools actually go on to do degrees in engineering, other sort of related studies as well, and actually end up in those kind of careers as well. Is that something that you would envisage for yourself?
Yes, most definitely. Actually, the previous alumni from the Indian High School, my school, many of them have taken aeronautical engineering engineering and are assisting us with our F1 in Schools program. It's something I'm interested in, but I want to help my juniors learn how managing works. Everyone focuses on the car, but the teamwork, the communication, the different elements and aspects of the team and this event itself, the manager needs to be qualified and capable enough to handle any situation and be able to make the team work essentially and critically. And that is something I want to teach the juniors, how to communicate effectively, how to work together, and how to work as a team for this event.
We talk about engineering and the STEM learning, and of course all of those technical things are important, but you're showing it, Siddharth. You're absolutely great at communicating as well, and that's an essential part of this program, isn't it? Because you can't really do anything without good communication skills.
Most definitely. The aspects of this event itself cater around various abilities of people, and if you're not able to collectively gather them or harness them, you won't be able to perform. If you have an incredible engineer and an incredible designer, but you're not able to harness the capabilities of the designer, you won't be able to get good portfolios, good pit displays. You'll get a good car, but you need to be able to win in all the various aspects of the event itself. So even if we don't excel in the car department, I know and I'm capable and I'm extremely confident in my team that we have done the best for the pit displays, portfolios, and the other aspects of the event itself. So looking forward to performing well in those as well.
What's the plan for the next hour or so? You're going to head to try and sort the car out, come back renewed, and go again?
Most definitely. We have to get a very fast time because in testing, we received incredible times. Hence, we need to show that in the actual event as well. Testing times don't mean as much if you're not able to get it in the real event itself.
Listen, Siddharth, it's been an absolute pleasure chatting with you. Siddharth from the Team Delta 7, the Indian High School, Dubai. Best of luck to you when you do come back for your second round of racing. Thank you so much. Some of these, honestly, so impressed by some of these students. It really is quite amazing to see not just their skills from a technical perspective, as we mentioned, not just the engineering skills that they've learned along the way, the computer design, software skills, but also the ability to operate as a team, to get along with one another, to communicate effectively. It is an amazing part of the F1 in Schools program. And we're excited to introduce our next teams, but you've actually managed to rope in a few
Robbie, I've been
suspects
keeping
there.
them hostage so I can interview them and drill them with questions. So I just wanted to ask, how did you get started with the team? How did you learn about F1 in Schools?
Well, our team was actually put together last year when we were a rookie team, and we found out about it, just got together because we had a general interest in F1 and we wanted to make something. We had a lot of spare time. We wanted to have some fun with designing the cars, the team, everything like that.
And I gotta ask, is there only 2 members in your team?
No, there's 5, but one person is missing due to family issues, so we don't want to.
Let's give them a wave and hope. What's their name?
Summer.
Summer, we're all here for you and we're all rooting for your team, and I hope you're enjoying the live stream and wish you could have been here today. And I also, now I'm going back to XLR8 Racing, I just want to understand the meaning behind the name, how did the identity come through, and who's the team identity manager? Not here? Where is half your team? They're all there rooting from the side. It's okay. Can you please talk on his behalf?
Oh, sure. So Accelerate, it's just an easy, really snappy name to it. It pretty much embodies the spirit of F1. Kind of just like a fast, it's like iconic name. Yeah, it's accelerating, basically. That's it. It's just that.
I think it's a very creative name, and if I ever have a Formula One team, I will hire you guys to name my team. Okay,
That was so clever, Zara, it passed me by. I've just realized, Accelerate, of course it is. What was I looking at? XLR, oh yeah, Accelerate. It takes me a while to catch on. Some of these team names are very, very clever, aren't they?
And the rest of the team decided to join. Why did you guys ditch us? Why weren't you here?
I was just looking to make sure the car was fine.
Oh, okay, priorities. So, how are you guys feeling? How has the competition been so far? Have you set up your pit display yet?
Yeah, the pit display's done. It's been fine overall, but I think we could do better, but we're satisfied with the performance.
We're excited to see you guys come back for another race. Now we have new teams to welcome in. Robbie, would you do the honors?
We certainly do, yes. Thank you so much, guys. You're going to be back in about an hour or so's time, but it is time to welcome in the competitors for heat number 2 of F1 in Schools, professional class, day 1 of the YAS in Schools National Finals. And without further ado, I would like to welcome from the Indian High School Dubai, Team Mercury. Team Mercury in their branded shirts as well. Come in, guys, come in. Welcome into the race zone. Don't worry, I'm not going to grill you just yet. I'm just going to introduce these teams. Right, also from the Indian High School, Dubai, Team Swift Blur. Team Swift Blur taking their place there. Looking forward to finding out how that team came together. Now, from the Indian International School, Team Celeritas. Team Celeritas. We're going for the streamlined approach this year. I'm seeing a lot of two-person teams, Zara. Either the teammates have run off to get a bite to eat from the cafe, or we're going for some real kind of, you know, very streamlined, very efficient teams here. Finally, the Indian International Schools, Team Eclipze. Okay, welcome in, guys, welcome in. Take your positions if we can. Designated reaction time specialist as well is required here. And the teams are going to take their place at the start line. And it kind of all boils down to this, Zara. I want to ask you, were you the team reaction specialist of your team?
I was, and it was very last minute. I was going up against my teammate, and we were just practicing reaction times, and I kept beating him. And then last minute, they just pushed me into the competition, and it was stressful, because my first time was at Worlds. I didn't even get to do the trigger for nationals.
Your debut was at the World Finals.
Yes. But
that
now
is
I've
extraordinary.
gotten rusty, but I do want to talk to the team over here, Team Mercury. How are we feeling today?
Fine, very good actually.
Are you excited for the competition? What are you looking most forward to?
So mainly the race itself, as is the main event, but we're looking forward for the pit display evaluation and mainly the presentation as well, because we want to be able to interact with the judges and everyone who's going to be there.
Also interact with us. We're the cooler people. We're not the ones judging and giving you points, so we should be on the top of your list.
Zara, I hate to interrupt. The track is ready. I'm getting word in my ear that we are ready to go racing for heat number 2. It is Team Mercury, Team Swift Blur, Team Celeritas, Team Eclipze, ready at the track. Let's go. Oh, we had some disasters down the track there. We had a mixed bag, I would call that, Zara. We've got a winner, though, and it is Team Eclipze. 1.865, Team Eclipze with a bit of jump for joy there. Cannot believe that they've bagged the win in that first race. I don't know about you, Zara. Looking down that track, all sorts was going on. Cars were bouncing up and down. Wheels were flying everywhere. I'm not sure any of that was legal. What did you make of it?
It's a shame that late reaction times happen, but you just have to remember to keep pressing the reaction time hard when you do press it. And because issues like that do occur, but it's okay. You have other ways to make up points, and you guys will have another chance to race again.
We had an amazing reaction time there of 0.405. That's crazy, isn't it?
Yes. 0.200 has been the best reaction time in this race.
0.200. Wow. Okay. Yeah, Team Mercury, of course. Team Eclipze getting the win in race number 1. So plenty of work to do. So many different components to this. I love the nuances of this competition, Zara. You know me. I love the reaction times. I love trying to judge which of these cars is actually going to stay in one piece. More to the point.
Robbie, I didn't know you were a car specialist. At this point, I feel like F1 in school should hire you as their car judge.
Funnily enough, they've never called, which is interesting. I always wait by the phone. They never ring me.
Okay.
So anyway, hopefully one day they'll come to their senses and maybe they will employ me as a chief engineer of sorts. But we're just preparing ourselves. We're swapping the cars over for the second race in heat number 2. And Accelerate Racing is the fastest time so far, the fastest track time up on that leaderboard of 1.210. Accelerate Racing off to a good start. So many teams still to come in this professional category as we wait for indication from our racing crew that we are ready to go racing for this second race in heat number 2. You can see the focus, you can see the concentration. They've been training their whole lives for this moment, Zara.
Whole lives is a bit too dramatic, but they have put in a lot of time, effort, and it's just great to see all of them come together to present their hard work and efforts in this competition.
It certainly is. Right then. Race number 2. Let's hope, let's keep our fingers crossed that all of these cars reach that crash barrier still in one piece. Let's hope no wheels go flying across the track. Let's not hope that they don't bounce up and down, that they don't capsize in spectacular fashion. Not that we don't like that, but we obviously wish all of these competitors the very best of luck. We're ready with race number 2. Jose at race control with the thumbs up. Oh, I tell you what, we had more drama there. One of those cars reached the end on its sides. But it's a win for Team Mercury. Team Mercury with 1.540 at the finish, and also the best reaction time, the best track time there went for Team Swift Blur, and you're going to get some reactions, Zara.
Team Mercury here is about to start crying. How are you guys feeling?
Fine.
Fine? You did so good on the track and you're feeling fine?
Yes, I'm nervous.
You're nervous.
Yeah.
But you did...
It's a very good race. I absolutely. The first race, although we didn't expect that, but it was better.
Now when you come back, you have some expectations to go do better, and you have to train your reaction specialist and keep making them do the simulators and reaction time tests so he comes back better and faster. Now guys, I do have a question. I've noticed you guys have a lot of logos and a lot of sponsors. So explain to me, what was sponsorships used for? How did you get them? What was the whole process?
So basically, we approached them in two methods. One was either relationships-wise. So we approached them in like a base-to-basis, knowledge basis. Other one was we approached them first by mail, like a proper procedure. So almost everyone we approached, we went with a mail first and then followed up with a call. And then once they approve with it, we go face-to-face meets, and then we gave them a proposal and stuff. We have a whole meeting, and yeah, about that.
And what has this funding been used for?
So mostly we used it for the car itself and the pit display, and we got many non-monetary sponsors, which also helped a lot for pit displays and portfolios and all, which are almost practically free for us. So that helped a lot in reducing our budget as well.
F1 and schools are raising true salesmen, and in the future, I hope you use these skills to good use. Thank you guys so much. Let's cross over to you.
Delighted to be joined by, from the International Indian School, Team Eclipze. Congratulations, Team Eclipze. You've won that first race. I think runner-up in the second race. What's your name?
My name is Sonia.
Sonia, and yours?
Archita.
Sonia and Archita, first and foremost, is it just the two of you?
No. We have our team. They're in the pit display. 4 other members in our pit display. They're all waiting over there cheering for us, including our ma'am.
They don't know the results. Okay, so we've delegated, have we? You guys are the racing specialists. Did you work long and hard to reach this position?
Well, yeah, we did. In our school, 50 teams from across the whole grade came for an application for F1, and we're one of the only girls team in grade 9 who got selected for it. So we really put in our most hard work in, and hope that...
Wow, you're the youngest team as well.
We are in like 9th grade.
You're in 9th grade.
We're the youngest professional team right now over here.
Okay, well, congratulations. You've made history on that front. When did you guys form the team?
Right now? Not in the entire...
Not ever, but certainly in your school. But when did you guys get together? When did you first form the team?
3 weeks ago.
3 weeks ago, so you've put things together pretty quickly.
We didn't have a lot of time, so we tried cramping in as much as we can. Our portfolios, our pit display, our verbal presentation, a lot. So we kind of had a little stress.
It was during our examinations too. It was during our examinations, so...
Lots going on. Who was the car designer? Who was the chief designer, Sonia?
I'm the manufacturing engineer. My teammate, Adharaisa, is the design engineer of our team.
Okay. And in terms of working on the branding, because that's an important part of this whole project as well, who took the lead with that?
Our marketing manager, Ovia, and she played an integral role in making our team like the color theme. She was the one who selected our team identity. So she helped a lot.
She helped a lot as well. So it's been a big team effort. No arguments, I hope?
Just here and there. But, we all like made it up at the end.
It's going to be a bumpy road to team success. But listen, congratulations. Well done. You're going to come back in about an hour's time for your second round of racing. What are you going to be doing between now and then?
We're just going to be working with our pit display as well. We're going to help our team and, you know, the verbal presentation as well.
Motivate them. All right. Well, congratulations on the first race win. Well done, and we'll see you very soon, okay? Sonia and Archetta from Team Eclipze, thank you so much for that. All these students, they speak so well, Zara. I'm always bowled away by how articulate and intelligent and all the things that I wasn't when I was a kid.
Robbie, they develop communication skills with the verbal presentations, with communicating with the team, and that's what Yasin Schools does. It develops real-life skills that you really need, so that's all a part of the program.
Are you ready for heat number 3?
Let's go, let's do it.
All right, let's welcome in our teams for heat number 3. We've got some great outfits. I've had to adjust my eyes due to some of these outfits. There's a lot of bright colors over there, but can I welcome from the Indian International School, Team Al Burak Racing. We're getting a shake of the head. Team Al Burak Racing have decided they don't want to be a part of this. Okay. From the Horizon International School, PROLIVE.
A one-man team.
PROLIVE or PROLIVE? PROLIVE. Okay, PROLIVE from the Horizon International School. Welcome. A one-man band has joined our race zone here. From the Credence High School, Velocita. In come Velocita. Welcome, guys. Welcome. And finally, from the Delhi Private School, Dubai, it's the GameChangers. Changing the game one step at a time, Zara.
Now you're starting with the puns. Now I have to up my game. But I have no one to talk to. PROLIVE, can you please come to my side? I promise you I don't bite.
All right. Well, we're settling in now for heat number 3. We're into the flow now, Zara.
But we still have a lot of races to go, Robbie. There is so many teams this year, and this is only professional class. Now that I'm with Team PROLIVE, how are you guys? PROLIVE.
Yeah, we're good. How are you?
Oh, someone actually asked about my day. I am good. I'm excited to be here. So, what's your name?
My name is Basant.
Sorry?
Basant.
So, how has this competition been? How difficult was it? How did you form the team? Just explain the whole process.
It's definitely been a challenging journey for the whole team, whether it's communication, time management. Also, we had exams, like A-level exams, so important exams. So, yeah, it's been definitely a challenging journey.
A-level exams and F1 in schools seem like a lot of work, but well done, guys, and great to see you guys here. But let's cut to the track and see how you guys do in racing.
It's amazing that these students are juggling all of these other commitments and performing at F1 in schools as an extracurricular activity as well. I would have thought this was a full-time job. This would certainly take up all of my time. I wouldn't have time for any schoolwork, Zara, if I was competing in F1 in schools. But these guys can multitask. We've got Pratit, we've got Shabazz here for their teams, their respective teams. We're looking forward to getting a word with them. A lot of people edging very slowly away from me whenever I approach. It's just a little sidestep so far. But we're ready to go for heat number 3. 3 teams. We've seen a lot of crashes. We've seen a lot of damage done to the cars. We've seen perhaps maybe a few unsteady wheels locked in there, Zara. Are we going to get 3 teams all the way safely down the track for this one?
I hope not, because I like to see the cars go through drama. It's more fun that way, but I do hope the best of luck for both teams.
All right, we're getting a good luck from Jose. He's about to produce that legendary thumbs up, which means that racing is set to commence. Underneath the Toyota Formula 1 car, down the 20-meter track. The track is ready. The CO2 canisters are loaded. 3 students ready to go racing. Best of luck to everyone. All 3 got away, but I think there's a wheel that's fallen off there on the right-hand side of the track. But taking the win, it's the GameChangers with the win. We get a fist pump there from the Game Changers. A very, very impressive track time. The fastest we've seen so far, I believe, of 1.175. A reaction time of 0.198. And the Game Changers dominating race 1, Zara.
Game Changers are really changing the game here.
They really
Robbie.
are. They are. They set out with a mission, and it would seem like they are accomplishing that mission. Let me get a word with Mr. Game Changer over here. What's your name, sir?
Shlok.
Shlok, okay. How are you? How are you feeling ahead of race number 2?
So early in the morning, we were really nervous. While coming, we were revising, and we trusted our car, and now we can see the result.
How long has this car taken to design? How many prototypes have you gone through?
1 year.
1 year?
Yeah, and probably like 5 to 6 prototypes. And it was a last-minute crunch situation for us manufacturing as well. There was a whole story behind that, but we are here.
Tell me the story. I've got all day.
So it was like the last week, and we had only 2 days to submit. And Yas told that we'll not be able to manufacture a car. So we had to find a manufacturing machine there in Dubai, and we manufactured in the last minute.
What I want you to do is I want you to come over to this track. I know we're getting set up, but I want you to explain a little bit of the design of the Game Changers car, if we can. If we can get a camera on that top track. Right, we're in lane number 2, are we, guys? Which is your car there, lane number 1 on this right-hand side. So if you can, Shlo, can you talk us through the design of the car?
Yeah, as we can see, the wheels have been inspired from the Rolls-Royce wheels. And we can see the wings there. We have, last year also we tried, so this year we have manufactured a new design, which will be more aerodynamic.
More aerodynamic, and there's like a rut or a ridge in those wheels. Is that, what's the thinking behind that?
Logo. That's the logo.
That's the logo, okay. And how was your, kind of, in terms of campaigning for sponsors and all that kind of thing, how did you find that?
Oh, even that was a tough process. So we went all out, and we just tried to convince them. So basically we went in a more processed way, that we had 3 levels, gold, silver, and bronze. And it had different perks for each criteria. And I think our sponsors trust us, and we are showing them the results.
Hey, if you are watching, sponsors, if you're tuning into our live stream on YouTube, you're lucky you did sponsor this team, because the Game Changers are going places. Right then. Okay, race number 2 of Heat 3. Here we go. We're ready.
They're all so focused.
All 3 cars away safely. Looks like all 3 cars made it to the end of the track. What have we got here? Good track time again from the Game Changers, 1.195. PROLIVE with 1.325. The Game Changers take it again. The Game Changers with the double-double there, 1.195 on the track. It was the reaction time, though, of PROLIVE of 0.161, Zara Faruqi.
Oh no, now they're having their social media moment. So let me just take the trigger man. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling fantastic.
Oh, that was such great reaction times. How long have you been practicing for this?
I think just 2 days before, I guess.
2 days. I was forced to practice for a week.
I think it just has to be programmed in your brain or something like that. But yeah, it's just like that.
You have been the calmest trigger man I've met today. So well done. Great job with the reactions, and hopefully next time when you come back, you still have the reactions. Okay, cutting back to you, Robbie. If anyone.
Okay, yes, I found some more victims. Don't you worry about that. Velocita, am I correct? What's your name, sir?
Tanmay.
Tanmay.
Tanmay. Tanmay.
Tanmay. Okay, talk us through how you felt that went. We've got 2 races still to come. We've got 2 now in the bag. How are you feeling?
Feeling pretty confident, and we expected this, and our car was designed very well, and result is also very good. From last year, it's second year we're competing in the competition, and it's way better than last year.
Okay, what have you learned in the interim? Because I'm always fascinated by the journey that you guys go on. Often teams will come back year in, year out. What are the key things that you've learned this year that perhaps you didn't know last year?
Just never stop working. Put on your time and effort on it, and
make improvements. Okay, what's your name?
My name is Shabazz.
Shabazz.
Team manager.
Team manager, Shabazz. Okay, you're the team manager. So you've been constantly improving the car. You've been constantly working on the aerodynamics. What are the changes? What are the major things that you did in between last year's rookie campaign and this year's professional campaign?
So last year we had so many adverse pressure gradients in which like it slowed out our car, and we also had like wheel wakes in which like there is obstruction of airflow. So that was like a huge change in our car this year, and we hope to improve it again.
What's the CAD software that you guys have been using to design the car?
Autodesk Fusion 360, and we were testing it using Flow Design, Autodesk Flow Design.
Okay. And what kind of shape? I'm always fascinated to know about the way that you guys arrive at the preferred shape of the car. What did you choose in the end, and what led you to that decision?
So we had like around 4 to 5 iterations of different variants of the car. So like we were testing it on real tracks, we were testing it on softwares, and then like we found out that this was the best shape possible currently for us in the race.
Okay, so what's the plan, guys, between now and when you race again? What are you going to head off to do?
We have a verbal speech, and after that we'll having our pit display judging, and then the next race.
So many different parts to all of this. I wish you the best of luck, okay? Okay, well done, well done. Let's get the Game Changers back in just very, very quickly to reflect on, hey, how are you? On the brilliant wins there. That was really quick, really impressive, and you can see your name at the top of that leaderboard. What does it mean to you to see the name Game Changers leading the way?
Last time we came 13th on the leaderboard. So now coming first right now, it just means a lot to us because this is our third year in the competition, and it just means that we have to win. Because that's what we're here to do. Game Changers will win over here. That's all.
Your name is, the clue is in the name there with the Game Changers. 1.195 on the track time. I can tell you that is a very good time, by the way. That's a really impressive time. So what were the biggest improvements you made to the car?
Well, last time we did realize that we faced a lot of issues with our axle and wheel system. So what we did this year was that we totally eliminated the axles. We had an axle center line, and the wheels were kind of dependent on the front wing and the rear wing. Because of that, there is no technical axle system passing through the middle of the body, which allows airflow to be much more clean and aerodynamic through the floor.
And there's, of course, a weight regulations. There's so many regulations that you need to adhere to stay within the boundaries of what's legal for F1 in schools. How close did you get to that regulation?
Well, you won't believe it, but we were just on 50.
50 grams, that's it. So you absolutely maxed out there.
Yeah.
Wow, that's impressive. Very, very impressive. Was that just a case of shaving off just little edges of the car? How did you get down to that weight?
Actually, our first design that we had to submit, right? Like, it broke just 2 days before submission. So we had to manufacture the whole thing again, and we decided that we'll add a bit of weight to the car, make the walls a bit stronger, and that's what got us across the finish line to 50 grams.
All right, team Game Changers. Are there any other Game Changers? Are they around, or is it just the two of you?
They're, I think, they're coming over there. You can see the baby.
Okay, they're waving. Guys, I think we need a bit more support here. Where have you been? I know you're busy, but come on. Finally, the Game Changer. You're on the leaderboard, guys. Look at, I mean, they've been snoozing in the corner there. Okay, let's get a bit of reaction. What does it mean? Are you proud of these boys for putting Game Changers on top of the leaderboard?
Of course, Kinjal and Prathit and Rugved have designed a very good car, and we have got a very good time, and the reaction time as well was very good from Prathit. Hopefully, we can maintain the time in the second race as well.
Divide and conquer, that's the strategy here. What have you guys been up to while these boys have been racing?
We were analyzing what happened to the car because I guess it broke down. So we were just checking what will go on. And then right after this, we have our verbal presentation. So we were just getting ourselves down.
Okay, who's in charge of the verbal presentation? You're in charge of the verbal presentation. Okay, have you been practicing your lines?
Yep.
Yeah. You know exactly what you're going to say?
Yes.
I've got a question about sponsorship, because I know that's a big issue. Huge issue. No one wants to part with money. That's a reality of life that you will learn over and over again. How did you twist someone's arm in the end to support you?
Well, it all depended on how we present our team and how we present our identity. So what we really did was, we had to cater to their needs. So we approached different types of companies, for example, automobile, educational institutes, and bearings. So what that does is they will get benefit from us, how we promote them, and similarly, we'll be benefited from them. So, and especially, I'd like to give a shout out to our sponsors, GTC Forex, Salam Cars, and Proto 21. These are gold sponsors who were really helpful throughout our whole journey.
All right, big shout out to those sponsors. Okay, can we get a little bit of a team celebration? Game Changers, you're top of the leaderboard. Yeah. That's it. That's it. Let's zoom in on that leaderboard if we can, Zara. I know you've been keeping a close eye on it. GameChangers at 1.195, ProLive 1.206.
After that, we have XLR8 Racing at 1.210, following Velocita at 1.227, and then Operation Raptor quickly after that.
Yeah, Operation Raptor trying to swoop in on that top 5, but so far being kept out by those teams that have just been a little bit quicker on that track. The Brazilian team, Tucaré, is in 6th spot. Then we've got Team Swiftblur, Team Mercury, Team Eclipze, Team Celeritas, and Team Delta 7 as well. 11 teams have gone racing so far, still in the early stages of this day 1 of F1 in Schools National Finals. But it's time for us to take a little bit of a break, Zara. It's time for us to offload a little bit of work onto our newest and hopefully long-standing colleague, because I believe Aisha is over there in the team pit displays, and I think she's found a few students to chat to.
Hi, thanks for that, Robbie. I'm with Team Mercury right now. So tell me a little bit about yourselves. How did you guys form?
So basically, this team formed like 1 year back at around September. So we, from IHS, we were basically friends from 8th itself. So it was pretty easy to set up the team. And in this December, we had our school round. In that, we got second actually. And then from there, we came to the nationals here. It's great to be here.
Very exciting. So what was the inspiration for like your name, the design of your car, your team colors?
So basically, it's all based like on a Roman theme, because we match with the like a Roman theme of elegance and not superiority, but elegance basically. So we believe that everything we have in our pit display or whatever, it's themed to a particular Roman element. So if you see our portfolios, we can see that there's a theme of the olive branches and Roman pillars and all. So similarly, everything has that goldish black, this thing which represents elegance and victory.
Very interesting. So just behind me, I've noticed this little dancing robot. Can anyone tell me about that?
That's our mascot. His name is Blaze. He's dressed up as Mercury, the Greek god of speed. Yeah, that's it.
Okay, interesting. So tell me a little bit about your car. How did you design it? What did you consider? So tell me a little bit about the aerodynamics, how you designed the car.
Yes, so our car was firstly designed in, it had 3 different iterations. Our first one would be Vortexion, in which we just decided to test out different ideas and see how they would play out in fluid simulation. So you can see that one there, that would be Vortexion. Our second car is Aetheris, which is the improved version of Vortexion basically, which we use for our intra-school competition, which is that car there. And in honor of that car, we also decided to make a chatbot for it. And finally, for our nationals competition, we further improved it. We decided to round off and fillet the edges, the widened out bottom, as well as we decided to just go over the car and see what all we could improve. And then we finally came up with our current car, Mercurial.
Okay, finally. So how are you feeling about your placing in the leaderboard? Do you think you can, catch up in the second session?
I think we can. Our initial car, actually, we had a bit of problems. It was a bit overweight, which we all knew about that, but then we didn't have any choice. But then our second car, which we raced again, I think it was good, and we had the fastest time among our group, so I think we can make it.
That's great. Good luck, guys. I'll catch up with you later. Okay, so if you follow me over here to Operation Raptor, they've got a very interesting pit display. You guys ready for the interview? Sorry, they're just taking a photo, but we'll catch up with them very quickly. But just while they're doing that, as you can see, they have a very interesting simulator, much like the ones we have down in the corner, which I'll cover later. But instead of driving an F1 car, you actually drive an F1 in schools car. If the camera can just point to that. So that's quite interesting. You ready?
Yep.
Okay, so what inspired the name Operation Raptor? It's a very unusual name.
I know. So last year, we just used the name from last year because we thought it's so unique and special to our hearts. Because our school sports teams are called Raha Raptors. And since we thought it's something about F1 schools and related to motorsport, we thought of adding Operation Raptor, which sounds really good.
and our logo reflects our motto, reflects our main goal of having a Raptor in our team. So basically our name is around our school's team's name, and we just adapted that to follow a motorsport and F1 in school standard.
You mentioned that you took it from last year, so have you competed before?
Yeah, so last year we got the fastest car in the rookie category, and we got 5th overall. And we just reused the name because we thought it's so special and it's already well known in the F1 schools community that we will just use the same name and continue to our professional journey too.
I've noticed that you have a little screen down at the bottom with your social media. Can you tell me a little bit about that?
I think I'm the car engineer and development engineer, so my marketing manager will be able to explain that better.
So this screen is to promote our social media and to show what our social media is about. So we've dedicated the screen just to our Instagram and our TikTok.
So what kind of things do you upload? Oh, I see you have a rigged video of your car.
Yep. So we upload edits, we upload photos for our fans, so they can see our progress that's been going on from the start of the year.
Oh, your fans, very interesting. I also see that you have a lot of sponsors. So who was in charge of that?
Yeah, so I was a marketing manager. So some of the sponsors were gotten from contacts that we have, and some of them were contacted separately. Like I contacted them straight.
Okay, finally, can you tell me a little bit about your simulation here? Who was in charge of that? Oh my gosh.
So the simulation, we added our F1 in Schools car to a game. It's called Assetto Corsa, and we connected a sim, and anyone can come and drive it. So if you want to try it out, please come.
Oh, sure. I'll drop by sometime. So Operation Raptor, that makes you sound very archaic, but what kind of innovations do you think will give you the leading edge on your racing?
So last year we had a unique type of side pod on our car. So we reused that side pod this year because through our wind tunnel testing and CFDs on sim scale, we saw that the side pod is really useful in channelizing the air above the rear wheels and merging the airflows on top of the rear wheels. So we reused the side pods, but our front wing and our rear wings are completely different. So last year our rear wings were very curved. So this year we saw that having a steeper curve at the end helps the air deviate over the front wheels. And the rear wing, we added aerofoil. Since the gas canister is at the back, the CO2 canister is at the back of the car, we want to reduce the weight and move the center of gravity towards the middle of the car to have more traction on all 4 tires.
Yes, you've put a lot of consideration into this. And then finally, what was the inspiration, or how did you design the design of your school uniform? Your team uniform?
Right. So I'm not the car engineer, but our graphic designer will be able to help you with that.
Yeah, so we decided to go with something a little more like F1 related compared to last year's, which was just like a plain t-shirt with the logo and maybe a sponsor. So we decided to go with these like karting tracksuits, and since we've had a lot more sponsors this year, we got to print them all on top, and we wanted to go with a full red look, sort of imitating Ferrari. Yeah.
So just to show you, the magic doesn't only happen at the front. At the back of our uniform, we have the person's name, our logo, and their designation on and their role in the team, because obviously from the front you can see all the sponsors, but from the back you need to know who it is. So we have our name, and we decided to put all the sponsors in the front since the show is being live televised, and whoever looks at our uniform will understand that these companies are sponsoring us.
Simplicity is best. Great to hear from you. I'll see you around.
Thank you. See you soon.
All right, back to you, Robbie.
And thank you so much for those pit display interviews. Fascinating to learn different types of components that go into this F1 in Schools project. We're still down here at the race zone. We're still checking in after 3 heats on that leaderboard where the GameChangers sit pretty at the top of that leaderboard. But I wonder if any of these teams can dislodge them. And I would invite all members of the teams, please, guys. Don't be shy. All members of the teams to come down here. This is the most exciting part. You don't want to miss out on this part. This is the racing. This is when you get to see your car hurtling down the track at breakneck speeds. You do not want to be missing this out. And it gives me great pleasure to welcome in the teams for heat number 4. I will start from the Delhi Private School, Dubai, with the Raptors. Yes. Bit of celebration, maybe some premature celebration from the Raptors. Here we go. In you come, guys. Right then. From the Delhi Private School, Dubai, Neo Forza. Neo Forza bringing the energy as well. Lots of excitement. Well done. Come in. Actually, I don't know why I'm saying well done. They haven't done anything yet, but I'm sure that it's going to go well for them. Right then. Okay. From our own high school, OOW Flux. OOW Flux, in they come. I've probably got that name wrong, but we'll find out in just a few moments whether I have or not. Okay. From the private international English school, Celestial Racing. Easily the best energy so far, Zara, of any of our teams, and that's because they all came down to the start line.
I'm here surrounded by a big crowd. Before we were seeing 2 teams, and now there's so many. How are you guys feeling today? What's your name?
I'm Roy.
How are you feeling? How's the whole competition been so far?
I'm really nervous, but again, excited as well. It's a roller coaster of emotions right now.
Have you done any of the other elements yet? Verbal presentation, pit display?
Our pit display has been judged, and last year, according to the judges, our pit display was really bad. Just to say it in a short word, it was really bad. So the judges really liked it this time, and we hope we have done much better since last time.
And that's what Yasin Schools is about. It's about growing, it's about improving and learning from your mistakes and coming back better than ever. Wow, I'm losing my English right now. But now moving on to your team. How are you? What's your team?
We're Neo Forza, and we're excited to be here. I'm Aditya, and that's the other Aditya we have in our team. He's the chief engineer. I'm the team principal. And we're just excited to see what happens, and best of luck to everyone.
See, that's good sportsmanship. Everyone here is competitive, and they're like, I want to be on top, and like, it's our team that matters, but that's the spirit that we should have in Yasin Schools. So how did your team form, and how did you hear about F1 in Schools?
So F1 in Schools is really popular in our school. So when I heard that there was an opening for a member, I just had to go in. And I'm the chief engineer, so I had to build a car in a week's time. So that was very challenging.
That's amazing, and it's great to see that F1 in Schools has gained so much popularity. Back in my day, which was very long ago, F1 in Schools was just starting out, and it's just great to see how many teams participate this year. So how many teams are coming from your school?
If I'm not wrong, we have 3 teams. So yeah, 3 teams in professionals, and 1 rookie. So we have the Raptors, we have Neo Forza, and we have the GameChangers.
Free promotion for the rest of the teams. Well done, guys. And now we can go back to racing and see how your team's cars perform.
All right, we are ready to go racing. 4 teams are at the start line here. 4 very different car designs, some wonderful eye-catching colors as well, some great branding on these cars. If we zoom in on that track, we've got 4 teams ready to put their reaction times to the test, ready to put these cars and their aerodynamics to the test as well. It's the Raptors, it's Neo Forza, it's OOW Flux, and it's Celestial Racing. And Jose is ready with those thumbs of his to give the thumbs up and to hopefully send these 4 cars down that track at record speed.
And let's hope that nothing breaks. Now I'm feeling for the teams, and I want their car to pass in one piece. So
okay, here we go then.
Let's hope for the best.
This is going to be a close one. I can feel it, Zara. All 4 cars getting away. We had a quick one there. We had a very quick car there. Celestial Racing. Celestial Racing with a track time of 1.185. I think that's going to put them top of the leaderboard. 1.357 total. The Raptors with a superb reaction time of 0.158, but just held up on that track time of 1.650. But I'm here with Celestial Racing. Guys, that was good.
Everything's good. We're just really excited right now.
Really excited. That is the quickest time we've seen on the track so far. I want to get, actually, if I can, one of you guys to come over and explain a little bit more about your car. The purple car, am I correct?
Yes, you're right.
Okay, let's get a camera if we can on the track. So it's in, if you can work from left to right, it's the second car along from your left-hand side on the screen. What's your name, sir?
I'm Navanshu, and I'm the engineer, yeah.
Navanshu, okay. Explain to us, Navanshu, where you ended up with this, what I would like to say is almost quite a bullet-shaped design.
Yes, it has a bullet-shaped design. So we were going for that design, very narrow at the front and very, it expands towards the back. And we have looked at other winning cars. We have seen a lot of patterns, countless hours of research and prototyping went into this car.
That's it, and it just goes to show the more effort, the more time you put into this, the more you can achieve. So, happy with the results so far? Confident of race number 2?
Yes, I'm really confident.
Who's going to be your reaction specialist? Is it you?
It's Aditya.
Aditya, well, I'm not going to get in your way any longer. This is a crucial part of F1 in schools. This is what most of you guys are here to see on our live feed, the racing. Celestial Racing, as you can see, with that new quickest track time of 1.185, sorry. And I wonder, are we going to see Nautilus's time from last year beaten Zara Faruqi? That's going to be what I've been keeping an eye on, because they went below 1.1 seconds.
It's very difficult, but let's see. Every year, the teams keep on getting better and become more innovative. So let's see if anyone can beat those records. So now we can go back to the track and see the racing. Let's see if anyone beats Nautilus's
All right,
racing time.
okay, in heat number 4, this is race number 2. The cars have switched lanes. So, already, Neo Forza, OOW Flux, the Raptors and Celestial Racing trying to secure back-to-back wins in this heat number 4. Hush now. Celestial Racing once again taking the win there, with perhaps not quite as quick a time, but it was decent nonetheless. 1.224. The reaction time of 0.186 wasn't too shabby either, but Neo Forza scooping that reaction time with 0.179. And Zara Faruqi, great drama there. All 4 cars crucially making it to those crash barriers all in one piece as well.
And it's great to see that nobody's been visiting the car hospital this round. But let's see. Let's get some... Hi, guys. I know you guys are really excited and talking about the race, but are you happy with your reaction times?
Yeah, obviously. The reaction time has been amazing. All credits to Kushagra.
See, that just give all the credits to him for all that hard work. So I have to ask about just the whole process of F1 in schools. Who has been your biggest supporters in this competition?
Okay, so first of all, I feel like our teachers and our vice principal, Rachna ma'am, she has been a huge support to us. And also my team members, they have always encouraged me when I'm kind of down or not sure about my posts or anything as a marketing manager. So I would like to say thank you to all of these and our parents, obviously, because they have supported us endlessly, no matter what.
So teachers, principals, team members, oh, whoa, that scared me. Team members, all of them have been there for you guys, and they are such crucial people to making this competition happen. So thank you and shout out to all those people out there.
All right, let's get some more reaction from Celestial Racing. Our new leaders, Celestial Racing, 2 out of 2, 2 wins out of 2. Emotions right now?
Yes, it's really high right now.
Really high, really high. That's all we. That's
words to express what we're going through right now.
No words to express. Okay, let's hear a little bit more. What's been your role? What's your name? Sorry.
My name is Sanika, and I'm the marketing executive at Celestial Racing.
Okay, and how have you found this whole process? How have you kind of found the contribution to the team as you've got to this stage now, where it's all here now? You're playing for a spot in that World Finals.
I mean, it was really fun. I'm starting this for the first time, and all my team members have helped me throughout the journey, and I really appreciate them.
How is the team selection process? You're quite a big team, Celestial Racing. What kind of vetting do we go through? What kind of process do we go through in terms of selecting the team members?
All right, so last year we had Team Sega race our 2022 national finals, and me and Namanchu were participating. I think you remember from last time. Yeah, and so the whole vetting process for the team selection was Sarfraz. He helped us with the project management last year at the last minute. So he was a really good selection for a project management. Sanika, being really popular and really influential with the really influential around the marketing side, we let her choose the marketing executive. And he's won a lot of national awards for artistry, and he's done really good graphic designing. Our entire pit display was graphic designed by Parth Verma.
Right, so a lot of variety, a lot of varied skills brought to the table, and you've done very well there. There's a lot of impressive individuals on Team Celestial Racing, and each of those plays a different role. Together, they make the unit, which is Celestial Racing, and you're currently leading the top of that leaderboard. Well done, guys. Congratulations to you. We'll see you in about an hour's time for the next round of racing. But checking in on that leaderboard, Celestial Racing 1.185, just pipping the GameChangers, who are going to have to perhaps make a few adjustments themselves when they come back for their second session. They're close behind at 1.195 on that leaderboard. ProLive at 1.206, and it is Accelerate Racing, I think it is, at 1.210. But I'm getting old, Zara. My eyes are failing me.
Wait, where did we leave?
Velocity. Velocita, sorry.
Velocita is 1.777. Oh no, I think
1.277.
2.777. I think my eyes are failing me too, Robbie.
Operation Raptor 1.279. That's right.
Tucaré 1.285, following Team Swift Blur, Team Mercury, Team Eclipze, and then Neo Forza, the Raptors, Team Celeritas. Oh no, I butchered their name. I'm so sorry, team.
That's okay.
And then Oflux and Team Delta 7. But remember, this leaderboard is constantly changing. They have to come back, race in the other lane, and also more teams to come, more races to do, and yeah.
That's right, the teams do get a second bite of the cherry. Any accidents that befell their cars can be dealt with in this little interlude period as they focus on certain other aspects of the competition. We are going to be crossing soon to Aisha once again. She'll have been chatting to a few more of the teams during the pit displays. We'll be crossing after this next heat. But I believe we've got some willing competitors, is what I'm going to call them, waiting and ready for racing competition for heat number 5. We're getting into this now. So if I could welcome into this race zone from the private international English school, Mac X. In come Mac X, quiet, concentrated, looking like a team that means business. Zara Faruqi. Okay, guys, take your places, follow your instructions. There we go. Right. From the private international English school, Mercury Racing. And finally, from the Institute of Applied Technology, the Fast and Furious. We don't have the Fast and Furious. They're being Fast and Furious somewhere else, I think. They're not here.
I think in the movies, Robbie.
I don't have anyone on my side, Zara. It's up to you now.
I'm Miss Popular right now. Hi, guys. How are you feeling?
We're feeling good, confident, trying to stay calm. Yeah, that's it.
See, I don't understand how people are calm during this competition. When I was in your spot, I was freaking out. And my team members had to tell me, Zara, you need to chill out. But it's very hard to keep your cool. How do you keep your cool?
I just tell myself the fact that if I don't stay calm, I will probably perform worse. So, I have to force myself to stay calm.
Wise words that should be heard from everyone. And now moving on to you guys. How's everything going?
Everything's going great. I'm still kind of nervous compared to them, but it's still going good.
So he's your calm, the calm one from the team, and everyone else is freaking out, right? Yeah, okay. Now we can go straight to the track. Let's see if you can still keep calm under that race.
Well, thank you very much, Zara. And with no one actually racing on this side, I get a trackside view. I get to put a little bit of extra pressure on you guys because I've got ringside seats here for this race. It is heat number 5. It is the first batch of races before we take a little bit of a breather and go into heat number 6. But we're ready. Jose is ready as well. He's getting word in his ear that the track is ready to go racing. And both of our students now are also ready. It's Max X and Mercury Racing. It was a close one. It was a very close one, but I can tell you it's Mercury Racing with the track time of 1.22, which take the win with a 1.529 finish time. It was actually MacX that got the better reaction, but Mercury Racing into the top 5 there. Well done, guys.
Hi guys, how was that? How was the race?
Yeah, that's just the first one. There's the next one always.
See, okay, aren't you happy? You guys did so well.
No, we're not.
Well, remember, you're not going only against the other
Yeah,
team.
we're competing against the second session, not the first.
Okay. Well, now I'm going to ask you more about the whole F1 in schools process. So how did your team come together?
I mean, like, it was a very shaky process, but then it took some time. So I'm just glad we have our team members as a whole.
And how long have you been working on F1 in schools?
It's been nearly 6 months, I think.
6 months, 6 long, hard months of work, and now you're here. Are you happy with your results and being here and all your project elements?
Well, we can always improve and learn, so I'm happy.
And are you going to come back next year?
Inshallah, maybe.
And one more question. So how does team identity come into play when it comes to F1 in schools? Who's the marketing team identity person? Come up. I don't the bites, I promise. I'm a sweet person. So how did you come up with the team identity and branding of the whole team?
So our team's name is Mercury Racing, and it means that to put a part of your soul into the work you're doing till the end, from the start. And our logo also means aesthetic, sensibility, balance, existence, truth, etc. So it has a lot of values which we have implemented in our tasks, every task we do.
That's very poetic. If I say so myself, like I think you can design a whole team and make it sound so beautiful with that the type of thinking. Well done, guys, and I think we can go back to racing soon enough.
Let's get a camera on this track if we can. Mercury Racing taking on MacX. And let's get a camera on this track as we see these two teams. Mercury Racing on your right-hand side of your picture. MacX on the left-hand side of your screen there.
And both
two
with
very different designs, both with a green theme running throughout. And I can see Sharaf DG and Lulu as sponsors on the MacX car. So some of the most well-known retailers in the UAE doing their little bit for YAS in schools. Here we go then. Oh, and I tell you, MacX got the reaction there. MacX with a super quick reaction, and they've taken the win as well. They've turned the tables on their rivals. Mercury Racing have MacX, 1.438. That's going to put them into the picture, into the equation. The track time of 1.231 for MacX might just about get them pushing for a top 7 spot once that leaderboard updates. But MacX turning the tables there, Zara.
MacX, happy with the results?
Yeah, we are happy. We thought we could do a little better, but it's good.
And that's a spare. You have 2 more races to go, so no worries. Calm down. You need to be just like your team member, all calm. Yeah. So now, what do you have next after this? Have you done verbal presentation yet?
We have the verbal presentation left, and we finished the pit display, and then we have the verbal left, and then.
Best of luck, and there is so much to do at YAS in schools competition. There is a chill zone. Have you visited that yet?
No, we haven't. We have to visit it.
So you haven't had a time to chill. Then how have you been so calm? I thought that was the reason why. But thank you guys, and best of luck with the rest of the teams. And now we can shortly cross over to Aisha so she can take a look at pit displays.
Yeah, let's just check in, if we can, on that leaderboard quickly. Celestial Racing are sitting proudly atop it so far. GameChangers in 2nd spot, PROLIVE in 3rd spot, and we've had 5 heats now, so we're really into the main flow of the event. These teams are going to come back very shortly and go again in this morning session before we break for lunch. Zara and I will grab a much-needed coffee, and then we will head back for the afternoon session, and I wonder what will happen, what will transpire this afternoon. But Aisha has also been working hard, and she's ready now over at the team pit displays. She's found a few more individuals to have a little chat with. Let's cross to her now.
Hi, I'm with Team Eclipze, and the rest of their teammates are just trickling in. So I've noticed that you're an all-girls team. What inspired this? What made you, not want to partner up with those silly boys?
Silly boys? Should I? Anyone?
Well,
Maybe for like women empowerment, because in this team we don't see many like girls teams, all girls teams. It's either boys team or boys and girls. So we plan on being like unique, being the only girls team over here in F1 schools.
Having said that, are any of you interested in like STEM careers or have that kind of idea? Most of us? Okay, that's great. So take me a little bit through, your team name, your colors.
Our team name, Eclipze, we basically got it because, the Eclipse, like the general Eclipse, it inspires a lot of people, all right? So it captivates a lot of people. We wanted to have like the same mark on everyone. Yeah. And
Okay, so what's on your computers here, if we could get the camera on them?
On our computers here, we have like our engineering portfolio, our verbal presentation, and that's our printed enterprise portfolio.
Very interesting. So take me through the design of your shirts. It's very cute. I love it so much. So who came up with that?
yeah, like I'm the graphic designer. So like this was our this is our second logo, and we were kind of inspired by like a Y2K type of style because like 23 years later, it's still making such a mark on us in fashion and like tons of fields. So we wanted to have that same mark on people.
And I see you have a little Meet the Team mascot. So is it this white cat? Can you tell me about it?
Well, yeah. Miso is actually my cat, and she is the mascot of our Team Eclipse because cats symbolize good luck and cleanliness in a lot of different religions, such as in Chinese culture, cats are considered lucky, like the lucky cat, and cats are also considered clean in Islam. So we try to implement that into our team.
Cats are a very bright and happy type of vibe, right? And eclipses are usually very dark, so we wanted that contrasting field as.
Very nice. And I see you also have a timeline. So could you take me through like the developmental process of your car and what kind of research you did?
Our timeline, it's from the first day when we came to know we are a team. It's from our logo to when we design the roles, like who gets which. And then we have our research about the competition because F1 was a new thing to us. And then,
So we had like hardly 3 weeks. We had to like finish it off as fast as we could. And as you know, the F1, the competition and everything, we had to be ready for it. So yeah, we did everything. Yeah.
That's very rushed. I hope you do well. But what kind of research did you do to decide on the design of your car?
For the design of the car, we had to research a lot about the physics of the car. As you can see over here, our front wings are thin and long, which can immediately cut through the wing. And it provides like a good airflow to provide downforce and stability of the car. And because I'm the manufacturing engineer, it provides a lot of research. And within 3 weeks, it was kind of pressuring.
We work together, so that's why everything.
Naturally. So how do you feel about your ability to win, or how do you feel like on all components, not just the car, but your verbal presentation and your pit display?
First of all, we're very excited to be here, yeah. Like, it's the first time and everything, and we worked so hard over the past 3 weeks to make this all come together. So I feel like yesterday, it was very rewarding to see everything, all the components come together, and we think we'll do pretty well, actually.
So are you feeling confident about your racing times?
Again, this is the first time, and we can do so much better, and we'll try our best the coming years, but I'm pretty happy about it.
Okay, great. That's so great to hear from you. Good luck, guys. I'll catch you later. Okay, so as we move through this pit display area, a very interesting and detailed one is actually this PROLIVE team. They have a fan here which shows their car, so that's quite interesting. But they also have a VR headset. I'm not sure if that's working right now. But what's most noticeable is actually the pictures that you can see the development of their car. And each one is clearly very different. So they've obviously put a lot of thought into this, and they've done a lot of research, and they've made different designs, because you can see very noticeable changes like the front wings and especially the back wings, although the overall shape of the body has stayed relatively the same. So that's a little bit of my expertise coming in. But they also have a lot of information on each of their teammates, which is very interesting and unique. I've never actually seen this before, is the list of skills and their aim. So that's different and very interesting to see. We also have a roadmap of the timeline as well as sponsors. That's a little bit cut off, but that's not too big of a deal. Next to them is the GameChangers, which have a lot of different components on theirs. They have a large screen showing what their team is all about. Do you guys mind if I talk to you a little bit? Okay. So you have a very unique name, the GameChangers. So what do you think, what kind of changes do you bring to the game?
We have tried to design a very good car. Hopefully, we are second right now. Hopefully, we can maintain that time. And also, our pit display as well. We have tried to use the combination of neon green and black, as it adds to a sense of sophistication and helps us. It's a very a bright combination.
And I see you've also done a lot of, you have a bunch of components, so I assume you've done a lot of research and thought. Who can talk about that?
Yep. Yeah, so we made a lot of prototypes throughout the manufacturing process, which you can see. Across the 3 years, we have hoarded all the parts, and these are just a fraction of all the prints that we've done. So all the research that's gone into this, the different angles of attack, the different thicknesses, it's just a lot to explain. Over the 3 years, we've tried to maximize and optimize the performance of our car as much as we can.
Well, 3 years. Have you done this before?
This is our third year. The first year we participated in the rookie category, and last year we participated in the pro category, and this is our third year.
Well, you're definitely making a big splash this time around, so it's great to see how far you'll go. All right, I think we have a break coming up next, but I'll shoot you back to Robbie.
Aisha, for that wonderful, insightful pit display interview with some of the teams. The GameChangers certainly making their presence felt near the top of that leaderboard. They've still got 2 more races to go. They've still got an opportunity to maybe nip in front of Celestial Racing, who are currently in pole position at number 1 with that wonderful track time of 1.185. Celestial Racing. We've seen 16 teams compete so far at the Professional F1 in Schools Day. This is day 1 of the YAS in Schools National Finals presented by ADNOC. Aisha needs a break, Zara needs a break, and to be quite honest with you, I need a little bit of a break as well. We're going to go and grab a snack. We're going to go and grab a coffee. The teams are going to continue their preparations, and we're going to be back in around about 20 minutes' time for the second round of our morning session. The leaderboard will change its complexion. You don't want to miss anything. You can follow us on our YouTube stream. You can hashtag YAS in Schools. Please do comment. Please do get involved in this broadcast. We're going to catch you in 20 minutes. Welcome back to the YAS Conference Centre for the resumption of action down here on day one of F1 in Schools. YAS in Schools National Finals presented by ADNOC, and it is the professional category of F1 in Schools that we are focusing on today. We saw a first morning session of some brilliant racing. We've got a leaderboard in play as well, which we're going to recap in just a few moments' time. Zara Faruqi is still alongside me. Zara, how did you find that first morning of racing?
This morning was filled with so many races, so many car breakages, and such fast reaction times. I'm just excited to see what the rest of the teams have to bring to the leaderboard.
Yeah, we saw a lot of drama as well, with each of these teams pushing their cars to the limit, and some of those limits were broken out there on the track. We saw wheels flying off, we saw cars catapulting into the air, we saw cars capsizing on the track. Of course, Zara will know better than anyone that none of that is in the regulations.
Yes, but now let's see if there's any more car breakages and anyone has to go to the car hospital, and if they can fix their car by the time they race again.
Well, for these teams, it's last chance saloon now, because we are it. This is it. This is the final set of heats for the morning session before we break for lunch, and then welcome in a totally different batch of teams for this afternoon session. So the teams that you'll have watched earlier on today will be familiar to you, but these races are crucial when it comes to that position on the leaderboard. Can they advance? Can they get it right this time? Can those reaction times be sharp enough? We're about to find out. Without further ado, I want to welcome in to the race zone here our next set of teams for heat number 6. Second place on the leaderboard after a very bright start, and I know they've got their eye on first place. From the Delhi Private School, Dubai, welcome back the GameChangers. From the Credence High School, Velocita. Back you come, guys, back you come. And from the Horizon International School, PROLIVE. PROLIVE team back in business. 1 or 2 teammates have been added, I think, in the intervening period. So that's good to see. Good to see a full complement of team members as well. And the tension down here at the track is building. It's palpable down here. The teams are getting into place. Their cars are positioned at the start line. Those CO2 canisters, which we know are the vehicles with which propel these cars down the track, are ready and loaded as well. And can the GameChangers pick up where they left off? Can they threaten the top of that leaderboard? Or will Celestial Racing retain that top spot for now? So many questions about to be answered here. Trackside down at the YAS Conference Centre, where we are live, and you are more than welcome to join this conversation. If you're watching on the live stream, you can follow us. You can use the hashtag YAS in Schools as well. Don't forget thrills and skills. We've seen plenty of those on display so far as well. Let's go down though trackside to join our race engineers.
Robbie, I can't get over this pun I made. I made it backstage, and I just have to share it with everyone. I've been calling these lights the red lights of doom, and it has been so stressful. I've been seeing teams nervous for the second round of racing, so let's just hope everything goes well now.
Those reaction times are crucial. Here we go then. Three teams. The left-hand team a little bit slow getting away on that one. That was the GameChangers. The left-hand sides. And we've got a win for PROLIVE. 1.348. A very impressive track time of 1.186 for PROLIVE, who started this particular race in 3rd position on the leaderboard. So I know they've got their eyes on maybe climbing 1 or 2 spots on that leaderboard. But Zara, impressively, a track time and a reaction time that was top of the pops there.
Well done, PROLIVE. That break is what they needed. I think they got some coffee in their system, and they kept on practicing. So well done. That's a great job. Best of luck for the next race.
They gave themselves a pep talk, and as we see in the instant replays there, PROLIVE on the far right-hand side of your screen, taking advantage of perhaps maybe a slightly quicker track. Of course, these 2 tracks, maybe there are some slight discrepancies in exactly how fast they are, and that's why both sets of tracks will be used by each and every team. There will be no unfair advantage given to any of the competitors down here at YAS in Schools for this F1 in Schools Day, as the cars now have been swapped over, and this is the critical fourth and final race. This is the last chance that you guys are going to get. I want to get some reaction in just a few moments from PROLIVE as we set the teams and the tracks up. In fact, let's do that. Let's get a little reaction from PROLIVE. Turkey.
Yes, hi.
How did you find that?
I mean, we're really proud of what our car has done today. We're just really happy with the outcome of it.
What did you do in those last sort of 40 minutes or so when you had a little bit of a break? How did you spend that time?
We practiced our verbal presentation. We wanted to get it extra perfect.
Extra perfect on the verbal present. Have you given that, or is that later today? And how did it go?
I thought it went really well. I think the judges were impressed, and we were very proud of ourselves, so it was good.
Okay. And in all the components of this particular program, F1 in Schools, what have you guys found the most difficult, the most challenging?
It's definitely the verbal presentation.
The verbal presentation. Yeah, it's not easy getting up there in front of everyone's staring at you. Not easy when you have to give that presentation, but you've all done very well, and the car is fast. So that's a good thing, guys. Okay, fourth and final race. PROLIVE will be very interested spectators here. That leaderboard being refreshed and updated as I speak, but we're going to head back down to the track now, where Jose is going to give the final commands to these three team members.
Jose has so much power right now. He's enjoying being a race director.
We appear to have lost a car. I think we've got just two cars on the track. So it's Velocita taking on PROLIVE. Final race. PROLIVE very quick out of the blocks there. Not sure what happened with that car. We're going to get the official score here. GameChangers couldn't get a car on the track for that final race. PROLIVE once again taking the win. 1.257 on the track time. 1.41 with the finish. What a reaction time as well. And who was there on the button there? That was a great reaction time.
Yeah, I guess it's just practice makes perfect now.
How many times have you practiced this? How many reactions have you put yourself through?
Well, it was only a process of like 2 days maybe, I guess, but I did it like a couple of times, and I think the coffee definitely helps as well there.
The coffee, yeah, you seem quite wired at the moment, which is a good thing. Definitely a good thing, but you guys have done a very, very good job. Overall thoughts now, what's the plan? Are you guys done now? Do you get to walk off into the sunset?
We still have the pit display to do, but after that, very happy with how we did today.
And time to celebrate, maybe?
Yes, of course.
Okay, well, congratulations to the PROLIVE team. Still got their pit displays to do, so I'm sure we'll hear from you. I'm sure Aisha will catch up with you in just a few moments' time, but well done. Congratulations to you. We will release you from this particular race zone. Congratulations to PROLIVE. And I wonder, when that leaderboard does update Zara, where are they going to be sitting on top of it?
I'm just going to cross over to this team, GameChangers. How are you feeling about the races?
The first half was quite good, but this half, I mean, it's Murphy's Law. Anything that can go wrong will go wrong. So right now we are quite sad, but hopefully the entire competition, it'll turn out to be good.
Keep your spirits up because there's other elements, and you guys did an amazing job. And also remember, you're going against everyone, not just the other team, okay? Best of luck to the rest of your components, and we'll see you guys around, hopefully as one of the winners for this competition. See you guys, thank you. Now we can go straight into the next team because we have lots of races to get through. So Robbie, would you do the honors of introducing our next couple of teams?
All right, heat number 7 awaits. We are rattling through these heats. The teams are ready. There's more students for some reason. I think maybe word has gotten out that this is actually quite fun down here in the race zone. So we're going to invite our next set of teams, heat number 7, to join us in this race zone. From the Indian International School, Team Eclipze. They're back. Team Eclipze, I remember you. They're back. They mean business. Team Eclipze are in the race zone. They're ready to go racing. From the Indian International School, Team Celeritas. Team Celeritas heading over to that far side. It's a different side of the track for all of these teams in this second session. From the Indian International School, Team Swift Blur. Indian High School, I do beg your pardon, I'm sorry. Indian High School. Getting my schools mixed up here. I do apologise. Right then. From the Indian High School Dubai, Team Mercury. Two separate teams, both from the same school, both competing on the same side of the track. That can only mean one thing, Zara Faruqi, fireworks.
I'm here with Team Eclipze, the girl power team. How are you guys feeling today?
We're feeling really nice.
How was the rest of the competition? Have you enjoyed and learned a lot?
It was very enjoyable. We loved it.
Glad to see you guys are back, and I'm glad to see you're having fun. Best of luck to your last race, and let's just hope that everything goes well. We have to put all our yes. So we can cut straight to the track and see if this race goes well.
All right then, the track is ready. Jose is working like an absolute demon out there. I've never seen the man so efficient. He's been practicing perhaps as much as some of these students have to get this absolutely spot on, and his team running like clockwork at the moment as we prepare for the first race in this second session, heat number 7. 2 more races for both or 3 of these teams, 4 of these teams to go, and the tension, you can cut the air with a knife here, Zara Faruqi. So, Jose, just waiting. Bit of a suspenseful pause from the race director. He knows how to build the tension in the room.
He does this on purpose.
Wants to be sure that we're all ready and set. Let's go then. All 4 cars got away well. Very close race there. Very, very close race, and we've got a reaction. We've got a winning time. Team Swift Blur, 1.268. Barely able to contain their excitement. Team Swift Blur with a great finishing time of 1.461. And the reaction time this time going to Team Celeritas, but very difficult to separate these 4 teams. And Team Swift Blur, I want to catch a word, if I can, with you guys. You got to win. That must feel good.
Yeah, it feels great.
What's your name?
Rehyanat.
Rihad.
Rehyanat.
Rishad. Okay, and how did you find this entire experience with just 1 race to go?
It feels very thrilling. We're looking forward to our last race. We hope it goes as well as this one as well.
Did you make some improvements? Did you make some adjustments in the last 30, 40 minutes or so?
No, we haven't really improved our car.
You haven't. You've just arrived with what you got, and you're going to give it the best possible shot. Who was the reaction specialist there? Aha, still very hard at it, still very hard at work. Team Swift Blur. Did you divide up all of the roles and responsibilities amongst your teammates? How did you decide who would do what?
It was based on specialization, because everyone does what they do best only if they have an interest in it, right? So roles were assigned based on who was a specialist at something. So that way we get like the best of each world. So the manufacturing engineer, she's really good at what she does. Resource manager, I love accounting and economics, so it makes sense for me to be resource manager. Same logic for everybody.
Okay, I'm going to ask a difficult question here, but who's the bossiest member of the team?
Honestly, no real opinion, because everything is kind of decentralized. Nobody is one person who gives all the commands. It depends on who is assigned what in the responsibility matrix that we have made.
A responsibility matrix, did you hear that? Decentralized, no streamlining going on here, no bossy person to have to deal with. Congratulations. Team Swift Blur have got it all figured out. Zara Faruqi, decentralized. Dear, oh dear, I just remember you ordering everyone around when you did it.
Robbie, I think you're being a bit too dramatic, so let's just go straight to racing, because let's be honest who the real bossy one is here.
Yeah, that's you, Zara. That's definitely you. Right, we're ready to go back to the track. Can Team Swift Blur follow up that win in their 3rd out of 4 races? This is the final race for all 4 of these teams. Team, ready? Last chance saloon here.
No pressure, though.
Oh, we had a slow reaction time there in track. That was track B, I think it was. But we've got a win. Just getting the results in. And Team Mercury this time take the win, thanks to not only a very good reaction time of 0.166, but also the fastest possible track time. Team Swift Blur have gone from heroes dare I say it, to zeros with that did not finish, but they were very quick in that penultimate race. But it's Team Mercury this time, Zara Faruqi, who take the win in this fourth and final race.
Yes. And I'm just going to cross over to Team Eclipse because something happened on that track. What happened to when it came to like the track time? Are you happy with your results, or do you think that you can improve in the car body? What have you learned from this process?
Well, we're not happy with the results. As you can see, the speed over here. I think it's because of the weight of our car. We didn't have much time, and the weight of the car is probably like 56 grams, and compared to the others, which is probably 50, which contributed to the speed being 7, which is really less.
So weight makes or breaks the car, and that's one thing that you constantly learn, and it's just a learning curve when you go through Yasin schools. Hopefully, next year, you learn new things, make the car weight lighter, but don't worry, other aspects of the project is still here, and you can still stack up points with that. But well done, team. Best of thing. And now, crossing over to Team Celeritas. Am I saying it right now? See, I butchered the first time and I felt so bad, but now I'm here with Team Celeritas. How are you feeling with your results and your ending races?
We're okay. I mean, it's not what we expected, but I think we'll do better next year.
And that's the spirit. And I wanted to ask, what has been the biggest learning curve you learned throughout this project?
Probably this right here. At the first race, we had a few problems, few issues that occurred. But the second race right here, I'd say we've had significant improvement from last time.
And who did testing and all the car designing of the car? Is your team car designer here?
We have 2 more members who are not present, but...
Well, shout out to them. Well done for making such a splendid car. And best of luck with the rest of your project elements. Thank you, guys. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Zara. And we're ready now to welcome in the next group of 4 teams into the race zone. We are hurtling towards the conclusion of our morning session. And we've got a team that I know have got a lot of pressure riding on their shoulders, but they are currently top of this leaderboard. From the private international English school, Celestial Racing. Celestial Racing looking to reach the stars in this final batch of races before they head on to the different challenges that await them in the Yasin Schools program. From our own high school, OOW Flux. A look of intent and concentration on the faces of OOW Flux there, taking their positions in the race zone. Here we go. From the Delhi Private School, Dubai, it's Neo Forza. Neo Forza giving themselves a bit of a pep talk. Neo Forza taking their places. And fourth, but by no means least, or even last, but by no means least. I think that's how it goes. From the Delhi Private School, Dubai, the Raptors. Here we go. The Raptors looking to make their mark as well. It's nice to have a busy race zone. I need to just weave in and out just so that I can get in front of this camera because we are ready. We are waiting for heat number 8 of 10 in this morning session. So we're not far from the break of play between morning session concluding and, of course, the afternoon session kicking off in earnest. Zara Faruqi, you've got our leaders with you.
So welcome to the cool side of the track. This is where the cool legends are born. Just saying, Ravi, this is the best area. So how has the rest of the project elements been? Have you done your verbal presentation yet?
We have done our verbal presentation, and we think that it's pretty good right now.
We were the first ones to do it.
So I didn't really ask much questions regarding that, so I think we're pretty lucky being the first. And about the pit display, we really have a VR integrated system with our entire pit display. We also have merchandise, so please come visit us and take our merchandise. And for every 2 bottles or 3 bottles that you recycle, we have tote bags, keychains, and we have caps.
I love the promotion, and you should just pass the merchandise here. I'll sponsor you guys and just be like that.
Next year.
Okay, well done, guys. And now going to Team O Flux. Do you want to come this way? I promise I don't bite. So how are you guys?
Doing good, feeling great.
Ready for the last race?
Yeah, I mean, we're prepared. There's nothing to be scared about. We know what to do, and we're going to do it.
Well done. And how has the whole judging process been? Have they been scary? Because I've met some judges and they've been absolutely terrifying.
They've actually been fine so far. I mean, they were very nice to us. We were 15 minutes late actually, and they were actually really nice to us in that manner, because we were not called. We didn't know. We're actually very new to this. We're first timers, and we didn't know, but they were very nice.
First timers and in professional class. That's something. Did you enjoy the whole F1 in schools process, and would you do it again?
Yeah, it was pretty fun. I'm actually trying to convince them to come again the next year. We don't know if it'll be possible though. That's it.
Everyone online, let's just please convince them. Come back, do better, and then we'll see you next year hopefully. Remember our faces, please. Okay, now crossing over to you, Ravi, to talk to your... Okay,
Thank you, Zara. I want to get a camera on the track if I can, because I want to actually take a closer look at some of these cars and speak to the Raptor team about the car design, if we can. So if we can get a camera on that racetrack now, we can zoom in on these 4 cars. Celestial Racing, of course, trying to maintain the great start that they made. 2 proceedings. They are currently top of the leaderboard. Seems like we're struggling for that camera on the track. I'm going to bring in the Raptor team. And guys, how did you come up with the design of your car? How many different varieties of models did you test, did you go through on the CAD software to eventually arrive? And here we go. Tell you what, right, so your car is on this left-hand side. Which one is it? The first one. It's the black one on the left-hand side. That's where we're focused on here. How did you come up with the design? Looks very sleek.
Well, as we know that it's a small track. It's about a second, so we wanted to make a longer car. So the car is longer than our last year's car, which we had, and it is sleek. Like the most aerodynamic shape in the world is a raindrop. We tried to replicate it, and it took about 25 different cars before this one.
25 different cars. That is how much and how rigorous the process is. I like the fact you've made it longer, just so it gets to the finish line a little bit quicker. Hey, it worked for Usain Bolt. He's very tall and he gets to the finish line faster than his competitors in the 100-meter sprint. But in terms of the black design, I love the look of it, very simplistic, quite Batmobile-esque. Who came up with that? Who was responsible for that?
I know it's a stereotype, but girls are better in designing. That's what we say. And it was these two who decided. Last year, we went in a more Raptor vibe with the blood and the red colors, but we decided to just go plain black this year, showing that we are just fierce and we're going to destroy everyone out there.
I like it. You stripped it back. You went for simplicity. And the result of that is this very sleek-looking killing machine that we see. Is it going to kill on the track? That's the big question. The Raptors on the left-hand side of your picture, the far left, the black car there. Celestial Racing on the far right-hand side is the pace setter in terms of the quickest car on this track thus far. We are ready to go racing. It is Celestial Racing, it's OOW Flux, it's Neo Forza, and it's the Raptors, and we're ready. Oh, we had a did not start there. Who's taken the prize here? We had a bit of a misclick on that button, but Celestial Racing struggling a little bit there with the track time, and it's Neo Forza who have taken the win. Neo Forza, who I am alongside now, 1.489 with a track time of 1.315. Team Neo Forza, you happy with that?
Yeah, absolutely happy. It's just a great comeback after having second place in the previous round, and really happy that finally be able to see a car lead first, because last time it was just a nick of time before we came second.
Right, okay. Great reaction time as well, 0.174. Anything below, as I'm told, 0.2 is pretty quick. You're going to settle for that?
No.
No, you're not going to settle for that.
No.
We want it
faster.
You want it even faster?
Yeah, so you want it even faster.
Even faster, okay.
1.5. So we're looking to get the same thing again this year.
Okay, right, a lot of pressure on this young man's shoulders then. Here he is. He can take it though. He looks like a cool customer, this guy. How did you guys, there's a lot of you, how did you delegate all the different roles amongst the team members?
So to establish like an organizational structure, we divided the team into two. We had an enterprise team and an engineering team. Obviously, we didn't have them strictly cordoned off from each other. We did give each other feedback to ensure that we're all working in harmony and everything's going smoothly. But yeah, mainly we just divided the team into 3 engineering members and 3 enterprise members.
Okay, keeping it nice and simple, very streamlined, like your car. Congratulations, team. How are we going to get on in this 4th and final race? We will soon find out. We're going to head back down to the track where Jose has given it the thumbs up. No false starts here, please, guys. Make sure that it's a nice, firm press down on that starter button.
But don't click too early, otherwise false starts are also a thing, Robbie.
You're sowing seeds of doubt in their minds, Zara. I like what you're doing there, or maybe I don't.
I need
like
to
what you're
scare them
doing.
off. You know, pressure makes them go perform better, I guess.
All right, here we go then. 4th and final race here for this 8th heat. Celestial Racing looking to bounce back after really setting the world alight in that opening series, but not quite so quick this time around. Who's going to come out on top here? We're seeing some really intriguing racing take place down here at the Yas Marina circuit, F1 in schools professional category. And this time Celestial Racing do get it right. They do get it right. They're 1.389. They've taken the win with a track time of 1.204. The Raptors with a great reaction time of 0.161. They come in 3rd place. Neo Forza taking 2nd spot on the overall finish time thanks to a pretty quick track time. But Celestial Racing back on top, Zara.
Celestial Racing, I just saw them take a deep breath right after the button was launched. Are you guys okay now?
Yeah, we are okay now. Yeah.
Breathing?
Yeah.
So are you proud of your results and how the last races went?
Yeah, so after the first race, we were a little bit tense, but now I think we can take a sigh of relief.
Okay, well done, guys. And I wanted to ask, what has been the biggest learning curve and what have you learned the most during this competition?
I mean, honestly, it was just collaborating more and more. And we were perfect in every aspect, to be honest. And everyone gave their best. So the learning experience was amazing.
And anyone interested in a career in F1 or anything related? Who has an interest? Okay, what career aspirations do you have?
I'm looking at aerodynamics engineer progress. So I've been doing F1 for over a year and a half right now, and I'm really looking for a career within F1.
That's amazing. See, F1 in schools has influenced everyone in one way and another. For me, I went into film school because I enjoy learning the media aspect, the marketing aspect, and F1 in schools has opened my eyes to that. So take this learning opportunity to figure out what you like, in engineering, enterprise, and just learn and have fun with this competition. That's the whole point of this competition. Now, crossing over back to you, Robbie, if you want to get any interviews or words from your side.
Thank you, Zara. Zara doing a good job there, grilling our students over there on the far side. And we check in on the leaderboard if we can, where Celestial Racing confirming their position. They didn't actually improve on that initial time of 1.185, but it is enough to keep them top of the pile for now. PROLIVE are in 2nd spot. They did improve. They went from 3rd to 2nd place. They knocked the GameChangers off 2nd spot on the podium. They're in 3rd at 1.195. And then I think it's Accelerate Racing taking 4th spot. And now my eyes are really failing me and we've lost the leaderboard. But we're going to check back in on that in just a few moments' time. Couple of gremlins, as they say, in the system. We're going to cross now to the pit team displays for Aisha, who's once again, she's been doing the rounds. She's been catching up with the students down there. Let's head to her now.
Hi, thanks for that. I'm here with Team Swift Blur at their very visually impressive pit display. I can't help but notice it looks very organic and natural. Is sustainability something you tried to focus on with this pit display?
Yes, sustainability has been one of our core concepts while designing the pit display.
So can you take me through what kind of merch you have and what you have on offer?
We have jute bags. These are small reusable jute pouches, drawstring pouches. Then we have our tote bags over there. Then we have our sponsor is Suzuki, and he's given us eco-friendly notebooks. And then we have plants, and we have our seed pencils. So they're basically pencils, and then once you finish it, you have seeds at the end of it, which you can plant.
I see. And is your kind of mascot an eagle? Because I see you have something of a helmet over there. Can we get someone to put it on? I think that'd be very cool. So, so does anyone want to talk about your mascot, or do you want to be the mascot and talk? Can you talk with that on? No? Okay.
It's an eco-friendly falcon called Rambo. It's made of recyclable materials such as cardboards and waste newspapers. And it symbolizes what we aspire our team to be, very focused and sharp-eyed.
So did you take any inspiration from eagles when you're designing your car as well? Who's the car designer for that? Yeah. Did you take any inspiration from an eagle when you're designing your car, or?
We didn't exactly take inspiration, but we just wanted our car to be so fast that it resembles a falcon's speed.
So what kind of designs did you consider, or what research did you do to arrive at your final design? Because I see you have several prototypes.
Yeah, so basically for our nose cone, we conducted research and we read up on research papers, and it said a parabolic shaped nose cone produces the least amount of drag, which is very crucial while designing a car. And for our side pods, we decided to go for a hollow side pods so that airflow is directed better. And our rear wings, we've created a perfect balance between generating low drag force as well as optimum amount of downforce.
Okay, and so how did you decide on your team colors?
It was actually, we didn't really have particular colors in mind. So when we were going back home, we were just looking around our surroundings and, looking for color combos that looked good. And we spotted a sign which had blue, yellow, and white on it. So we're like, let's just go with that. And we picked it.
Okay, that's an interesting way to decide. But either way, your pit display looks great. Everything looks great. So yeah, good luck. I hope you do well.
Thank you.
Oh, sorry, just gotta move here. So moving on through this very incredible array of pit displays, we have Team Delta 7, so sadly their team isn't here with us, but they seem to have made their own wind tunnel, which is very interesting. I think there's also a model of a car in there, but it's a bit dark, so you can't really see it. The fan does seem to be on, but there's no there's no enough way to see the aerodynamics. But nonetheless, they have a lot of merchandise. They have their own cards, which is very interesting. Each member actually has their own cards with their own phone numbers, so that's really cool. They have their sponsors, and yeah, this looks really great. Finally, this was quite an elusive team. I never got to interview them personally, but this is the Brazilian team. So anyone watching from Brazil, we're happy to have them here. They have really great merchandise as well. I love these little crocodile pencils. They've shown the development of their cars. And they have their team members there. They all look very professional, ready to race with their uniforms on. They even have a reason for their name, Tucaré, which is very interesting. It looks like an alligator and a toucan, so that's very interesting. They also have these little sweets, caramels, so I think I'll be taking one. And then I guess we'll wrap up with with Accelerate. They've made quite a bit of progress in the competition as well. They have their car designs and a big explanation of the different parts of their car. So that's quite informative. It looks like they have prototypes down here as well, so that's very interesting. I kind of like that zebra design. That would have been very cool to see. They have their team members, and as well as a little expose about each of them. So it's great. There's a lot of different designs and ideas for the different kinds of pit displays. And it just really shows that, like, the creativity and the innovativeness that is needed to do this. So it's really great to see. Passing back to you now.
Thank you very much, Aisha, bringing her knowledge, bringing her insight into explaining all of those brilliant team pit displays, which make up such an important part, an important component of the F1 in Schools competition. We're down to our last 6 teams. We've just got 2 heats left of this morning session, heat number 9 and heat number 10. They are ready. They're chomping at the bit to get involved and come into this race zone, but we are going to take a very, very short break. We're going to be back at about 25 to 1, so around that, just about 10 minutes time. Join us then on the live stream for the final 2 heats of this morning session. It's F1 in Schools Professional Day, and the action is heating up. We are back live for day one of YAS in Schools, F1 in Schools professional class, the morning session edging towards its completion before we break for lunch. We've just got 2 more heats to go and everything to play for. 2 more teams waiting in the wings before we introduce them. Zara Faruqi, are you excited as I am?
I'm really excited, and I also have some statistics which I would like to say.
Oh, you've actually been doing some homework, have you?
I've been doing my research. The team behind YAS in Schools have collected F1 in Schools fastest times since 2010. So I would just like to go over those just to compare it to recent years and how someone could potentially beat these records. So back in 2016, the Indian High School Dubai, 21 meter per second, had the fastest time of 1.071 seconds of track time. And that has not been defeated yet today, but let's see if anyone can do that today.
So that's the all-time best ever time, 1.071 seconds. That's what they're all aiming for. I know last year, Team Nautilus, they got into the top 3, didn't they?
Yes, they got 1.074. Really close, but still not close enough to rank
That's
number 1.
what we're dealing with here. We're dealing in hundreds of seconds, maybe thousandths of seconds as well. It's a game of very, very slender margins, and all of the teams know that all too well. It's heat number 9, and we are going to introduce the next 2 teams into the race zone for their 3rd and 4th races. So, from the private international English school, it's MacX. MacX on the opposite side, guys, to where you were earlier this morning. MacX, they've come out in force. They've got their bomber jackets on, and they've come out meaning business. Right. From the private international English school, it's Mercury Racing. Oh, now Zara, you're the one who's been abandoned, and I've got all of the action going on my side.
Has everyone
for
left
once.
me here? It's okay, Robbie. I can leave it to you. I'll catch my breath in this time.
Okay, Zara's going to put her feet up. She's going to pour herself her 9th coffee of the day. I am going to certainly be in charge of the next couple of races between MacX and Mercury. Both of these teams from the private international English school. So a little bit of inter-school rivalry here between both these teams. I'm sure these students know each other pretty well. I'm sure they've been keeping half an eye on what the others are up to. And that is where we're at here with F1 in Schools professional category. Let's get a camera, if we can, on the track where we can actually take a closer look at the cars that will be racing in this 9th heat, this penultimate heat before the 10th and final heat of this morning session. And then we do it all over again. So I remember this very well. I think Mercury Racing, off the top of my head, Zara, I think they're on the left-hand side, and they were pretty quick in the morning session, were Mercury Racing. It is MacX on the right-hand side, green being a theme with both of those cars. And again, once again, we see the different varieties of designs available to the students using CAD software. They've gone for 2 very, very different options here.
And most of these students go through a whole research process, and they try different car bodies to see which one is the most aerodynamic, durable, and which one will make it in one piece to the final finishing line.
Yeah, Team MacX currently 7th place on the leaderboards. I think Mercury Racing, they're up in 5th place, if I'm not mistaken. There we go. We've got a clearer leaderboard there. Mercury Racing. So 2 evenly matched teams from the same school. MacX on the right of your screen. Mercury Racing on the left of your screen. The track is ready. Jose is giving the final instructions to our students, and it's ready now for their 3rd of 4 races in Heat 9. Don't forget a nice firm press of that button. Both cars away well, and a very tight race, that one, but we do have a winner, and I can tell you that it is Mercury Racing who once again get the win. 1.581 total time, just ahead of MacX. Zara, that was pretty impressive. Not the greatest reaction times if we were being very critical, though.
But also remember, there's other parts of racing. The car body, how aerodynamic it is, the weight of it. There's so much that goes into making the car, and they have to keep that in mind when racing it.
So Mercury Racing maintaining their position at number 5 on that leaderboard. Mac X failing to make any inroads as things stand. They are in 7th position. Let me move forward. Let me welcome some of these team members into the conversation. Please, guys, come and join us here. Come and join us. Okay, right. We've got Team Mac X. Meraki, I'm sorry. Oh, what am I doing here? I should know that by now, shouldn't I? Meraki Racing, congratulations on the win. You're top 5 on the leaderboards. How are you feeling it's been going so far?
I think the next one should be better.
The next one should be better?
Should.
Okay, the next one's always better. That's what I've learned, Zara. It's always the next one. Meraki Racing, though, are you kind of happy with how the cars performed out there on the track?
I was happy with the first one, the second one not so much.
Second one, not so much. What happened? What went wrong?
I think one of the ball bearings broke.
One of the what, sorry?
I think one of the ball bearings broke.
One of the ball bearings broke. Yeah. How difficult, by the way, was it to get both of the cars absolutely identical? Because that's a challenge in itself.
It is, because our design is slightly asymmetrical, especially when you look at it from the top and the bottom. So getting that same curve on the other car was quite difficult.
That's one of the...
Especially when with CNC machines, they aren't always precise or accurate. So it all came down to, how you sanded the car.
All right, well, congratulations. You did get that win there. Chance now for a strong finish. This is the 4th and final race for Meraki Racing. We've got both Team Mac X and Meraki in situ. Mac X on the left-hand side of your picture, Meraki Racing on the right-hand side with the white, green and gold. Loving the color designs there for Meraki Racing. And can Mac X make inroads in this leaderboard? 4th and final time. Jose has given the instructions and the reaction specialists are ready. Another close race there, but it's success for Meraki Racing, and that's a really strong start time, that. 1.184, Zara, that's impressive.
Well done, Meraki Racing, and Mac X was so close, but not close enough.
1.184, I'm waiting for that leaderboard to update on the track time, but I tell you what, we could have Meraki Racing climbing a few spots on that leaderboard, and I might have to get another quick word with them. The leaderboard's still updating. Meraki Racing is on top of that leaderboard. Oh my word, what drama here in heat number 9. Come back here, guys, come back here. You did say the 4th and final race is going to be the best. What was the secret?
It's just making sure everything was placed properly.
Everything, so the ball bearing situation was resolved?
Yes, it was. There was also the slight play in the axles moving sideways. So just make sure that was put properly on track, and that was it.
Okay, how does it feel to be looking at that leaderboard and seeing your name at the top?
Really happy, and I'm excited.
Very excited. And have all the other components of your journey with F1 in schools, have they gone well as well?
Yes, very well.
Have you done your verbal presentation?
Yes, a little bad, but we ran out of time.
You ran it. And the pit display, how did that go?
The pit display was good. We
did the best with what we
The
had.
pit display was good?
Yeah, we did the best with what we had. Whatever we had in our surroundings, we utilized it to the best of our abilities, and that's how we work,
How have you guys found pulling together as a team during this process?
I think we've bonded all, as much. We knew each other before this. This has been like a real bonding experience, you get to know a person better. And as a team, you find out how a person works, under what circumstances do they perform better, and what are their pros and cons, essentially. So, it's always, finding that perfect balance between everything.
All right, Meraki Racing, you are currently on top of that leaderboard. Well done. Congratulations to you. Meraki Racing are the team to beat thus far. Celestial Racing have got to come back and potentially try to crack that. Celestial, they've had their 4 races, though, Zara. Mac X staying in 7th position. We say a big well done. Mac X congratulating. Great to see some sportsmanship as well down here at the Yas Marina circuit between those two teams, both from the same school, both competing against one another, but also very much pulling for one another as well, which is great to see. We are fast approaching the final heat before our lunch break, and we're going to welcome back into the race zone the final 4 teams. Heat number 10. We've reached that stage. We're at the halfway point nearly of the professional category for F1 in schools. So much drama so far. A recap of that leaderboard. Meraki Racing with that very fast time of 1.184 have leapfrogged all the way to the top of the board. Celestial Racing have been bumped down and PROLIVE are hanging on to that third spot. Of course, there are other elements that will be judged. It's not just on speed. That's just merely one component of this entire journey. But let's welcome into the race zone the final heat of the morning session from the Indian High School Dubai, Team Delta 7. Big race for Delta 7, who are yet to actually register a time. Can they do so in the next two races? All eyes on them. Now, traveling all the way from Brazil, give it up for, from the Sese Escola Cuiabá, Tucaré. They get to go over to the other side now. They're going to be relieved that I won't be asking all of those difficult questions.
You mean the cool side, Robbie? That.
There we go, right. From the Raha International School Gardens campus, Operation Raptor. Operation Raptor, wearing what can only be described as resplendent uniforms. And from the Raha International School Gardens campus, Accelerate Racing. It's taken me 2 attempts. I've finally gotten their name right when I introduced them. Welcome in, Accelerate Racing, into the race zone. Jose is beckoning whoever is your designated reaction specialist. You can move forwards. Accelerate Racing, lining up opposite Operation Raptor. We've got Tucaré all the way from Brazil. We've got Team Delta 7 from the Indian High School Dubai. This is the 10th and final heat of the morning session. The track is ready. 4 very slick, very aerodynamically streamlined looking vehicles are at the head of that track. The CO2 canisters have been loaded, and for the third of 4 races for this final heat, we are ready. They are lined up on the start line like 4 sprinting specialists. Look at the poses there. All 4 cars getting away well, and Operation Raptor taking the win, 1.452. 1.232 on their track time. A nice speed there of 16.2 meters per second. And Operation Raptor winning the third race. Sarah.
And Robbie, just crossing over here, I see something really interesting in one of Tucaré's hands. Hello, how are you? Yeah, I know you're focused on the leaderboard, but I'm so curious. What is this? Why are you holding a helmet? Are you wearing it? Like, what's that?
It's a Ayrton Senna helmet. So we wanna put all the signals here, all as we can, all of you guys, because it's our first time here. We've never been outside before. We are from abroad, from far away. We are so excited.
Well, we're so happy to have you here, and you came all the way from Brazil. How does it feel? Is it different when it comes to racing in UAE nationals? Oh, I put you on the spot? Okay, I'll leave you to it. Then I'll cross over to this team. A one-man band. How are you? How are you feeling?
Oh, it's a great feeling.
Great feeling. Are you nervous? Are you like, the pressure is on for this race?
Oh, yes. Pressure is a bit much sometimes, but it's fun.
It's fine, yes. And it's going to be fun, and best of luck, and hope your team does well. Okay, back to you, Robbie.
All right, Operation Raptor, if I can have a little word with you guys. You got the win there. You are in currently 9th spot into the top 10 on the leaderboard. Maybe a chance to climb a little bit higher, but you did get the win. Thoughts?
So obviously we got the fastest car last year, and we're hoping to get the fastest car this year. And we've seen that track 1 has faster track time, so we're hoping that our last race gives us a better lap time.
Yeah, because each and every one of these tracks, of course, we try for consistency here, but there are slight discrepancies. Track 1 is where it all counts.
Exactly, so now we're waiting on the last race to see if we can climb the leaderboard.
All right, let's take a little look. And I want to get a little look at Operation Raptor. You are in track 1 there on the far left-hand side. Who's going to talk me through the red and black color design of the car?
Right, so last year we had just a red and black color theme on our car, and this year we incorporated white to add a little bit of variance on our car, but we still tried to keep the red and black from our last year's theme and our logo.
Okay, all right, great stuff. Okay, Operation Raptor, hoping to benefit from the slightly quicker track 1. That's what I've been told. I've been studying this closely. I'm glad I know now that track 1 maybe has the slight speed edge. Can they capitalize on it? That is the question. We are ready to head down back to the track for this final race before we break for the end of the morning session. It is Tucaré, it's Team Delta 7, it's Accelerate Racing, and it's Operation Raptor at the start line and ready to go. Oh, we had some issues there. One car didn't get away. In fact, which car was it that didn't get away? It's Operation Raptor not taking advantage of that quickest track potentially.
But Robbie...
We might have to have a look at what happened there, but we do have a win for Accelerate Racing, Zara.
And they were the most nervous ones in the big morning race, and now look at them.
Well, we're looking into what might have happened on track one. It might be a chance that there is a retake on track one. Not sure exactly what happened, whether it was a competitor fault or whether it was a track fault. We're looking into that. Accelerate Racing with the win so far, 1.428. Tucaré coming in at a finish time of 1.612, and Team Delta 7 with 1.912. Looking into that, let's bring another team into the conversation. I want to talk to Accelerate Racing, if I can. Thoughts about how you guys have performed throughout the 4 races?
I think we did pretty well. I mean, reaction time at first was sort of like a bit over here and there, but I think we're doing consistently better now.
Top 5, it's solid. We've had the morning session, so you are in 5th spot. It's not all about the times, of course. How do you feel you've done in the other components of the challenge?
I think our marketing's kind of lacking, but we're like pretty strong on the car. I think like we spent a lot of development time on the car.
Okay. How many times did you have to go through different types of prototypes and different models, different experimentations there?
Oh, there's eight prototypes, 2,000 core hours of testing. So that's one core running 1 hour of testing. That's 1 core hour. So 2,000 core hours.
2,000 core hours. That's an incredible amount of work. So you must be very proud of yourselves.
Yeah, certainly. It's like nice to like see your car actually race once you put in the work.
That's it. You put in all the work, you get to race it. We are just getting word from Race Control that Operation Raptor have been given a reprieve. They wanted to take advantage of this faster track, potentially. I don't want to spread too many rumors here. That's what they told me, that the track number 1, track A, lane 2
Robbie, are you
in track
confused?
B. Dear, I'm confusing myself here. Anyway. This far right-hand side track, the way I look at it, is apparently primed and ready to go. We had a mechanical failure, and we're ready to go racing. They will be racing solo, will Operation Raptor. So, no pressure, but you've been given a reprieve, and your teammates are looking on. We're just going through 1 or 2 final adjustments. While they do that, Zara Faruqi, who are you alongside?
Hello, how are you again? I keep on drilling you with questions. I'll move on. How are you? How are you feeling?
Doing really good.
Are you happy with your results?
Much better than the previous one, yes, for sure.
So how has YAS in schools and F1 in schools impacted you, and how would you recommend it to other students? Is it a good program? What did you learn from it? Just give me the gist of it.
F1 in schools involves a lot of skill sets. You learn teamwork, collaboration, and especially you face a lot of problems. You have to learn how to face these problems, and through this platform, we've had a lot of problems. We faced so many of them, but our learning from this is that we know how to. There is always a solution to every problem.
I've heard you've been through a lot of problems, and that now you can take a break, you can breathe, relax, and see how the rest of the competition goes. Now we can go cut back to the track to see the final race for Operation Raptor.
Operation Raptor's graphic designer, Francisco, is in charge of the reaction button. It is a reprieve of sorts, and can they take advantage? Can they capitalize? Currently in 9th spot are Operation Raptor. A chance to move up the board here. Race Control is getting the final signal. The track is ready. Here we go then.
The final red lights of doom, Robbie. Dun dun dun.
We do get away safely there. Was it legal? Was it all within the realms of regulations? We're going to get a time, are we? We're waiting. Yes, it's decent. It's 1.2 on the track time. It's 1.389 on the finish time. And Operation Raptor will climb the board. There's no doubt about that. That was very good. 0.189 reaction time. Francisco did well there because he had to wait. He had to come back. He had to gather his thoughts and gain his composure. And he's done very, very well. But Operation Raptor have jumped up into 5th spot. Well done, boys. Well done. That was worth the wait. So, Zara, drama at the end of this first morning session.
We saw wheels breaking, cars not finishing the finish line, and we've also seen some false start. But it's okay, because the teams have done an amazing job, and we're also excited to see the more racing to come in the afternoon session.
Let's check in before we break for lunch on this leaderboard there, where Mercury Racing are at the top. Mercury Racing with 1.184. Celestial Racing with 1.185. 1/100th of a second, Zara. In fact, no, wait, 1,000th of a second separating them. My maths was never my strong point at school. PROLIVE, they are just 1/1000th of a second behind them. Look at that, 1.184, 1.185, and 1.186. That is all that separates the top 3 teams. That is how strategically precise you have to be in F1 in schools. GameChangers have been bumped down to 4th spot. Operation Raptor did take advantage of that reprieve. They are in 5th spot. You've then got Accelerate Racing in 6th, Velocita in 7th. We've got MacX in 8th, Team Swift Blur coming in 9th. Rounding out the top 10 is our team from Brazil, Tucaré. Then you've got Team Mercury. Then you've got Neo Forza in 12th spot. Team Delta 7 up down in 13th. Team Celeritas, in 14th spot. Then the Raptors, Team Eclipze, and OOW Flux rounding out the top 17.
That was a lot of words. I'll take over from here now. Just cross over with this team. We do one more race, and then we can cut to lunch. So, guys, hi.
Hello.
Final race. Stressed, nervous, excited?
Very nervous.
Very nervous. How have you been training your teammate out there before the final race?
Right now, we've been just practicing our reaction times, and we're really, really nervous.
Has this been the most stressful part of the competition?
Probably.
And what has been the best part of the competition?
The tour. And not only the tour, starting off the whole competition, the journey itself was the best thing. Because we came to know each other more, and the teamwork, the coordination, everything.
F1 in schools has built such everlasting friendships. I'm still very close to my teammates when I was in F1 in schools, and they are doing such wonderful things. One of my teammates is in Williams Racing, learning how to engineer, and it's just such a great opportunity that we get from F1 in schools. Thank you so much, guys, and best of luck for your final race.
All right, we have a rerun, another chance for these teams to show what they can do on the track. Team Eclipze there, interviewed by Zara Faruqi. And we've got over here, we've got Team Swift Blur. Team Swift Blur with an opportunity now to move up. So, before we break for lunch, these two teams go in again. Here we go. Oh, Team Eclipze got out well. I think Team Eclipze did nab the win there. Just to get clarification, confirmation that it was Team Eclipze that crossed the line, and they did. 1.490. Team Swift Blur with that superior track time, but they were let down by a slightly slower reaction time. Very close though. 1.256 on the track time for Team Swift Blur, but it was Eclipze who got the win.
Team Eclipse is celebrating there, and they left me behind. Team Eclipse, come back to me. Don't leave me. So now, are you done with all your project elements and your judging?
Everything's done, yeah.
And now you can finally breathe. After weeks and weeks of hard work, you guys got together, and it's very great to see women in STEM. It's such a big thing that's happening, and it's very great to see you guys come together and form a team. So well done, guys. All your efforts and hard work has been displayed today, and it shows you guys are such a great team. And I can also see the collaboration between you guys, and hope to see you guys in the future. And yeah, well done, guys. Great to have you here.
Thank you so much.
Oh, they're so sweet. Back to you, Robbie.
All right, well done. Well done, Team Eclipse. Away we go. Thank you very much. Okay, that is it. We are going to take a lunch break. Stay tuned to the feed. You can follow us on our YouTube channel. We are live throughout the course, not only of today, but the entire weekend as we go through the rookie programs in F1 in schools, Formula Athara on the weekend, 4x4 in schools on Monday, and then finally that all-important award ceremony on Wednesday as well. But our first session has reached its conclusion. 17 teams have taken to the track, and Meraki Racing are the team to beat on our leaderboard. We're going to be joining the rest of the afternoon teams when they come back, but for now, Zara, myself, and Aisha are going to take a break for lunch. Stay tuned to the channel. The next race on my calendar is off at 2:45 p.m. That is the first heat of the afternoon session. Join us then. Stay tuned to the channel, and we'll be back shortly. Good afternoon and welcome back to our coverage of day one of the YAS in Schools National Finals presented by ADNOC for 2023. We've seen an incredible morning session in the professional class for F1 in Schools. Zara, you were impressed with what you saw, weren't you?
Every year, I keep on seeing these cars go faster and faster, and now we have an afternoon filled with racing, and see if anyone can change the leaderboard from now on.
And a slight advantage for all of those teams going in the afternoon session because they know what they have to beat. They know what's in front of them. They can see the leaderboard just like we can. They know how fast their cars need to be.
But now they have pressure because who can actually change the leaderboard and get to the top is the real important question.
Who has done their due diligence? Who has produced these cars at the optimum specs to go racing on the track? We are going to find out. We have got, I can tell you, 11 through to 22 on the heat. So we've got 11 heats in this afternoon session. Looking forward to it. Now, just as a quick explainer, Zara, we've got 2 tracks in operation, and each one of those tracks has 2 different lanes, which is why each of these teams gets to do what?
So each of the teams will race in both tracks just for fairness purposes, and then they will come back an hour later and try on the other track with both of their cars.
So there you have it. They have a brief little time away just to try and work on a couple of things. I mean, it's a bit last minute, it's fair to say. If you're making improvements on YAS in Schools National Finals Day, then maybe you've left it just a shade too late. That's how I would have done it. Anyway, but if we check on that leaderboard, Mercury Racing are in pole position as things stand. Very, very impressive. Celestial Racing are in 2nd spot, and PROLIVE are in 3rd spot on that leaderboard. Those are the top 3. Those are the teams that you've got to knock off in the afternoon session. Are you confident, Zara, that we're going to see one of these teams in the afternoon get to the top of that leaderboard?
I have faith in these teams, and also I'm excited for the drama. Cars breaking, tears, and let's just hope that like a car gets through to the finishing gates.
The car hospital has been a busy place, certainly in the morning. A lot of cars with bits flying off them, wheels coming across and flying and hurtling along the track. All sorts of stuff was going on this morning, and I'm sure we're going to prime for just as much drama in the afternoon session. So Zara, what I'm going to do is going to invite you to take your position over on the far side of the track, and I am going to welcome in the first 4 teams for the afternoon session. This is heat number 11. So, without further ado, from the British International School Abu Dhabi, it's Pantherian. Welcome, team. If you want to make your way over to the far side, thank you. This is a name that's familiar to me. The British International School Abu Dhabi. It's Corkscrew Racing. They're back, Corkscrew Racing. They look focused. Another name that I am familiar with here, from the Jebel Ali School, Velox Racing.
There's 2 teams.
Welcome back, Team Velox.
One team on the side, one team on the side.
And completing the lineup for heat number 11, from the Jebel Ali School, Slipstream GP. Slipstream sidling their way into this race zone, and they are now at the behest of our race controller, Jose, who he's been running an immaculate ship so far, Zara. He hasn't put a foot wrong, that man.
All the race directors and all the team that's working behind the scenes have worked so hard to make sure everything goes smoothly, we don't have any issues with the racing, and to make sure that these students have a chance to race their cars. But now I am with, what's your team name? Pantherian. And how are you feeling today? We're feeling great. We're very excited. Excited? Are you not nervous? Yeah, we're a little nervous, but more excited, yeah. That's the spirit. And now moving on to, what's your team name?
Corkscrew Racing.
So how are you feeling?
We're ready. We got Chris on the button.
Have you been torturing him to get best reaction times?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. Okay, so torture is apparently one of the methods to get a good reaction time. Let's just hope that torture actually pays off.
We've got all 4 of our reaction specialists in position. I'm getting news that the track is ready for this first race of the afternoon session. This is heat number 11. Pantherian, Corkscrew Racing, Velox Racing, and Slipstream. Expecting a very close race here between these 4 teams. We're ready to go. All 4 cars getting away nicely, and Velox Racing from the Jebel Ali School take the victory there with 1.295 and a very, very fast track time of 1.143, Zara, which could put them right up there near the top of that leaderboard. That was mightily impressive.
And that reaction time is one of the best I've seen today. So that's impressive. Well done. Really great job with the reactions.
And I think we might be welcoming a new leader into this leaderboard. And indeed we do. Velox Racing have gone straight to the top of that leaderboard. Velox, where are you? You're Velox. Sorry. Okay, what's your name?
Laura.
Lara, I recognize you. Did you compete in this last year, Lara?
Yeah, we did.
You did. You've learned from all of those experiences last year. You've come back. Clearly, you've been perfecting your techniques.
Yeah, we've been working on this car since the competition didn't even start last year, so this is really good for us. We're really happy right now.
So this is a culmination of all your effort. This is more than a year's worth of work.
This is a long, long time of work from Elias, and we're really, really proud of him right now.
Okay, Elias has done a brilliant job on the reaction time, but also your track time. What's been the key to producing this car as fast as it can possibly go?
Honestly, Elias has been sitting down for hours and hours and hours every single day. Even though we have major exams coming up, he's been putting in all the work and all the effort to make this car. And honestly, you're going to have to ask him because he's been doing everything, and it's so impressive.
Okay, wow. What have you been focusing on?
I'm the team manager, so I've been helping out in like administration stuff, helping everybody with separate parts of the job, the pit display, the portfolios, helping everything with that type of stuff.
Okay, so you've got your verbal presentation coming up a little bit later on and your pit display. Are you happy with how all of that is looking?
Everything is looking exactly how I wanted it to, and I couldn't be happier and prouder of the team.
All right, you've come straight in and you've come straight to the top of the leaderboard. After all of that morning racing, 17 teams, Velox Racing sitting right there on the top of the leaderboard. I'm going to let you go for now. I know you want to be focusing on this track. Zara, Faruqi, who have you got?
So I'm back with you guys. How do you feel about your first race?
The first race, it was good, but we feel that the car may be a bit too heavy. So we'll see how Chris can do with the reaction time again.
And who designed the car? How? Okay, so what was your aim with the car? Did you want it to be the most aerodynamic, the lightest? What was the key to success for the car?
We tried to make it as aerodynamic as possible, but I think the paint is just a bit heavy for the car.
And what were your inspirations when designing the car?
I just looked at other cars, at aerodynamic shapes and things, what they had in common, and then made a car around that.
Hopefully some inspiration came from actual F1?
Yeah, as well.
That's great. Now we can go straight to the track and actually see the racing happen. Everyone's prepared.
All right, we're going to head over to the track. This is the second race, and then the teams will get a chance to go back, go away, regather, regroup, continue with all of the other tasks that they've got ahead of them this afternoon. But this is an important race nonetheless, and what a start for Velox Racing from the Jebel Ali School. They've swapped lanes now. Here we go. And away safely there. And it was another win. Another good time for Velox Racing. Good reaction time as well. 1.162 track time, 1.324. And they have underlined their credentials for these national finals. They are going to be a tough team to beat. And let's have a little word with Elias if we can. Elias, Lara's been showering you with praise. I mean, has your head just exploded in the last 5 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely. Very thrilled with that result, and hopefully it's enough to keep up with the first position.
Okay, what have you learned? What have you guys have been working on this for such a long time. What do you feel you've made your biggest improvements, your biggest strides this year?
Yeah, definitely in terms of technical testing, just CFD, which is a virtual wind tunnel testing software. I think that's really key to what made our car our car.
Okay, and I think one of the things that teams so far this morning were battling with was actually getting 2 cars that were identical in terms of their performance. How have you managed to solve that puzzle?
Yeah, of course, great team manager here. We had great time planning and everything like that, so we had enough time to properly get 2 cars done.
Okay, be honest with me. Were you confident of beating these times that were set in the morning? Did you have a sneaky suspicion?
We've been watching all morning from the house, in the car on the way here. We've been watching and we've been looking and comparing our times that we've tested to the ones that we see on the board, and we were pretty confident coming in here.
And Elias, your reaction times, were you happy with what you put in there?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, hopefully that's the best in the competition so far.
All right, okay, some good confidence. I'm liking this. Velox Racing are your new leaders on top of that leaderboard. They've wasted no time. And some of their other team members have just joined the fray. I'm not sure why you weren't here trackside to enjoy this incredible racing, but Zara, throw to you.
Pantherian, so this is your first time participating in F1 school?
Second time.
So how has it been coming back in the competition? What have you changed differently? What have you learned from last year?
We've learned a few things on aerodynamics and things that could help our car fly and run a lot more faster on the track. And we've definitely improved our marketing strategies and developed other aspects of our competition as well, like our pit display and our verbal presentations as well.
And who has been the biggest support to you guys when it comes to getting the project together, getting through with it, and like making this competition happen?
So our teachers and our parents have been very supportive. So Mr. Gilroy, Mr. Wett, Mr. Staros, they've helped us to be here. And also, we also have to thank our sponsors very much. We've been sponsored by Bell Immersive Technologies and Bell Energy, and they've given us the funds in order to actually be here and participate.
It's very impressive that students at this age are getting sponsors. Companies are always so hard to get money from, but these students are going out there, collecting businesses, explaining what F1 in schools is all about, and collecting these sponsorships, which are amazing at such a young age. I'm quite impressed by them.
All right, let's catch a word if we can. Slipstream GP. Can I catch a word with someone? Does someone want to designate themselves to come over and have a little chat with us? Slipstream GP, what's your name?
Omar.
Omar, okay. Omar, how has your day gone so far?
Pretty great, actually. We should be in the top 5, I think, after they update the times. It's lots and lots of work has gone into this one day, so I hope we do at least win.
Do you feel the pressure? Is that something that you could sense when you came in?
Nope, social anxiety is scared of me.
Okay, all right. Social anxiety is scared of Omar. And what have you got left to do this afternoon, Omar?
Finish our pit display. It's nearly done. And do the presentations.
Who's going to be taking charge of those?
Well, of course, it's a team effort, so no one really. It's just going to be all balanced. And hopefully we're ready.
Did it take you guys a long time to figure out who was going to do what in the team moving forward?
Not really. Everything just snapped into place. Of course, we're all really good friends. So just like everyone knew what everyone had to do. And we just did everything.
Now, you were here last year, weren't you? Is that correct?
Yes, and the year before.
And the year before. This is your 3rd year in a row doing F1 in schools. Do you feel like it's really added to your overall kind of school experience?
100%. To be honest, this is probably one of the best things I've ever done, if not the best thing that I've ever done, because it's added so much to my skill base, and I've learned so much from this, and I definitely will be competing next year.
Oh, that's great to hear, because if you look at some of the graduates from this program, I mean, I'm looking no further than Zara Faruqi, a film school student now. Aisha is a nuclear engineer in waiting. I mean, it's quite impressive what you guys have gone on to achieve. Is that something that you're also thinking about when you're thinking about ahead and what you want to go on into your further studies?
Of course. This, of course, for me, it's added to me CAD or computer-aided design skills, which are very, very important in nowadays engineering and everything, to be honest.
Brilliant stuff. Omar, congratulations to you. We look forward to welcoming you guys back into the fold in the next batch of races. But I think that's it for these teams. Zara, you've both raced twice, yeah? Okay, we're going to ask you guys just to make way. We're going to announce the next set of teams. So thank you so much. Well done to Velox Racing. Well done to Stripstream and the other teams there.
Quite a start,
Corkscrew
Robbie.
Racing and Pantherian. Well done to you. Congratulations. What a start to the afternoon session. Velox Racing from the Jebel Ali School wasting no time making their presence felt in these 2023 national finals. It's time for heat number 12, the second heat of the afternoon session. Without further ado, from the GEMS World Academy Dubai, it's Falco 6. Welcome team, welcome. from the American International School, Abu Dhabi, Formula Leone. In they come. Game faces are on.
Everyone's
Tunnel
so
vision.
serious.
Didn't even adjust the glance even slightly. Here we go. And the third and final team on this second afternoon heat from the American International School, Abu Dhabi, it's SL Racing. Welcome, guys. Welcome into the race zone. Right then, we need a designated reaction specialist. I'm sure this is something you've decided long in advance. We've got the guys down here. We're ready for the 12th heat of the day. The leaderboard taking on a deeper, a richer complexion, Zara.
Let's see if now in the second races, if anyone can touch the top 10 for the leaderboard. I'll quickly come to Falco 6.
Hello.
Yeah. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Thank you. I'm very good, actually. So can you just explain to me, how did you hear about F1 in schools and how did you guys get started?
We participated last year, and I'm always a big fan of Formula One normally. So when I heard there's an in-schools program, so I just joined last year. And this year we rebranded into a new team name, and yeah.
I gotta ask, which F1 team?
Jupiter 6.
Oh, I was asking for the real F1 team. What's your favorite?
Oh, Mercedes-Benz.
Okay. Okay. Back to the track now.
Mercedes, right, we'll get some more reaction from the guys after the first race, but getting word that the track is ready. Don't want to keep anyone waiting here, least of all our race director. Here we go then. All eyes on the track, 3 teams competing in this 12th heat.
Jose is known, our race director, for his iconic thumbs up. We'll be seeing lots of that today.
All 3 cars getting away well. We've got a clear winner though. Daylight there. And just waiting for the third and final car, waiting for SL Racing's time to pop up. And it's Formula Leone that have taken the win with a track time of 1.321, 1.527 is their finish time. Congratulations to them. And that was close, Zara, but it was decisive enough from Formula Leone.
Yeah, so Formula Leone, how are you feeling about that race?
It was, I'm shocked actually.
Shocked? Do you not have faith in your car?
I have faith in my car, I just didn't expect it, I don't know. It was like...
Well, good luck with the rest of the races. Let's hope your good luck stays for the rest of the races. And so, guys, just talk to me about what makes your car so different to the rest. What innovations have you included in your car?
The one thing was weight. I might have even gone off the regulations a bit with the weight. It was too light, maybe. And I made it look like a bullet. Got my inspiration from that because they're fast and it's similar to a teardrop, but it's not feasible to do it with the F1 car design. So instead, I went with a bullet, and then I flattened out the wings as much as possible to prevent drag, and they used low friction wheels.
And how was using CAD software? Was it difficult at first? How did you get around it and learned about it? Who can I talk to ask about that? Back to you. Okay.
So it wasn't too difficult because last year we also participated. So last year was like the learning curve. This year was a little bit easier.
And this year, do you have faith that you can go to the top?
Potentially.
Okay. But best of luck, guys, and good luck with your other components. And now we can go.
I've got SL Racing. SL Racing, I'm right there. Just over here from the American International School, Abu Dhabi. What's your name, please?
Arush.
Arush and?
Ahmed.
Ahmed and Arush. Give me your feedback. Oh, I'm sorry. I beg your pardon. What's your name, please?
Rosha.
Rosha. Give us your feedback, guys, if we can, on your first race of the afternoon.
Well, I believe our reaction time could have been better, but I'm not too surprised when I say that our car was probably the second fastest in this race because we designed our car in a way that would improve like speed and velocity as well.
Okay. And you're happy with the design? You feel like there could be maybe improvements to make?
No, not really. I'm quite happy with how it turned out.
Pretty happy with how it turned out. I like that. I like that confidence. Right, I think we're ready to go for the second race. So race controller has given us the thumbs up. Let's see if SL Racing can work their way up the board. Formula Leone, they're in 17th spot. All three cars away nicely, and once again, it was a decisive win. We're waiting for confirmation from SL Racing's time, and SL Racing have taken it. They've taken the win, 1.503, 1.281 track time. Ahmed, I'll come to you now if I can. Thoughts on that, Ahmed?
I'm really happy with the performance, and hopefully we do really good after.
Okay, is it just the three of you on the team?
The fourth one.
Ah, of course. Sorry, it wasn't racing itself, was it, the car? We need to give our high praise to the reaction specialist.
The highest praise for him.
The highest praise can be reserved for this gentleman here. How have you found the F1 in schools process so far?
I think it's really interesting that they're incorporating many skills such as engineering, marketing, and everything else, and it's a really great club to be in and to continue on for next year.
When did you guys first start? Is this your first year racing in F1 in schools?
Yes, first time here.
So when did you first make the SL Racing team?
Well, we came up with our team beginning of January to middle of February. There.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, you got together and you just thought, let's do this. Let's give this F1 in schools malarkey a go.
Exactly, yeah.
Okay, and what's been the hardest thing so far about this process?
Honestly, the communication was really hard since we only had 2 classes weekly. So building the car together and having everyone's opinion, also being 4 people in one group made it really hard for us to communicate together. But after all, we just got first.
Hey, you just won that race. You just won that race. What do you think?
More to come.
Confident of better performances when you come back and race again?
Yeah, of course.
Of course, I like this. SL Racing have just jumped up that leaderboard. They are now up into 13th spot, and some more to come for them, and some congratulations from their teammates as well, Zara.
Yes. And just to ask one final question. So the whole process has been, how many months have you worked on this project?
I'm going to say on and off. We've been working for about 9 months since the beginning of the school year. But, we had a lot of breaks and interruptions between in the 9 months. So it was hard, getting so much work done in a quite short time.
And you've done the whole process before. So how has it been different this year? How have you improved?
So it's actually my first time, but most of my team members have done it before. For me, it's really cool, honestly. This whole scenery, it's really overwhelming. And yeah.
Well, glad to have you here. Welcome to the F1 in Schools family, and we'll see you guys next time for your other races. Okay, back to
Okay, we're going to say goodbye to you guys, the teams that have just raced. You've just done your 2 races. If you guys want to make your way out of the race zone, thank you so much for being with us. Thank you for taking part, and we've certainly seen this leaderboard start to expand and develop. So guys, if you just want to head off, and we'll see you back here in about an hour's time for the next batch of races. So just check your timings there. Thank you very much. Great to see all the camaraderie with the teammates here. And it's great to see new teams as well in the competition. Maybe they haven't been down the course before, Zara, but it's their first time out in this competition. And it's great to see that F1 in schools continues to expand and continues to grow. So if we check in on this leaderboard, if I can, I'm going to crane my neck up to the screen where Velox Racing, we saw them in the 11th heat. They made their presence felt, 1.143, a decisive lead now over Mercury Racing in second, Celestial Racing in third, PROLIVE in fourth, and the GameChangers in fifth. They've been stuck in reverse gear.
Let's see if anyone changes those top 5s. I'm excited to see new records to be broken. I'm excited to see how more fast these cars go. So let's hope for the best for the next couple of teams.
Let's do just that. Let's welcome our next teams into the race zone. And something's really confusing me here because I'm looking at your team shirt and I'm looking at your team shirt and I'm seeing the exact same team name. So clearly, great minds think alike here. I wanted to double check it wasn't a typo on my sheet. It is not. But we've got 2 teams with the same name, Zara, which once again is testament to how this competition continues, its myth, its legend continues to grow. But without further ado, from the Delhi Private School Sharjah, it's Velocity Vortex. Yep, it's from the Delhi Private School Sharjah. There we go. That was what gave it away.
Use the 2 names now.
From the Delhi private school Sharjah, Helios Racing. In you come, Helios, liking the outfits. From the GEMS Modern Academy, it's Velocity Vortex. The GEMS Modern Academy, and last but not least, from ADNOC School Ruwais, it's C's. Welcome, C's. Welcome, welcome. Okay, who's the designated reaction specialist? She knows what she's doing. She's already gone forward.
Robbie, we're just here commentating. Let them do their job. They
All
all
right,
know what
okay,
they're doing.
okay. Over to you, Zara.
Okay, first, I think the track is ready. So first, let's just go straight into racing and then get the reactions.
All right. Well, Zara is in no mood to stand on ceremony. You can see the cars on your screen there. Velocity Vortex, separated only by the fact there seems to be no space in between the Velocity and the Vortex in the first team, whereas there is for the GEMS team. That seems to have been the discrepancy that we've settled upon there for two teams with the same name. Let's go. And we did get all four cars away. Very slow, though, that final car reaching the end of its journey. But Velocity Vortex from GEMS have taken the lead, 1.509. Few fist bumps here. Let's get a bit of reaction from Velocity Vortex GEMS. First of all, did you have to have some massive legal battle against the Velocity Vortex DPSS to see who would actually have the space and who wouldn't?
Well, actually, we didn't do that. We never even know that anyone else would have the same name as us. So we just decided the name pre-hand and then...
You haven't heard from any lawyers? No one's been in touch about copyright?
No.
Okay, well, that's good. That's good. When did you boys first form your team?
Well, this is actually our second year. So we had our team since last year. And then we've been working on it for quite a long time. So.
Okay, what improvements have you made this time around?
So this time we made the car a bit lighter, and the design of the car, we tweaked it up a little bit and then made it a bit more aerodynamic.
More aerodynamic. What kind of shape? What was the fastest aerodynamic shape that you settled upon? Who wants to answer this question?
Well, yeah, we researched about various shapes and we found out that a sloping design, as we've seen throughout this competition, is the one that is generally the most aerodynamic. Last year we had more of a slanted design, which after we did testing after the competition, we realized it wasn't really how we expected it to be. So that's why we changed it and made it a more sloping design so that it can have a better speed and better velocity.
Who is the CAD whiz kid amongst you, or are you all CAD whiz kids?
Me.
You are. Okay, how many different designs did you go through before we settled on this final one?
Yeah, we had to go through about maybe 3 or 4 designs before we had to settle on this. The designs included various types of wings, front wings, rear wings. At the end, we decided not to include a rear wing because that would reduce our weight, and we decided front wing is just as good.
Yeah, so we understood that the front wing we'll have to make it more concave so that it's more aerodynamic and the car can reach more speeds and maximum potential. So we had to make the front wings concave, but we didn't put the rear wings in our car.
Okay, so the front wing more concave. That has been the big leap forward between 2022 and 2023. I'm getting word in my ears, Zara, that we are going to rerun one of these races from this first race in heat number 13. So there was clearly an issue there with track A, lane 1, which is the far left-hand track.
This is my side.
Don't ask me.
I think my influences have gone on the track or something.
So we're getting a rerun here.
But let's hope for the best.
Before we reset for the second race of this 13th heat, this one will be replayed. Velocity Vortex GEMS up into 11th spot on that leaderboard. It's getting that much harder to broach into the top 10, to break into that upper echelon. So Velocity Vortex from DPSS racing now. And this time, no mistakes with the car. It's gotten away, and we're waiting for a time. 1.671 with a track time of 1.464. Zara, who have you got with you?
I'm with the team right now. Are you much happier with the results you got now? Yeah. So when designing the car, what made you think of this, the shape and how to make it aerodynamic? Who was the car designer?
Yeah, so we had a more of a high risk, high reward kind of design this time. Most of us first timers, we wanted to take it risky. So, of course, we have a battle here with the velocity vortex with the space. We have no space between our teams. So, we would like to say that even though we had to have a second try, we have a very great design, and I'm proud of my teammates.
That's so sweet. And also, don't let the first race shake you up because you just did a rerun. Everything's going to be okay. Was that nerve-wracking when you saw the first race go a bit slow?
It was really nerve-wracking because I started it and then like everyone was ahead, so it was kind of...
These things happen all the time. I remember in my days, sometimes my car didn't go to the end of the track, and I'm like, did I mess up? And the pressure of the rest of your teammates depends on you, so lots of pressure, but you did well. Well done, and good luck with the rest of the races. Back to you, Robbie.
Okay, let's get a little word with Helios Racing, if we can. Helios, we'll get a little chat with you guys. If you want to move over this way. Helios, what's your name, please, sir?
Asher. My name's Asher.
Ashen. Which is your car? Can you point it out?
It's the second one, the first car.
The first car on the right-hand side. Okay, can you talk us through the design of this car?
So last year when we participated, one of the major issues we found was we did not use the floor of the car at all. So this year we emphasized reducing the eddy effect on the car, which is why we have an advanced Venturi tunnel. And this year our car is significantly lighter, so we think that we can expect a better result than last year.
How light did it weigh in at the end?
At the end, we've just over the limit.
Just over the limit. Just playing with the fine margins. Okay, we've got the track ready. We're ready for the second race. Can Helios Racing produce something here? We've got the track ready.
Thumbs up from Jose, our race director.
All four cars getting away there. Helios Racing do take the win. Yes, they do. 1.559. It's a track time of 1.336. And Velocity Vortex from Gems with the faster track time, but slightly slower reaction time, meaning ultimately, Zara, it's Helios Racing with their first win.
Well done. How was the first reaction, the first race for you guys?
The first race itself was pretty good. I feel like my reaction was pretty slow compared to what I was expecting, but we'll take it.
You're going to come back with faster reactions. Your team mates better pressure you to get better reaction times next time. But you did really well, and best of luck with the other races.
Okay, I'm here with the C's team. Guys, what's your name, please?
My name is Tabia.
And how have you found the F1 in Schools process so far?
It's really good, yes.
You've enjoyed it. When did you guys get together and form your team?
We actually started working on this team since the beginning of this year. So since January, up until 5 months till now, and we're trying to work hard and bring the best that we can, and basically enjoy every minute that we can while being here in this competition.
Is this the first year that you've competed in F1 in School?
Yes, actually, and so far we're actually really having fun. We're learning from other people's, from other teams' experiences and cars, and hopefully when we come here next year, we can upgrade our performance and come with the best outcomes.
I want you guys to take me back to the beginning of this journey. When you first got together and you first decided to build a team, how did you decide who was going to do what within that team?
So basically, when we first came together, everything just kind of clicked because each one of us found something that she enjoyed in this field. And so it was really enjoyable and easy for each one of us to kind of stick to the thing that she has to do. And that's what we came with.
Okay, so who's doing what? Explain to me. Who's doing what in this process?
So I'm Rahaf al-Mazroui. I'm the marketing manager here. I can share photos on Instagram and answer inquiries for other people, yeah.
How have you found the marketing process? Because it's always difficult, isn't it? Because you're doing so much work to build the car and design it, and you've got to market it as well.
Yeah, so at first we designed the car, and I thought, why don't we make an Instagram account and share our ideas to other people and see how we got our ideas seized.
Sponsorship. Did you manage to secure any of that?
No, actually, because especially being the first time we're competing here, it was very challenging to kind of manage sponsorships, but we're kind of getting there.
Is the main takeaway that you've enjoyed this experience so far?
Yes, too much. And this is my first year usually with Formula One, and I enjoyed it so much.
Will you be back next year?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, well that's good. That's good that you've enjoyed it, that there's a lot of positivity there. Listen, thank you so much for sharing the time to chat with us, and best of luck for the remainder of not just the racing, but all the competition as well. That's the C's team there. Zara, throw it back to you.
So I'm going to ask more about the marketing aspects. So how did you market your team, get your brand out there, and make people know who Helios Racing is?
We mainly focused on targeting Instagram because we felt that's more suited for our target audience, which is a generally younger audience. So our main platform is our Instagram. We also have a Twitter page, a YouTube, a Spotify link, and all of this.
A Spotify link? For what?
We're planning to make podcasts on it. That's it.
I thought you were going to drop some like team music, you know, like,
Podcasts,
like entrance
eh?
sound or something.
Potentially coming soon.
And drop the handles, make everyone follow you. This is your time to be like free promotion.
Yeah, on all the platforms, it's Helios_racing. Follow us everywhere.
Thank you guys.
I can't believe these teams are now launching podcasts, Zara. I'm really behind the 8 ball here. That's impressive. Well done, guys. You can make your way back out of the race zone now. Thank you very much for taking part. We'll see you again in about an hour's time for your next set of races. 2 more when you swap tracks. Before we announce the next teams in, we're fast approaching heat number 14 of 22 in this professionals F1 in schools category. Aisha is desperate to join the fray. She's over in the team pit displays, and she's been chatting to some of the students.
Yeah, it's great to be back. Fresh faces as we're in the second part of the race day. I'm here with Rev, all the way from Ruiz. That's quite far away, so do you think the travel will be worth it?
I truly believe that the travel that we took will be worth it, considering the time we put in, which was a couple of months, 4 months, as we decided to work as a team. Unfortunately, 2 of our participants can't make it due to family issues and unable to make it this side. But with the 4 of us that are here, I do hope that we do good in the competition.
So I've noticed, sorry about that. I've noticed that you don't like have any panels for your pit displays like others, and you only have a PowerPoint or something. So why did you make that kind of big leap of faith?
To be honest, we were hoping to use a projector as one of our main displays, but that kind of failed at the last moment. But we thought that it'd be better because you don't have to use materials, you don't have to use a lot of things. It's easy to transport in case we want to show to others, take it around, and things like that. We thought that it'd be best to just show what we made by person, and our things that we are displaying at the moment are kind of shorthanded due to the projector. I think that to use a lot of things like that takes a lot of work, printing, money, and other things like that. And considering we only have one sponsor, we don't think we would have the funds to spend on all the things that we wished we could.
I see. So your car design, I've never really seen something like it. Usually people go for a lot more open and streamlined, but yours seems to have its own kind of way to direct the air. Can someone explain why that is?
I can explain since I did part of the design. I would say that the reason why we went for something more slim, less showy, is because I think that a car does not have to be showy to be fast. It needs to be efficient, it needs to be there to win, and it needs to be there to be fast. The design is simple because I think that to waste so much time on how it looks compared to how it performs is kind of a waste in time than anything else.
So what kind of research have you done on the aerodynamics of your car? Because like I said, I've just never seen a car shaped like it.
So our car design was mostly meant to be something that it works on airflow, so that everything flows right over the wheels to reduce drag. We decided to use a fin or a nose that redirects the wind so that when we go into a race, it doesn't get slowed down by wings, nose, wheels, unnecessary amount of wind that reduces the speed, considering it's not a constant acceleration. our original design at the bottom was going to be something on the right-hand side was if it could accelerate, but since we had to make it something that isn't accelerating, we had to reduce a couple of things, such as the wind tunnels, and then just change the nose so that it's more efficient.
So are you confident your car will be able to beat the rest and make an edge on the competition?
I'm fairly confident we'll do really well. Beating the other competition, considering how everybody else is doing, might be tough. We have good competition. We have good people around us who have done quite a long time engineering. We have a lot of teams who have spent quite a long time on the cars. And as we are a new team, I think that we need to humble ourselves a bit to decide that we might not be on top with the top 10, but we will be somewhere close to there.
That's really great to hear. All right, then back to you, Robbie.
Robbie's a bit busy right now.
Should I continue?
No.
Okay.
Okay, you caught me off guard there, Aisha. Thank you very much, though, for that explanation on some of the team pit displays. Just been chatting to some of the support staff, I think it's fair to say, of this F1 in Schools program, where we are right in the thick of day one in the professional class. We're approaching what I like to call the business end of day one, Zara Faruqi. This is where it's been a make or break. Some of these teams are going to be they're going to be gunning for Velox Racing's #1 position on that leaderboard. But the big question is, can anyone make an impact at the top spot? Delighted to say that we can welcome in to the race zone now our next set of teams. From the JSS International School, it's Mercurial. Here they come. From the Alain English-speaking school, it's Eclipze. It's a two-man team. Streamlined, I like that. From the Jumeirah College, Coldfire F1. Looking to pour some ice on proceedings here, Coldfire F1. Okay, and finally in this particular heat, from the Jumeirah College, Velocitas Racing. Okay.
I'm here with
four new teams.
I'm here with Team Mercurial. Where did the name inspiration come from?
Mercury is the Roman god of speed, so that is where the main inspiration came from.
Greek mythology to get you. Let's hope that concept still applies on the track. Are you confident in your car?
Yes.
How long have you been working on your car?
I think it took 2 months to perfect the final design, and we had prototypes before that as well.
And how many prototypes did you go through?
We had 4 main ones.
4 main prototypes, okay. And are you guys happy with the other project elements?
Yes, actually we're very happy with those, especially the pit display. We think we've done a very good job.
Okay, I can't wait to see those pit displays. Do you have any, what's so special about your pit display from the others?
I think the most special thing is our screen. We custom coded it just for this event, and it was coded on Unity by Emma, who's launching the car right now.
Interesting. When I was back in your day, I was a simple person. I printed things and called it a day, but that actually worked out because my pit display manager did such a good job, and I can't wait to see your pit displays. Now, moving on to the solo man team. I mean, you have another one over there, but So how many people are in your team?
We have 3 people, but one of our team members were ill, so they weren't able to come.
So 3 people to pull all this together. Was it hard? Did you wish that you had more team members?
Yeah, it was a difficult process, but I think we did make it in the end, and we're proud of ourselves for it.
I'm just letting you know, now I have to actually think back. When I was in 2020 World Finals, the winners was a 3-man team, which is impressive because for World Finals, you really expect everyone to come together in 6 members, but they did it, and I'm sure you guys will too. Back to you, Robbie.
Zara's memory serving her well there. I don't remember as far back as 2020. Dear me. Coldfire are alongside us here. Team Coldfire F1. Confident in your car?
Yes, we're very.
Very confident. Has this been months in the making? Has it been years in the making?
Yeah, definitely a lot of months since last year, and we've worked really hard to bring us what we have here today.
First time, or are you a returning team?
Returning team.
Returning team. So you competed last year. How did you get on last year?
I think it's better to ask him that.
Yeah, so we came 14th last year, and we
our car design wasn't really the best, but we managed to prevail, and now we have a really good car that we hope we are really confident that we can win now today.
Okay. Oh, big words, big confidence. Right, Coldfire F1, they've got the talk. Have they got the walk on the track? That is the big question. We are ready. The race director has given us a signal, although when I'm looking down at the track, I'm seeing all sorts of little gadgets being employed there by some of our technicians. The track is ready. I'm excited about these 4 cars, I have to say. I think we've got a quick car in amongst us here, Zara Faruqi. The question is, which one is it? Mercurial, Eclipze, Coldfire F1, or Velocitas Racing? Oh, my words. Well, one car didn't make it past about the 4-meter mark, but the other 3 have made their way down to the bottom of the track, and Coldfire F1 have indeed got the win, and Coldfire F1 are going to jump up into 2nd spot on that leaderboard. And I can tell you, with a track time of 1.165, that takes them ahead of Mahaki Racing. But behind Velox Racing, Zara Faruqi, great drama here in heat number 14.
Every year they come back faster, better, and more innovative. And I will say, Coldfire, I am a big fan of your name because it's an oxymoron. Robbie, do you know what that is? Maybe it's a big vocabulary.
It's been a long time since I was at school. I've forgotten what stuff like that means, Zara. All right, well, as we reload, let's get some reaction here from team...
Velocitas Racing.
Velocitas Racing. Didn't quite go your way. What happened?
I think it was the wheel system. It wasn't properly adjusted. Maybe, I'm not sure. I think Veer would know more about that, but...
You passing the buck here?
Yeah.
I love that. Just speak to my manager. All right, we'll speak to you. What happened?
Yeah, so we mainly prioritized our design towards one car, because like after exams we didn't really have this year we had major exams, so we didn't have that much time to work on the car. So we prioritized one design more than the other, so we're just hoping that's the design that we focus less on.
I see, right. Well, let's hope that's not the design that you focus the most on, because that could be a little bit disastrous. But have you enjoyed the process at least? It's been very busy. You guys have obviously got a lot going on, but you've enjoyed F1 in schools?
Yeah, we really enjoyed it. It's all of our first time actually, so we're really enjoying we enjoyed the whole process of designing the car and manufacturing and painting it at the end and all the branding that went with it as well.
Were you classmates? Were you friends before this?
We're all friends and we have classes together, so yeah.
Okay, it was easy to form the team?
Yeah, it was easy because each of us have our own expertise and that made us a good team.
Okay, what have you been focusing on during this journey?
I was a resource and finance manager. So I focused on ensuring financial stability and acquiring budget and sponsorships.
So they were like, we need to spend more money, and you said, no, I'm afraid that's not possible.
I think that we weren't really close to the margin of the max budget, so I don't think that was the case.
The finance manager is always the man with bad news. Always the man with bad news. What did you focus on?
I was the design engineer.
Design engineer, and how intricate was that? How many different versions, prototypes did you go through?
So I think we had 3 prototypes before we finalized on the 2 cars we have today, so yeah.
And your role?
I'm the graphic designer.
Graphic designer, and talk to me about the sort of inspiration behind the design.
So our team name Velocitas kind of sounds like a Velociraptor, which was one of the world's fastest dinosaurs. So that's sort of where our inspiration came from, and that's why our logo is a dinosaur.
I like it. I like it. Well, best of luck in the next race, guys, okay? Right then, the track is ready. We are going to head back there to the track. Confirmation that Coldfire F1 have jumped up into 2nd spot on that leaderboard. There's still so much to go, so much racing to do. It's race number 2, heat number 14. Okay, I'm not sure all 4 cars finished there.
We're just waiting.
We're just waiting for official confirmation, but Coldfire F1 have done it again. They've done it again. 1.192, a 1.370 finish time for Coldfire F1. And that is impressive, Zara.
It is impressive, however, unfortunately for Velocitas Racing, they did not finish. And things like this
They've
happen.
got that good car up their sleeve. They've still got the one good car. So we're hoping that returns to the track. But let's get some reaction from Coldfire F1. You got to be happy with this.
Yes, I am.
Yeah, that is a resounding yes. What's been the secret to producing this quick car?
Yeah, you can ask.
Me? He's just said he's the secret.
Yeah, basically. I just made a car.
Okay, you made the car.
I just made.
These guys just came along for the ride.
No, they helped. I'm sure they helped.
They did help. Okay, and what was your major role? What was your name, sorry?
C-Chen.
So what's your major role?
I designed the car and I'm team leader as well.
How many? Can you actually point out the car to me? Actually, is it the far right-hand one? Oh, we're down at the bottom of the track now. We're down at the bottom of the track. So remind me of the color?
It's blue.
It's a blue car. Okay.
It's a black one for this one.
Oh, it's black. Oh, okay. Right. You've got two different cars. Are they both optimal performance?
Not really.
Right.
Yeah. So we could actually do more, but no, not this year. Next year.
Is this the good one that just raced now?
Both of them are good.
Both of them are good, but you couldn't quite, because that's always the trick, isn't it? To have two identical models racing.
Yeah.
Okay. What weight did it come in at the end?
40. No, 50.
50 on the nose. 50 on the nose. Look, this designer knows what he's talking about. He's talking a good game, this man. And Coldfire F1 are in second spot on the leaderboard with a chance to race again, a chance to get the top spot in this afternoon's session. What are you going to do between now and then to ensure you give yourself the best possible chance?
Practice reaction time.
Practice reaction time. Okay. Well, listen, thank you very much, guys. Well done. Congratulations, Zara.
So I wanted to ask, what has been the most challenging part of this whole competition?
Well, maybe it was a time constraint because we didn't have much time for most of the prototypes and stuff. So yeah, and the pit display, we were using vinyl stickers, and yeah, there was a lot of creases.
But he's very proud of his pit display, so in such a short amount of time, you guys managed to bring everything together, and that's the most important part. I will say, lots of teams go through so much drama, so much problems and issues that they all have to overcome. What has been the biggest team problem that you guys overcame?
I mean, it's that, the car.
The car? Okay, who was the car engineer? Oh, the blame coming to you. How do you feel about that?
I think the design was good, but I think manufacturing, we could have done better with it.
And was this your first time using CAD programs? And
Yes. Yes.
Was it a difficult thing to loop your head around it?
Yeah, it was difficult to start out, but I think after a couple of months, when we became familiar to it, it became okay.
And now do you think you can design my car in the future?
Maybe.
Maybe? I was hoping a yes. Thank you guys, thank you so much. And now we can go on to the next heats of racing.
All right, we are shortly going to be welcoming teams for Heat 15 as we push through in this afternoon session. We're only 2 heats away from welcoming every single one of the professional class teams into the race zone. And as you can see, once again, 4 very varied, very different, very striking designs on that track. We say goodbye to the teams here in the race zone currently. Thank you very much, guys. If you want to make your way outside and continue with the rest of your afternoon's activities, we'll see you back here in a little under an hour's time for your second set of races in the afternoon. But we're not far away from welcoming in the penultimate set of teams. We've only got 7 more teams to say hello to, Zara, and then that's it for the professional class of 2023. We will have seen a champion, but that champion will not yet have been crowned. That is what we're ahead of. And we've got 4 more teams now to welcome into the race zone. So, without further ado, from the Jumeirah College, Spectre Racing.
Oh no, are
Do
they
we have
trapped
Spectre
behind?
Racing? Yeah, there was a barrier holding them back. All right. From the Private International English School, Qatar. Bubbling enthusiasm there. From the Sharjah English School, Velox Racing. Little
We've been
fist
seeing
pumps.
a lot of Velox racing. this
Psyching
week.
themselves out are Velox Racing. And from the ADNOC School Ruwais, it's REV. Or REV. Need to figure out which one is which. I'm never quite sure with these acronyms. Right then, we've got our new teams in place. We've got 4 more teams. We've got Spectre, we've got Casa, we've got Velox Racing, the second Velox Racing, which is confusing me, and I'm easily confused, Zara. And we've got REV or Rev. We need to find out who's Team Rev. Is it Rev or REV?
It's Rev.
It's Rev. I knew I'd got it wrong. There was a 50-50 chance, and it was inevitable that I was going to get it wrong.
Robbie, it's okay because I've messed up on teams' names, and I've been feeling so guilty about it. So now I'm so hyper vigilant of how I pronounce them, and I'm just asking them like behind the camera, like, am I pronouncing it right?
All right. Well, now we've got Team Rev. Let's find out how long you guys have been together. When did you form your team?
At the beginning of this year, we started around about February. Just after February, we started and we formed our team.
Have you enjoyed it so far?
Yes, mostly stressful, but yes, it was enjoyable.
Stressful, but all the best things in life are stressful, by the way. That is certainly the case. And hopefully, I wish you the best of luck for your debut in F1 in schools. Right then, so Team Rev is ready at the start line, as is the rest of the participants. Let's head down to the track. Oh, one of the cars didn't get away too well there. One of the cars marooned down the middle of the track, Zara. But we get a win there for Casa. 1.534 track time, 1.731. I'm going to jump in and I'm going to interview Team Casa. Well done, congratulations.
Thank you.
Happy with that? Were you expecting that?
We were very happy. This is our first time participating, so it's really exciting.
You came in with low expectations then.
I mean, it's an all-girls team, and we were very hopeful, but there's always that a bit of nervousness. So that's exactly why we were just kind of hoping it makes through, and we're really happy with what happened.
And also,
Quasar.
Sorry. I've had a bit of a nightmare here, Zara. I can't get a single team name right at the moment. Quasar. Can you tell me the origin of the name?
So a quasar is a black body that is situated billions of light years away. So we took the name as inspiration because they're really energetic and they're very fast. So we wanted to build a car that aligns with our identity.
Okay, wow. Okay, that is a brilliant backstory, I have to say. And I feel even more ashamed now that I got your name wrong. So Quasar, I'm not going to make that mistake again. But well done to them. They are the winners of this initial race. Zara, who are you with?
I'm with Spectre Racing, and I'm with the team manager. What's your name?
Viraj.
So Viraj, how have you been torturing your teammates?
I haven't been torturing them actually. I've been motivating them to help us and do better as a team. So we meet every week. We have set deadlines and we're working together, and hopefully our car actually works next time.
DNF does happen, so don't worry, you have other races to make up for it. But I have to jump in here and ask, was he a bossy team leader?
Absolutely.
Ooh, you're in trouble. But how has the team been in collaboration-wise? How have you guys been working together?
We've synergized really well. We know each other for a long time. We've been friends in school. And I think our team collaborated really well. We managed our time. Yeah, hopefully the car goes now.
Best of luck. Fingers crossed that this time it does reach the end of the track, but don't worry, because I have full faith in you guys. Back to you, Robbie, with your side.
Oh, it looks like we're getting a rerun here. Looks like Team Rev are going again in lane 2 of track B because of a misstart. So we're getting a rerun before we reset for the second round of races in heat number 15. So this is Team Rev, just preparing the track. And it's always nice to get these second chances in life, Zara. It doesn't happen very often. Usually you get one chance and then woof, it's gone. But Team Rev have been given their golden ticket, potentially. Can they make it count? That's the question. Nice purple design on this car. Let's get some insight into where this design came from. What was the inspiration behind it?
Our design inspiration mostly came from trying to redirect as much air away from the wheels to reduce the most drag as possible. The wings were mostly meant to keep the car down so it's balanced from the nose into the back. Otherwise, it could honestly just flip up on the way through the track. So,
looks like we're going to get a result here for Rev. Just waiting, confirmation, 2.006, 1.853 track time. Okay, great reaction time though, of 0.155. That was superb. Well done to Team Rev. So we reset, we prepare to go again for this second round of races. And I want to get a camera, if I can, on the track, just to take a closer look at some of these cars. I want to speak to Velox Racing, actually, in just a few moments. Velox Racing, which one of these is your cars?
The blue and green one.
The blue and green one, so far left, obscured by that gentleman's hand right now.
Yeah, far left on screen, yeah.
Far left. Okay, talk to me about the design here. What, the color scheme, the shape, the aerodynamics, what did you arrive at?
So the color scheme was a simple two-tone, blue, teal, and green. I think there's a more significance that Shamal can explain, our design engineer.
So in terms of our design, we just, I mean, this is our first time, so we were kind of going in blind with our design, but then we did a lot of research on aerodynamics, and we wanted to focus on something that incorporated the two best characteristics for aerodynamics, which is a raindrop shape and a sharp edge. So we have two sharp edges at the front of the nose, and then the raindrop shape for the side pods. So that's the main design we went for, and I mean, it's not the best that we hope for right now, but again, it's our first time, so.
I'm always intrigued. What did the original car look like, the original prototype?
The original prototype looked very similar to this, but then it changed a lot from our initial idea, because initially we just kind of went in without doing the research, which was a bad idea. But then we've seen a lot of improvement for that, so yeah.
Okay. All right, and what about you? What about your role? What was that?
I was graphics designer. Yeah.
So you were in charge of the look of the car?
Not entirely. I just like the color scheme and like the logo and all that stuff. But yeah, graphics and.
What software were you using to design?
CAT. I'm not sure. I didn't design the car. Oh, Photoshop. Yeah. Yeah.
How did you find that process? Was there a lot of tinkering and tweaking it?
Yeah, here and there. But I'm quite used to using Photoshop in school, so it was easy to get around it.
And is this your first year doing F1 in schools?
Yeah, this is our first time.
So how have you found it in general?
It's stressful, but I think we have a good team. We all worked well together, so it was good.
No major team arguments?
Here and there, maybe, but we won't talk about that.
We won't, man. We'll just gloss right over that. We'll sweep that under the carpet.
Eventually, here we are now. So.
You're all smiling now. You all seem to be getting along very well right now, so that's the main thing. That's what it means in the end, isn't it, Zara? You can have a few arguments on the way, but as long as you arrive as a team unit on the day of the national finals, that's all that counts. So well done to our teams. Okay, we go back to the track for the final set of races in this particular heat before welcoming these guys back in about an hour's time. Velox on the left-hand side of your screen. Rev to the right of them. And you've got Spectre Racing and Quasar as well.
You're finally pronouncing them right. Well done, Robbie.
Well, all four cars got away. I'm not sure all four cars made it to the end of the track. In fact, they didn't. We've got a DNF there. Who grabbed the win in this one? It was Quasar again with 1.984. Rev taking second spot there, 2.215, and Velox Racing 2.863. Unfortunately for Spectre, a DNF, Zara.
I'm just quickly going to check up with them, guys. How are you feeling about that?
I think there's some issues with the car. We need to see what's up and probably change it before the finals.
Have you done testing, and was the showing up in testing, what happened? Oh, okay, you're the one who's laughing about it. So what happened? Explain to me.
I had really high expectations for the car. I'm pretty disappointed as a manufacturing engineer. There could be some flaws in the design, but I believe for the next heat, just try to make some edits, come with a positive attitude, do the best we can, and let's send it.
And that's all that matters. It matters that you came here, put all your efforts in, and that you have a fun time at this competition. It's not all stress and working long hours to make this car happen. So well done, guys, and best of luck when you come back for the other two races.
Yeah, well done to our four teams. Let's check in if we can and pull that leaderboard up just so that we can refresh our memories of that. Still Velox Racing from the Jebel Ali School are at the top, 1.143. They're going to take some beating. Coldfire F1 are the second quickest today. Mercury Racing holding on to third spot with Celestial Racing PROLIVE, GameChangers, and Operation Raptor rounding out the top 7. Accelerate Racing, quite appropriately, in 8th place at the moment. So loads still to come. 3 more teams to make their debut here before we welcome all of the teams back for the second round of racing after a short break. Exciting stuff down here at the Yas Marina circuit at the conference center here. And there's just 3 more teams to go as the race engineers start to prepare the track. And I'm looking at this track, I can see some cars which I'm going to make a bet with you, Zara. One of these cars is a top 2 fast car. I'm telling you that right now. What do you say to that?
Then what? If you're wrong,
then, you know, I will forever bow to your knowledge when it comes to F1 in schools. How about that? So we say goodbye to you guys. Thank you very much. We'll see you in about just under an hour's time. So go and do whatever it is you need to do to prepare for your team pit displays, your verbal presentations. Your racing for now is all good, so you can make your way out of the race zone.
But
Thank you very
Robbie,
much.
Do remember that they're here also on a tour, checking out the whole Yas Marina circuit, and they have opportunities to just have fun, explore Yas Marina circuit, learn the history of F1 in schools. It's not all about work, work, work. Have a work-life balance.
They're getting to enjoy themselves as well, which is good. That's necessary. You need to have a bit of play in there with the work as well. You're quite right, Zara. But we've just got 3 more teams left to introduce for this first set of afternoon heats. This is heat number 16. After this, we've only got 6 more heats remaining as the teams swap tracks and they go again. We will take a short break, a short intermission in between those 2 moments. But without further ado, I see the final 3 teams just itching, just jumping to get into this race zone and go racing. I tell you what, I'm quite encouraged by the looks of some of these cars, and I want to get a camera on the track in just a few moments' time. But without further ado, from the Buds Public School, Phantom. Here come the Phantoms, wearing an absolute game face of steel there. From the Gems Modern Academy, it's Peregrine. Peregrine is the fastest animal on the planet. Will this be the fastest car at the 2023 Yas in Schools National Finals? We're about to find out. And from the JSS International School, it's Alien Racing.
Good sportsmanship, everyone, for clapping. Well done. So now I'm here with, can you remind me your team name?
Phantom.
Why Phantom?
Because it was something that interested all of us and matched with our theme.
You guys sound very scary, Team Phantom. Yeah, are you expecting good results with your car?
Yes, we are.
And who was the car engineer for that?
It's me as well as my fellow teammates, Rivamsi.
And how long have you been working on this car?
2 months.
2 months. Are you tired of staring at a screen, making sure every detail is right?
We did this by enjoying us. So.
See, that's the spirit. Because I remember when I saw my car for the first time, I was like pestering my car engineer. I'm like, is it fast? Does it work? Does it fit all the regulations?
That was her duty. She was the one who taught you.
Well, are you guys happy with the overall competition and how you've done your project elements?
Yes, we are pretty confident with our preparations in terms going into the competition. We're confident with the results.
And are the shades inside to make you look cool?
Yeah.
Well, I see it.
Hey, he's a poker player. He doesn't want to give anything away to his opposition. Just one flicker. There we go. Look at this. He's got the game face on. He's got the poker face on. Right, Team Peregrine in the middle there. Who's Team Peregrine? Okay, guys, want to get your thoughts on this striking design and also why Peregrine?
So, Peregrine is the fastest Falcon in the world, and our car was initially based on a raindrop, but we tried to couple that with the fastest animal. So our car's structure is literally like both of them combined, so it's aerodynamically the most fastest track on the track.
All right, okay, so we've got Team Peregrine. They're ready. Your team is?
Aeolian Racing.
Aeolian Racing. Can you point out your car to us? Is it the one on the right-hand side or the left?
The extreme right.
The extreme right. Looks like a fast car. I've got a sneaky suspicion that this car is going to go well. Are you confident in it?
Yeah, we're confident, but there's still some doubts. Let's hope it's good.
There's still some lingering doubts. Maybe those doubts will be erased. Maybe those doubts will unfortunately bear fruition. The track is ready. We're going to head down to the track. It is now time to find out whether these teams have brought their A game or not. It's the final round of our afternoon heats. We've now introduced every single professional team for 2023. Here we go. Oh, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. Alien Racing
Just a bit of a lag. Any second now.
does take the win, and I did tell you that. What did I tell you, Zara? What did I tell you? See, I know my F1 in schools. 1.186. 1.347 total time. A great reaction time of 0.161 as well. You've got to be pleased with that, haven't you?
Oh, yes, we are really pleased.
I think I was more confident than you were.
Maybe. Yeah, we were nervous. We were definitely nervous, but yeah, we never had doubts on our car. We believed that it could go fast, and maybe it was fine.
I love the change of tune here. 15 seconds ago, you went, yeah, there are some doubts. Now, there are just no doubts.
No doubts.
That's great. What was your role in this?
I am the head of engineering, so I overlook the manufacturing and the design of the car.
Were you expecting a time in that kind of region? 1.186, it puts you in top 5 positions.
I was extremely confident about this car. It was definitely.
It was definitely the one. Okay, and it's racing now in lane number 2 of track B. Talk to me about the aerodynamics. How many prototypes did you go through before you settled on this version?
We have gone through about 7 prototypes. So we virtually tested a few, and then we track tested a few. This one, it's basically the most least profile. The frontal surface area is the least. It has the least drag, and it's manufactured one of the best cars by us.
Were you confident that you had a car that was capable of challenging for the fastest time in these finals?
Yeah, it was. Actually, we were actually expecting a lot more faster, actually.
A lot faster?
If you see, our profile's really, really small.
What times were you getting in practice?
In practice, we were getting about, this was underweight car, so it was about 1.07.
1.07, but you've had to add weight, presumably.
Yeah, it was the paint, and it was about 5 grams less.
You've pulled out a couple of tricks up your sleeve to add some weight to that car. What was your role, sir?
I'm also the car designer. I worked with him, and we created about 7 prototypes. And finally, we got this model. Its name is Zephyrus, and we did testings, and we were expecting a lot faster, but yeah, but still this not bad. It's timing, but
you got 3 races left.
Yeah, it's not bad at timing, but yeah, we were hitting sub 1 second, in testings. Yeah.
Blimey. Okay, well these guys in practice have been world beaters. Can they do it when the competition is on? That is the question. Alien Racing, they are in 5th spot, a tie for 5th with PROLIVE at the moment, 1.186, and that you can see on the left-hand side the Alien Racing car there. Peregrine have switched over to that far lane, and the Phantom team, who are currently occupying, I think, 31st on that leaderboard, I beg your pardon. They
Robbie,
are
I think you need glasses.
the middle car. I really do need glasses, Zara. I feel like I'm in an optician's test, and I'm failing it dismally as we speak. But I think the track is ready. I think we can head down there to the main track. Jose is presiding over.
Wait, Robbie, I just want to quickly talk to the team Phantom.
Oh, by all means.
Because we were talking behind the scenes. I've seen a lot of F1 in schools cars. I've seen from around the world, but I've never seen a car rear wing like Phantom. So can you please explain, why is your rear wing like a wave?
Because when we studied about aerodynamics, we thought that this would work out. And it apparently did. So we used this as for aerodynamics, as well as the design was good. So.
And where did the inspiration for a wave come in?
Actually, when we went for finding paint, finding paint sponsors, we actually visited beach. So from there, we got inspired.
Interesting. Let's see if that rear wing gives you enough speed to push you up the leaderboard. Let's go back to the track and see how these cars race.
Okay, we are heading to the track now. Peregrine, Phantom, Alien Racing. Who's going to take the spoils here? Reaction times are crucial. Oh, it was close, that. It was close. I have to say, Alien Racing still to reveal a time, 1.607, 1.449 track time. Not quite as fast that time, lads. But that first run certainly did improve your overall score. Phantom with the best track score there, 1.4 1-3, well done to Phantom. And Peregrine coming in at 1.728 total time, a track time of 1.544. Team Peregrine. Is that roughly what you were expecting?
No.
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 Were you hoping for a little bit better?
Yeah, definitely.
What went wrong in your estimation?
We were expecting the wheels to do a little bit of a better job, but I guess it didn't. Yeah.
It's, you know, it happens. It's race day. It happens. What can we do in the interim period? You've got another car to race. Were you finding quite different results with both of the cars being tested?
Yeah, the results were pretty much similar, but we'll see what we can do and if we can improve in the next session, and we hope we can.
Did you guys do F1 in schools last year?
No, this is our first year.
All right. So it's a 1 month of prep. You've tried to just squeeze all of this learning into 1 month.
We formed the team a month ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is it like an emergency call out, an SOS put out into the school?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So like.
We're in our last year of school, so we really wanted to take part in the F1 in schools competition, and we just wanted to give it our all. So in 1 month, we've built a car, we've tested it, we've made a whole team, we made jerseys, portfolios, everything, and this is the best we could have done right now.
Yeah, it's all about the effort. So I think we did a pretty good job.
Packed it in. You've done exactly what I used to do when I was at school, which is cram all of my revision into the last couple of days before the exams.
Yeah. We also had our exams going on, so.
Brilliant. Brilliant, guys. Well, listen, it's your first time in F1 in schools. It's your last year in school. You tick this box, you got it in, you've still got the verbal presentation, right?
Yeah, we still have the verbal presentation left, and I think that's going to go better.
Going to go better. Okay, we're going to welcome you back in just under an hour's time for the next set of races. So we'll let you go now. Well done to you. Zara, you're going to let your quote-unquote victims go, or are you going to keep them here?
No, these are my hostages.
Are you getting on with them so well, are you?
We were talking about marketing and how it's such a big aspect of F1 in schools, and he asked me, Zara, please ask me a marketing question. So now I'm asking you, how did you get your sponsors? How did marketing work in your team?
To be honest, due to a lack of time, we couldn't get any sponsors in the first 4 weeks. So we were grateful enough that by cold calling and visiting companies, after them throwing out basically, we bugged them and got 3 sponsors in line.
So your advice is to bug different companies to get some money?
Exactly, because emailing, no one responds nowadays.
Emails are dead. We're in a different era right now. But thank you guys so much, and well done all 3 teams today. We see you around for the next set of racing when you come back.
Okay, guys, yeah, you can make your way out of the race zone. We'll see you again at around about 10 to 6 this evening. I think you're the last ones to go this evening for your next 2 races. Best of luck to you. Well done to all of the teams that have taken part. We've said hello to each and every one of the competing professional teams at this year's F1 in Schools National Finals. Yas in Schools, presented by ADNOC. It's been brilliant. There's still 6 heats to go. We've still got to switch tracks and get through that. Zara, you need another break. I can see your eyes starting to droop, Zara. I know it's getting late. I know it's tiring, but you are still young. Remember that, so you'll be okay.
Robbie, when I'm seeing all these teams, I just wish I was back in F1 in schools. But then at the same time, I'm like, I'm so much older than them. But it's okay. I can still miss up.
You are feeling like a bit of a grandma at the moment, aren't you? I don't know what that makes me.
Feeling.
Yeah, I mean, my sell-by date was a long time ago, that's for sure. Right, we can cross over to another young gun in the shape of Aisha. She's over there in the team pit displays, and she's been catching up with some of the students.
Hi, sorry for putting you off last time, Robbie, but I'm here now with Falco 6. So tell me a little bit about yourself, how you chose your name, why you chose very simplistic colors like black and red.
All right, sorry. So most of our inspiration was coming from the UAE. So we took their national bird, of course, the falcon, and we wanted to stick with simplistic colors that also are on the UAE's flag.
Okay, so I have to ask, being a F1 alumni myself, what does it feel like being the only girl in a group of 5 boys?
It's a bit intimidating, but I guess it's a new experience for me, so it's quite overwhelming, but it's enjoyable.
So tell me a little bit about your car. What kind of research did you do? Do you have any innovations that set you apart?
We looked at different drag coefficients, and we decided to stick with a streamlined body. We tried to replicate, the aerodynamics of a bullet. The design itself, just try to stick with our colors.
More the engineering side is from there.
Oh, so you want to tell me a little bit more?
Could you repeat the question?
So what kind of research did you do? Did you test multiple different shapes? Did you like look at parts individually, or did you kind of research your car as a whole?
So we made different prototypes of the car. First one had a streamlined half body, which there is a graph of over there, but that had a higher drag coefficient than the normal streamlined body. So we decided to modify the car so it has the streamlined body. And in innovation, we decided to use carbon fiber in our axles and the wheel body itself, and that could increase the speed and lower the weight of the car.
So have you researched why that is the case, or?
Yes, it's because when the air flows, it's like gonna curve around the body itself. So when the streamlined half body is stuck to the car, it's gonna like go from the top. When the normal streamlined body, it's gonna go from the sides as well, the air.
Okay, good. Very dedicated to your research and your work. So I also see you have your social media page up. Can anyone tell me about that?
Could you repeat the question? Could you repeat?
Oh, I just saw that you had you had your social media page up. So can you tell me a little bit about that?
Yeah, we're trying to really engage with the other F1 teams and other audiences. So a strong amount of our viewers and audience comes from our school. You know, we gain a lot of popularity from our school. Our posts, you know, they're about our events. Like we had bake sales, and we introduced grade 6s to Formula Ithara. And yeah, we just try to promote our sponsors and keep a strong engagement with the audience.
So how did you all come together as a team? Were you encouraged by former teams like myself that came from your school? Were you encouraged by teachers or your parents, or did you just decide that this would be a good STEM activity to promote STEM in your lives and as well as the lives of, you know, everyone else in your school? As you mentioned, you held exhibitions for younger grades.
So, two of our team members, Aiden and Yuvraj, told us that this could be a good opportunity, and they had a enjoyable time in the previous F1 experience last year, and they encouraged us and told us to join the F1 team in our school, and also we took a lot of inspiration from the Delta team that you were in.
Okay, I don't know how to put this, but you're quite low on the leaderboard. So do you think you'll be able to catch up in the second round, or do you think you might consider coming back next year with a new car and a better fighting chance?
Of course, next year we're going to try again, and we're going to put more time and effort into it. But for now, we're just going to try and keep going with what we have. We're going to try and do well in the presentations and the pit display.
Okay, that's really great. Seeing as I guess I'm your senior, good luck. I hope you do well. And then back to you, Robbie.
Yeah, thank you very much, Aisha, for that. Once again, doing a sterling job on her debut appearance as a presenter for F1 in Schools and Yas in Schools, presented by ADNOC. It is the national finals. We are fast approaching the final quarter of the day's action. We've still got another round of heats, a final round of heats to go, but every single team has now raced their cars at least twice, and that leaderboard is looking very, very interesting indeed. They started the afternoon session with a bang, did Velox Racing. They were the first heat of that afternoon session, and they currently lead by a significant margin, 1.143 from the Jebel Ali School, and they are going to take some beating if one of these teams wants to get on top of that leaderboard. Cold Fire F1 are in second spot. They also went in the afternoon wave. Celestial Racing and ProLive were from the morning competitors, but Alien Racing, I did say they had a good car. They did make the top 5, and they might cause some damage in this last session. We're going to take a short break now. Myself, Robbie will be back, Zara will be back, Aisha will be back as well, and all the teams are going to be back for the final round of heats. We're going 17 all the way through to the close of play at about 6 p.m. this evening, and we're getting back underway at 10 to 5. Join us then. Welcome back, ladies and gents, folks watching on our live stream, to the final session of day one of the YAS in Schools National Finals presented by ADNOC. We are all about F1 in schools today. We're all about the professional category, those teams that have either reached a certain age group or they've been through the ropes before, they've been through this system and they have reached the top of their profession. Zara Faruqi is alongside me, and we've just got 6 more heats to go before we wrap things in around about an hour's time for day one and the professional category of F1 in schools. So to say that we're in the closing stretch, the home straight, is an understatement. The question is, which team is going to be putting on the afterburners in that home straight? Zara Faruqi, have you got an inkling as to what we're going to see in these last 6 heats?
Let's hope that the leaderboard changes up, because I would like to see if anyone can touch the top 5 at least.
Let's recap then on the leaderboard, just to put you guys in the picture if you are just joining our broadcast. And don't forget, you can watch along on our YouTube stream. You can follow the hashtag #YasInSchools. Thrills and Skills, don't forget as well, is another one of our popular hashtags as we celebrate the engineers of the future. But let's look up at the leaderboard if we can and just remind ourselves of the state of play going into these final 6 heats. Velox Racing from the Jebel Ali School is out in front with that superb time of 1.143. Coldfire F1, well, they've been hot so far. They're in 1.165 and they're in second spot on that leaderboard. Meraki Racing and Celestial Racing, well, they took part in this morning's phases and their day is over. PROLIVE also in the morning session, but Leon Racing on 1.186 in 5th spot so far, tied 5th in fact with PROLIVE, are also very much in the picture for this afternoon. We're also going to see the likes of Slipstream GP. We're going to see the likes of Mercurial, the likes of Team Eclipze. Tucaré back in 18th spot. They've already raced. That's a team that's travelled all the way from Brazil to be with us today, Zara, as we get these 4 cars ready. And as we look at the track here and the screen in front of us, Zara, that's really what F1 in schools is all about. You've got 4 completely different interpretations as to how an F1 car on the track should look.
All these teams go through different prototypes and try to figure out what's the most aerodynamic, lightest, and works well on the track. But we want to make sure that it's not too light, otherwise there is potential of braking and they will be sent to the car hospital, which I like to see, but not today. Let's just hope that these cars make it through to the finish line in one piece.
So there you have it, a nice close-up view of the 4 cars that are currently ready on track. So I'm going to welcome into the race zone the 4 teams who are going to be taking part in heat number 17. From the ADNOC School Ruwais, it's Rev.
This time you pronounced their name right. Well done, Ravi.
I get there eventually, Zara. Right then, from the Sharjah English School, Velox Racing. A look of concentrated intent on their faces. Perhaps not exuberance. We're a little bit early, but maybe a little late in the day for exuberance, but still a look of focus nonetheless. From the private international English school, Quasar. Did I get it right this time? Yeah, okay. Just checking. And from the Jumeirah College, it is Spectre Racing. Let's have a round of applause, guys. Come on, Spectre Racing, come on. I know it's late in the day. I know we've all had a long, tiring day. Zara, I had to wake her up after this little break. She was snoozing in the judges' lounge, but I had to wake her up. She'd had 4 coffees, and now you're ready, Zara, to pull us through these last 6 heats.
Now, these are the most important moments, because then the leaderboard is going to be solidified and we're going to see who has the fastest car, which will make or break the nationals of this. Wow, English, that nap took me out. But now I'm here with Team Rev. So are you happy with how far the competition's gone?
Yeah.
So are you expecting to do better this time for the race, or what are your thoughts and feelings?
Yes, I'm thinking we'll do better this time.
Have you been making your trigger man practice?
Not really, but before this, yes, we have made him practice a lot.
Best of luck, and hope your car goes really fast this time.
Okay, let's head down to the track. Our teams are in position. We've seen some different stances by the 4 teams. We've got a relaxed stance on the left. We've got a very intent down on one knee stance on the far right. So I'm interested to see which of those is going to be the most effective when it comes to the reaction times. He wants to be pitch side, he wants to be track side with a track eye view of proceedings. Does our man from Team Spectre. Here we go then. All four cars have made it to the finish line, and it's Quasar once again that get the win. Team Quasar 1.787, a track time of 1.584. I'm going to go in for some immediate reaction from Team Quasar. Not your first win of the day, but you just keep on piling on those victories.
Yeah, we're very happy. We were not expecting this, but we're extremely happy that we got first, yes.
Okay, so the car is exceeding expectations.
For real, it actually is. It actually is. We're really happy.
Very, very, very rarely happens in life that something exceeds expectations.
We worked on a lot of critical conditions. We weren't expecting this at all. This is really great.
All right, so I want to understand a little bit more about Team Quasar, if I can. Who's in charge of what? What are you namely in charge of?
I was a design engineer of the car.
Design engineer, okay. And what did that entail? How many hours did you put into all of this?
Oh, plenty. Every day, late night, staying up and constant reviewing the car and modifications in it. Roughly like 9 hours a day.
Wow, 9 hours a day. I've never worked a 9-hour day in my entire life. What program were you using to design the car?
So for the CAD, we had Autodesk Fusion 360, and CFD we used SimScale, and then we moved on to the manufacturer.
Are they complicated programs to get the hang of?
Autodesk is quite decent. CFD part was a little tricky that we, I guess, managed to pull off.
Okay, and where can improvements be made? Are you guys going to come back next year and do it all over again?
We'll see, as per circumstances, but now that we get the hang of it, we're really enjoying this and we would love to come back.
Okay, tell me what your role was throughout this process.
I'm the graphic designer.
Graphic designer. Okay, so you're responsible for the overall look and feel of the car?
Yes. Well, not much of the car, but much of the pit display, portfolios, jerseys, all that.
Okay, so was it difficult to get the pit display looking as good as it possibly can?
It was a little difficult, but it was also really fun to experiment with different ideas and how it works out. And I think in the end out, the pit display and everything turned out really well.
Okay. Did you do your presentation already for the pit display?
Yes, the pit display, it was done at the first moment itself. Okay. As soon as we finished setting up, we got the...
Wrap that thing up, draw a line under it, and let's move on. Well done to you. What was your role in the team?
I was the team manager.
The team manager, so basically you were bossing everyone else around.
Almost, yeah.
No, that's what managers do. That's what managers, they play an important role. Don't get me wrong there. So in terms of like delegating and kind of organizing the team to play to everyone's different strengths, did you find that a nice challenge?
It was a challenge because we are participating for the first time, completely unaware of the rules and the regulations. So I had to go through them first and then read more about project management and then create certain requirements like graphs and Gantt charts, everything to do all of this.
It's a lot to think about, isn't it? It's an awful lot to focus on.
Yes, it's a lot to do, but it was really fun. It was all worth it.
It was all worth it. Big smiles on your faces, which is good to see. Right, okay then, Quasar. We're ready for your final race of this 2023 National Finals. 4 teams, the hopes and dreams of these teams very much resting in the balance as we head back down to the track where Jose can pick things up. Oh, I tell you what, some varied performances there, but Quasar once again with the win. 1.856. Total time, 1.682. Quasar have dominated this heat, it's fair to say, and an incredible reaction time, Zara, of 0.174.
Lux Racing, I keep hearing sighs, and you guys are like, oh no, your eyes are like glued to the leaderboard. How do you feel about that race?
I mean, we were kind of expecting it going into it because this is our first time doing the competition and first time our school's doing it, so we kind of had no knowledge of it before. And just going into manufacturing, we had a lot of delays, and we knew there was an issue with our wheel system, so we were kind of expecting this, but at least we're just happy that it finished. But yeah, it is disappointing that we didn't perform really well, but hopefully that can improve in the future.
Don't be upset. Every year something goes wrong, but that's the whole point. You have to just overcome that, and you guys are still here, still racing. That's an achievement in itself, and you guys should be so proud of yourself. I do have a question. So, how long have you been working on this project together?
So we've been working for about the start of this year now. We were really excited for it and stuff, but obviously things didn't really go our way. Referring to the wheel system towards the last quadrant of the track. But we said this was a pretty good experience. We really liked it. We learned a lot of skills and stuff that we can carry on to forward points in our life. And yeah.
Next time, guys, I hope to see you next year, and I hope you guys are going to have the fastest car with a good wheel system. Okay, thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Zara. Well done to Rev, well done to Velox Racing, well done to Quasar, well done to Spectre Racing as well. We're out of time for this particular heat, guys, but thank you very much for competing. Well done to all of you. You got here, you made it to the national finals. If you want to make your way out of the race zone, best of luck as we continue on through this competition, but thank you so much. We hope to see you next year. I'm going to be looking out for you. I hope to see you. I'm going to be writing a stern email if I do not see you next year. Good stuff. Okay.
Thank you.
Team Rev making their way out of the race zone as well as we prepare for heat number 18. And some concentrated faces just waiting to be introduced, Zara, into the mix, into the fray, into the bear pit, as we like to call it as well. We've got at the top of that leaderboard, Velox Racing from the Jebel Ali School are reigning supreme as things stand. Can anyone topple them? Can anyone knock them off their perch? I wonder. Right then, let's introduce, without further ado, heat number 18. Their final two races of this day one of the Yasin Schools National Finals. From the JSS International School. It's a pretty quick car, this. It's Alien Racing. From the GEMS Modern Academy, Peregrine. Swooping into the racing zone, our Team Peregrine. From the Buds Public School, it's Phantom. Here we go, Team Phantom. And that's it for this heat. Just the three teams will be taking part. Phantom, Peregrine, and Alien Racing. And Alien Racing, I feel like they're almost my team, Zara. I tip these guys for success, and I hope they don't let me down in this final heat.
We hope we don't let you down, because even we need a fast timing.
You have pressure coming from Robbie, not even from the rest of the competition. It's Robbie that's putting pressure on you.
What to say? We have a fast car, I guess.
I guess you guys are number 5 right now. You should be. I know you're being modest right now, but you guys are doing really well. Are you expecting good results this race? Are you hoping that how you've been practicing?
We hope we get better results. He's been practicing for the action times, and it's pretty good.
Did you feed him coffee?
Yes, and he slept well.
That's the secret to good reaction times. Let's see if that coffee and nap actually helped him during the race.
All right, let's head down to the track if we can, where 3 of these teams are completely focused. You've got Alien Racing on that right-hand side, Peregrine going in the middle of the picture there, the middle car, the white car, and then Phantom on the left-hand side. Which of these 3 is going to come out on top? Reaction specialists at the ready. Oh, we had a bit of a slow one on the uptake there. Alien Racing logging a decent time on the left-hand side there. 1.291 track time. And that's good enough for the win. Alien Racing banking that. 1.291, 1.534. Not bad.
Alien Racing, where's the cheers? Where's the excitement?
Yay.
That was a very sad yay. But
that was the most
happy.
reluctant fist pump I've ever seen in my life.
When you guys reach to the top, Yeah, then you can say yay with actual enthusiasm.
Definitely expected a lot more, but yay.
Still number 5, and you guys are still disappointed. Your expectations are beyond, but well done, guys, and best of luck with the rest of the components for your
Okay, I'm over
team.
here with Team Phantom, Zara. I'm afraid we're going to have to do a bit of a post-mortem here. Team Phantom, what happened?
Reaction time got low.
Are we blaming the reaction specialist, are we?
No, it's a team, so...
It's a team.
We go down together, we go up together.
That's a very good attitude. I like that. Okay, so what have you learnt from all of this that you can take away with you? Is this your first year doing F1 in schools?
Hers is her second year. It's our first year.
Okay. So has she been showing you the ropes, kind of helping you get along with the program?
Yes, she is.
Okay. So you are the experienced member of this team. Has it been difficult to get these guys to catch up?
Not exactly. The first week was a bit hard. They caught up quite quickly.
Okay. And have you guys, most of the point, have you had fun doing this?
Yes, a lot of it.
What's been the most enjoyable part of all this? The team building aspect?
Team building, yes.
You know, a lot of meetings, late night, Zoom calls and all that sort of stuff, throwing things at the wall, that kind of thing?
Yes. Yes, that's been there a lot.
All right, well, it's good to have you guys on board. Wishing you the best of luck for the 4th and final race. Team Phantom. Right, we go back down to the track. Can the Phantom steal a march? Can Alien Racing continue to do what they do best? Can Team Peregrine make its presence felt? We're going to find out in just a few seconds' time. Oh, that was much closer. That was much closer. Waiting for the official result. We've got a good time again from Alien Racing. 1.206, and that's good enough for the win for Alien Racing. Phantom with a better time there, guys. 1.536. Good track time there of 1.356. That's going to bump you up the leaderboards. That's a decent final race there. And Peregrine, 1.736 total time. Zara, you're with Team Peregrine.
So, how do you feel about the race?
We're not that happy with it because we thought we'd definitely make it top 20, but we still have the verbal presentations, which we think we can do extremely well in. And hopefully that'll take out of the points, if not the race. But this has been a great learning experience for us, and that's what matters the most.
You guys are such F1 in schools ambassadors now. You can take over my job. But how has this experience helped you? What have you learned from it? And what is a big takeaway from F1 in schools that you're going to apply to your life?
Something we've learned is to act under pressure and work as well as we can. Like we said before, we've got everything ready today with like less than a month's notice. We started like 3 Mondays ago. At the beginning of our exams, we started this. And the fact that we're here today, I'm very proud of everybody on this team, especially all the engineers, that they were able to make a car that doesn't stop. So, yeah, really happy with the...
3 Mondays. It took me a year to get my team ready for this competition. And I'm so impressed that you're still here with all your work here. And best of luck with your verbal presentation. And yeah, well done today.
All right, thank you, Zara. Of course, Zara catching up there with Team Peregrine. Alien Racing holding on to that 5th spot on the leaderboard and unable to improve on their initial time of 1.186. I think that is exactly the time that they did get, but that is good enough for 5th spot. And there are, as we'll be finding out tomorrow, so many more components to this competition. We're actually going to be in conversation with one of the judges. I've been making some calls. I've been making some inquiries, Zara, and I've been told on the record that one of the judges will be made available to us. So we're going to have to be able to put all of the tough questions. I know you've got a few tough questions of your own to put to these judges.
Some of these judges are also ex-F1 in schools alumni, so it shows the progression that they go from participating in the event to judging it, and it's such a great growth opportunity for them. I went from F1 in schools participant to emceeing it, so it's been a great opportunity for me to be here.
All right,
today.
there you have it. So the program lives on beyond your F1 in schools experience. We say a fine farewell to all of you fine, upstanding students. Well done to all of you. You can exit the race zone now. Thank you very much for taking part, and best of luck to you for the remainder of the competition as well. But for Alien Racing, for Peregrine, and for Phantom, that is it. You can exit that way, guys. Thank you so much. Fantastic. Thank you for your time, and have a wonderful rest of the day in terms of everything that you got to do, because there's just so much going on, Zara. I can't keep up with it. I'm glad that we're just focused on what's going on right here down by the track, as the team, which has expanded over the years, is now loading up these cars and ensuring that the next heat is going to be ready when we announce these next schools in. We've reached heat number 19. I'm quite excited, I'm quite intrigued by what we're going to see in these final races. We've got a contender in our midst. We've got the second place team on the leaderboard, rating, ready to come in, and that is from the Jumeirah College, Coldfire F1. Coldfire F1. Cool as ice and certainly producing the fireworks on the track. We've got from Jumeirah College, Velocitas Racing. And from the Al Ain English Speaking School, we've got Eclipze. Here they come.
The two-man team.
It's the
Robbie.
twosome that mean business. And finally, from JSS International School, Mercurial. Welcome in, guys, for the final time today as we rapidly approach the closing stretch, the last few moments of action at this absorbing, this exhilarating day one, the professional category of F1 in schools. Everyone knows the drill now, Zara. Things are working like clockwork.
I think we've also become experts for F1 in schools, but I just wanted to get a quick word. Were you expecting your car to perform this good for the race?
No, not really.
Have some, like, you know, confidence in yourself.
Oh, he said that. So when we were coming for the first time, he said, "Oh, sorry, boys, the car isn't that good."
So you're really modest, but let's see if that car still goes to the still is in second place by the end of these races. We can cut straight to the track and
Let's
see the
go
race.
to the track now. Coldfire looking to jump that all-important one place on the top of the leaderboard. Coldfire, I believe, one to the right of your screen, if I'm not mistaken. Here we go then. Velocitas, Coldfire, Eclipze and Mercurial. This is it. This is your moment, guys. Oh, we've got a finishing time there. Coldfire F1, 1.498. They take the win with 1.208. It's not better than their first run, though. They don't improve on their place in the leaderboard, but they have got the win. They've bagged that victory. And we just saw Coldfire F1 not off to the greatest of starts. That 0.290 reaction time, Zara, can be improved upon.
Yes, and reaction times, sometimes that happens. Sometimes too much practice can also make you very slow. So it's important that on race day, you're just calm, chill, and those are the wise advice my teammates gave me when I pulled the trigger for the race. Now I'm with team
Velocitas Racing.
Velocitas. Sorry, guys. So many team names, I'm losing the track. So how are you feeling about the whole competition?
I think we're feeling really confident now. We may be down, but we aren't under, and I think this race will prove that.
Okay, and is the car your strongest aspect of the of your elements?
I believe so.
Okay, let's see if your statement stays true or not. Going back to you, Robbie. With
All right, let me catch up with one half of the Eclipze team. What's your name, sir?
Ashan.
Ashan, are you guys just a two ball?
Actually, we're 3 people, but one of our members were out.
Ah, that's right. Yeah, you did explain that earlier. Okay, well, we wish them a speedy recovery. Are they watching on the live stream?
Probably. I'm not sure.
Want a little shout out?
Yeah, shout out to Mohammed Khanzada for not being here. And shout out to Lucas, who said we couldn't do this. We're here.
Hey, that sounded a note of defiance there. You are here, and how are you finding it so far?
It was awesome. It's really good.
Enjoying it? Yeah, and what's been the biggest learning curve for you guys?
Mainly collaboration with each other. So getting through the arguments and just the progress and the consistency we need to complete a big project like this.
Do you think you're going to come back and do it again next year?
Probably not. We have graduation tomorrow, and it's time to go to university. So, yeah.
What's the plan going forward?
Mechanical engineering.
Mechanical engineering. Okay, well, wish you the best of luck with that and with graduation as well. We can head back down to the track. Great to have a word with the Eclipze team. And just great to welcome in so many more different teams into the program for 2023. But here we go, fourth and final race for this particular heat. The last chance to make your mark.
Just waiting the thumbs up, the iconic thumbs up from Jose, race director, who's been with us for quite some time now. So shout out to Jose.
Looked like everyone got away well there. Mercury will take the win. My word, Mercurial out of nowhere with 1.184. That is extraordinary. And we get a finally from Team Mercurial there. You saved the best till last there.
Yeah, we did, certainly.
Okay, what were you doing? Was that up your sleeve all along?
No. So we had a problem with the bearings earlier on, so we were just wondering, praying to God that it would work for the last run. So we didn't test it beforehand, so it was not properly done. Bearings.
Okay. Right. So, sorry, explain a bit more than that.
Okay, so the bearings have to be slightly warmed up, just tested once or twice. And we did not do that, so we came to the competition without that. So now it's warmed up and it worked.
Okay. And is that a time you're happy with?
Yeah, I guess that's a time we're happy with.
1.184. That's put you guys into tied third spot, I think. Tied third spot on that leaderboard. Wow. You've come from nowhere and now you're in the top three. Let's get a little bit of reaction from you, sir. How does that feel?
Yeah, we are really happy. I mean, initially we weren't happy with how the car performed because, I mean, this much, 6 months of work has produced not a good result. But now after seeing this and seeing the car, how we expected it to run, and now seeing it, run this well, we are very happy.
Is it validation for all of those hours that you put into this?
Definitely. All our efforts paid off. Those 6 months of sleepless nights, meetings, it paid off. Everything paid off.
And now you can finally all talk to one another in a normal way. You can be friends again, right?
Yeah, we can.
I could see there was a lot of tension there, guys, for that final race, but you've produced something quite brilliant there. 1.184. Congratulations, Team Mercurial. Well done to you. And of course, it's only one component. There's loads more to think about. You've got your verbal presentations, you've got your pit displays as well, and your marketing strategy and all of the other components. But well done on that final race. Congratulations to you. Congratulations to Team Eclipze as well. Zara, what we're going to do is we're going to say goodbye to these teams. Well done, guys. You can make your way back out of the race zone if you can. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Coldfire F1 still holding on to number 2 spot. Coldfire F1. And nothing really separating these top teams on the leaderboard. We're talking about hundreds of seconds here. Quite extraordinary stuff. 1.184 is the exact same time as Meraki Racing, and it's 1/100th of a second more than Celestial Racing. That is the fine margin of F1 in schools, Zara. We don't deal in seconds, we don't deal in tenths of seconds, we deal in milliseconds.
And now there's so much more racing to still happen, so let's just hope someone can change up the leaderboard just a bit.
Well, Velox Racing are up next, but before we welcome Velox Racing, they're going to have to wait an extra 5 minutes or so, because I know Aisha has still been busy over with those team pit displays, and she's found some more students to have a chat with.
Hi, I'm with Seyas. So clearly you have been inspired by the sea and everything in it and around it. So what was the root of that? Why did you draw inspiration from the sea?
So we actually once had this just a thought of the UAE in general and how it's just the desert. And what was really inside of the roots of the country. And we thought that there's also another side of the UAE, which is not just the desert, it's also the sea. And it has always been one of the resources that the UAE used to kind of kept going with its trade and history. And so by the use of the sea, we also got the inspiration of our car, as you can see, by the submarine. Okay? And so it also symbolizes as if it's the car on the track, but it's just like the submarine inside the sea.
Very personal. So are you all Emiratis? And you're also an all-girl team. So how does that feel?
It actually makes us feel like, the power and the just being very proud of ourselves, especially being the only Emirati girl team. And we hope we can inspire other Emirati girls to keep going with this and just start their own thing. And hopefully they can see themselves somewhere.
Very interesting. Have you received a lot of support? Because, this is kind of a rare thing of all Emiratis and an all-girl team. Has your school helped? Has it just been you guys? Has it been difficult to get sponsorships?
For being the first timers, it has really been hard getting sponsorships. However, when it came to the support of our school, they have been very supportive, since we're also the first girls team to ever come from our school. For us being just a group where we inspired other girls also to join, hopefully next year, we can see other girl groups from ADNOC YAS. And hopefully we can see them here.
And with this hope, have you been running programs for other girls to encourage them? Do all of you have interest in STEM as well?
When it comes to STEM and maybe programs, we didn't really make any movements, but we had some girls come and ask us about it, and we would sit around with them and just talk about it and just express ourselves and how we feel about this competition.
That's really great. So can you tell me a little bit about your car design and the research you did, or any other inspirations you've had? Someone else do it for that?
Usually our car looks like a submarine. We're inspired by ocean, as we said, and just two waves, the wave at the end of the ocean and the beginning of the ocean. And we took the color palette of all type of the blue colors, and we have joined them together and what they symbolize for. And as we said, that we're seas and we'll reach the end of the sea.
So how do you feel about, your racing potential as of right now, and would you come back maybe next year to try again with a different kind of car?
Usually, yes. We would make more smaller car than submarine. I think the design of the car took us more late on the velocity, but usually reaction time was the best, and we will make it next year, inshallah.
Yes, that's really great to hear. So I hope you do well. I hope to see you next year, although I probably won't be here to commentate on it, but hope to see you around. See ya. So next we'll be moving on to another stall, but while we make our journey over there, why don't we stop by Phantom here, since you're all here. Is it okay for us to do a quick interview? So how did you all come together? What do you hope to get out of this?
Mainly, first of all, we don't know ourselves way about, because we all were coming from a new school and a new environment. But this competition, kind of gelled us into one team, and now these were the results that we are seeing.
Are you confident in your car's design? Have you done a lot of research on it? Is there any kind of inspiration you had for it?
Yeah, we did go for 3 prototypes before making the last model, and we do have confidence in this model.
Sorry, can I get a look at your pit display? I see you have a lot of merch. Are you giving that away for free, or is that a big part of your budget? Are you selling them for more budget?
It's a bit of both.
Well, it's never bad to make a few bucks, right? All right, thanks for having a quick chat with me. I'll have to get to another team. Oh, wow, thanks. Thank you for that. All right, so just follow me around this corner and we'll get to Formula Leone. Hi, we're just making our way over to you guys. Tell me a little about yourself, your name, what you hope to get out of this, how you feel about the race so far.
My name is Rehan. I'm the manager for finances of our team, Formula Leone, and so far the experience has been great. This is my first time, and our team has been amazing. after all we've been through, it has been really a roller coaster through what we've been through. So far, it's been great. So.
You mentioned this was your first time, but you started out as a professional, right? So how come you didn't come out in as a rookie? Are you too old or?
So basically, our school has experience. Like I have two partners who already have their experience. So I came in and joined them. So I learned a lot within a few months. So I joined the professional.
Oh, so some of you are newcomers and others have more experience. Okay, I'll talk to you guys who have more experience. So what was your experience before forming this group?
I'm new.
Oh, you're the only one. Oh, no, you two guys. Okay, so what did you do before? Were you also in F1? Was this it's a different team? So tell me a little about it.
So last year we participated in F1 in schools, and one of our teams was Assetto Corsa, the Corsa. Last year was horrendous, I'll be honest with you. Lots of our members didn't show up to the race. Time management was chaotic. And so last year you could consider was a learning curve. And this year we've benefited a lot by taking the mistakes that we've done last year and improving them and making them not mistakes, obviously. So I feel like last year, because of last year's disaster, we were able to become much better this year.
Having said that, would you come back again and maybe continue to build on what you've learned now as this new team? Because obviously things didn't work out before and things work differently now.
Obviously. Now, F1 in schools, ever since I started, I fell in love with it. You know, the idea and the concept of building cars, managing a team. It feels nice and you feel really mature after it and you learn many skills. So next year, hopefully, we'll be able to come back and win first place.
That's great. So what is your experience having just come in with this?
So when I was told that there was going to be F1 in schools, I got very excited since I'm a big F1 fan. And for the whole year, we've been working hard on our portfolio, car designs, team. And finally, we get to come and show what we've done all year. So yeah, today's a very special moment.
I have to ask, how did you guys come together? Because you seem to have, two little guys and then three big guys, unless you guys are all, in the same grade. But we're all in the same grade. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. But so yeah, how did you guys come together? What made you decide to come in, and why did you guys break up and start anew?
Sure. So after last year's mess, we wanted to come back and we wanted to prove everyone wrong that we could improve and we could be better. So that's why me and him decided to join again. For them, however, we knew that most of them were really big F1 fans, and we thought it would be a great opportunity to use that to our advantage. And because they enjoy F1 so much, they'd be able to work harder on it so that they can, fall in love with the sport even more. On top of that, we all met up in the 10th grade, and we're discussing about cars, and I mentioned the fact that F1 in schools is a club that we should be able to take all of us together, since we all like cars in general. So they all agreed to it, and that's how we came together.
That's actually a really beautiful story, to be honest. No matter what you get now, I hope to see you again next time, and I hope you keep improving, and maybe you'll make it to the top one day. Not as like a mean way, but Okay, anyways, back to you, Robbie and Zara.
Thank you, Aisha, for that. Great to get some insight from behind the scenes, from those pit displays, and actually get the teams when they're a little bit more relaxed than they are in the race zone, where it's all business, where it's all focus. We have reached the final 3 heats of day 1 of the YAS in Schools National Finals presented by ADNOC for 2023. And I'm excited about this next heat because our current leaders on that top of the leaderboard are taking part in it. But without further ado, from the Jebel Ali School, I'd like to welcome Slipstream GP. Over to the far side, Slipstream. And now, sitting atop that leaderboard, can they rubber stamp it? Can they extend their advantage in the next few minutes? From the Jebel Ali School, it's Velox Racing.
Quite a fan club,
Looking
Robbie.
confident. That was almost a swagger of Velox Racing coming in there. Elias is once again, he's the button man. He's the man charged with those reaction times. Okay. From the British International School Abu Dhabi, it's Corkscrew Racing. Looking to turn the screw on their opponents. I wonder if they're going to be successful in doing just that. And finally, from the British International School Abu Dhabi, it's Pantherian. All right, all 4 teams locked and loaded, Zara. And I tell you what, anticipation is really bubbling for this one.
Let's see if they can beat their own record and and Velox Racing have a better fastest time. We can go straight into racing. Yeah, so because I'm so impatient and I want to see.
You don't want to stop and chat, do you? You're in no mood just to kind of kick back and have a little chit
if they
chat.
beat their own score. So.
All right. Well, let's without further ado, let's head straight to the track and let's find out how things are going to go in the 3rd race for all 4 of these teams. They're 3rd out of 4, and this is critical. We all know the drill by now. Velox Racing got off to a good start there, and they've got the win as well. Another sub 1.2 seconds on the track time. A good reaction time there, 1.3090 total, and 1.197 on the slow motion replays. Tell you what, that was a close race, Zara.
It is. Let's get some reactions from them. How are you feeling about that race?
That was really good. I'm really impressed.
Did you pressure him saying, if you get a bad reaction time, you're not a part of this team anymore? Because that's one way you can threaten your team.
No. I made him practice a lot, though. He was sitting next to our pit display, practicing and practicing and practicing before this.
You didn't give him a break. I feel for Elias. We are all here for you, Elias. And I just wanted to ask, how has the competition been? Have you been interacting with other teams, made any friends, made any enemies?
Not so far. It's been very busy. We've just come in straight away, set up our pit display, and it's been race, presentation, so we're all just in it together. No time to waste.
That's the spirit, and well done, guys. Best of luck for the last race. Fingers crossed.
All right, I want to get some thoughts from Corkscrew Racing, if I can, boys. What do we make of the performance of the car so far?
We're very happy with the reaction time from Chris. The car's a bit heavy, so it's not as quick as we expected it to be. But it's all right. Yeah.
Okay, what did it weigh in at the end?
It weighed in at around 20 grams overweight. We aimed for, which.
So 50's the lower limit, and it was what? It came in at about 70 grams.
Yes, it did. Yeah.
Okay. So how do we take? Are you guys going to be competing in this event next year? Do you plan to come back?
Yeah, we plan to come back, and we'll probably just because our paint, I think, even though it looks very nice, it was just a bit too heavy. So we'll try and simplify that next year.
Yeah, because if you've given up, if you could sacrifice maybe a bit of style for a bit more speed on the track, maybe that could help you guys. But overall, have you enjoyed the experience?
Yeah, it's been great. Well, it's my first time here in the F1 Schools Challenge, but I've had a positive...
It's pretty cool to be down here at Yas Marina Circuit doing this, is it not?
Yeah, it's great. It's a great experience because we went around the track, got to see all the corners and the stands. It's great.
Are you going to be here for the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix in November?
Hopefully. Fingers crossed.
Fingers crossed, if that invite comes through the post, right? Okay, well done to Corkscrew Racing. Let's just get a few thoughts, if we can, from Pantherian. Pantherian, 15th spot on that leaderboard. Not too shabby, not too shabby. You happy with that?
Definitely happy. I mean, we could be doing better, but this is still a great performance for our first year in pro. So we're very...
You were a rookie team last year?
Yes. We were a rookie team last year.
What learnings, what kind of things have you taken on from your rookie to pro year?
So mostly around the design of the car. So we've adapted our design, and based on previous year's experience, we've made the car more aerodynamic and more efficient.
Okay, more efficiency. You're just streamlining it. As they say, marginal gains. Pantherian, can they creep up that leaderboard with this 4th and final race? Can Velox Racing rubber stamp their position atop that leaderboard and go sub 1.143? That is currently the mark that they are at, the Velox Racing team, with Elias carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders, but shrugging it off like it doesn't really matter. We're going back down to the track. Oh, another close race there, and Pantherian got the win there. Pantherian, 1.254, finishing fast. And that's going to send you right up that leaderboard, I think. Pantherian 1.455 total track time, and inclusive of that reaction of 0.201. Wasn't bad, was it?
Oh, it was amazing. Yeah, totally unexpected, but it was great. Yeah.
No, it's incredible. Your car saved the best until last. There's no doubt about that. And we're going to see when that leaderboard updates where Pantherian team can creep their way to. What was your target at the start of all this? Where were you hoping roughly to finish?
Around in the top 10 to 15. So I think we've achieved that. So.
Okay, I think that leaderboard is still updating. I think you're going to find you will creep up that leaderboard. But well done to Pantherian. Zara, I want to get from your teams over there.
How are you feeling about the race?
I'm feeling good, but I feel like it's been a bit rough with our reaction time. But there's still room to improve. I think we can still win this.
And you guys been in this competition before, if I remember, right? Last year?
Yeah, so this team has been here for 3 years now. It's our 3rd year. We're all new members, though. Omar is our original member. He's a veteran.
So Omar is carrying you all into F1 in schools world, and it's been hectic, right? Going straight into professional class, there's different rules, there's more regulations when it comes to the car, the wheels. It's been rough, right?
Yeah, it has been rough, but we feel like as a team we can get through this together. And also, like you said, Omar's been carrying us a bit, but we feel like we've gotten used to it, and it just feels normal to us. The regulations makes it more of a challenge for us, which we find more fun.
Where's Omar? I need to speak to the veteran that brought 4 new members to the team. What happened to your rest of the team members?
Most of the country.
Oh.
Not just the team, not just the school. Not just the team, not just the school. It's just the whole country, they left it. So I had to find new people who were interested. I found like-minded people because I needed people who could think like me, who could think just for the win.
So you've been in this for 3 years?
Yeah, this is my 3rd year competing, yeah.
And what would it mean to you to be the national champion of F1 in schools professional class?
I mean, we've all been working for around 9 months now, something like that, as soon as the school year started. So it would mean everything to us. It would mean the world to us, to be honest.
That was a funny pun. World finals, world. Did you do it on purpose?
Pun not intended, to be honest, no.
You're doing a better job than me with my puns. This year, I am completely out of puns, Robbie.
I think you've run out. You've run out of puns, Zara. Well done to Velox Racing. They are still your top team. Well done to Slipstream GP. Well done to Pantherian for that final win. And to Corkscrew Racing as well. Okay, guys, you can make way. You can head over in that general direction. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Best of luck to you. And we're going to catch you very soon, I'm sure. And great to see teams coming back year after year after year, trying to get that little bit better each and every year, because that's what it's all about. It's all about just incremental improvements along the way. We often don't see any superstar rookie teams, Zara. It's the pro teams that really do know how to shine.
The one thing I love about F1 in schools is that people become so passionate and determined, and they come back every year improving, getting better, and learning from their mistakes before, and that's the spirit. And anyone who has participated today, we also hope to see you next year, because F1 in schools is truly a great opportunity, and I love it so much.
We have reached our final 2 heats of day 1. This is it, folks, watching at home on our live stream. 2 more heats to go, 7 more teams, and so much still to be gained on that leaderboard. I want to welcome, from the ADNOC School Ruwais, it's C's. They are back. Will this be a raging sea, or will it be a calm, placid ocean, I wonder? Let's see.
I rate that pun a 5 out of 10, Robbie. You can do so much better.
Now, easily the most confusing heat, as I mentioned earlier, because there are 2 teams with exactly the same name. And I'm going to introduce from GEMS Modern Academy, Velocity Vortex. And from the Delhi Private School Sharjah, Helios Racing. Now, after a protracted legal battle with lawyers' fees escalating into the millions of dollars, finally it was decided that both of these teams can have the same name. Can I welcome, from the Delhi Private School Sharjah, Velocity Vortex? And that was done deliberately, apparently, just to confuse Zara and I, wasn't it, Zara?
Yes, I do have to ask, have you guys become friends with your other Velocity Vortex team?
Well, we had some interaction with them, but not really.
You guys, this is your chance to become friends and then combine teams.
Yeah, their pit is right next to us, so we had like a few conversations.
Oh, next
They're like
to
twin
you.
teams separated at birth, you know?
I think Yasin Schools did that on purpose to put them right next
It's like
to each
Arnold
other.
Schwarzenegger and Danny DeVito. Okay, right then. We are heading into this critical stage now. 2 more races left for both of these 4 teams, and then the final heat will wrap up the day's play on what has been, as per usual, an incredibly exciting first day of racing down here at the Yasin Schools National Finals for 2023, presented by ADNOC. Here we go. Lights are on. It's time to go racing. Well, all 4 cars reach the crash barrier, but Velocity Vortex, DPSS with the best time there. 1.275 track time, 1.494 total time. And I want to get a little bit of reaction there because you couldn't contain yourself there. You're pretty happy with that?
Of course, yeah. Thank you to Gorka out there for getting such a great reaction time. Amazing.
Amazing stuff. Did you win any of the races in your previous 2?
Previous 2, we got 3rd or 2nd place, but we never won yet.
Okay, so this is your debut win in the competition. Did you guys have a team last year?
No, we are all first timers, but we'll definitely come for the years to come.
Okay. How many more years of school have you got left?
3.
3 more years. Oh, so you could build an F1 in schools dynasty with the amount of time that you've got left. Have you enjoyed the process so far?
Yeah, absolutely.
What's been the most challenging part about it for you?
Nothing was challenging.
Sorry?
Nothing was challenging for us.
Did he just say nothing? I asked him what the most challenging thing was. He just went, nothing. I mean, that's either incredible self-confidence or he's actually telling a little bit of a porcupine and there were 1 or 2 things challenging. He just didn't want to go into details. You can tell us what the most challenging thing was.
The design in the car, which was also easy because it was first time for me, so it was a bit hard, but yeah, other than that, it's okay.
Okay, design of the car, Velocity Vortex, they get their first win. They climb that leaderboard. Velocity Vortex DPSS up into 18th spot, closing in on their namesake, who are currently occupying 14th spot on that leaderboard, Zara.
Yes, and I'm with Team C's. How was that wave of racing? Do I get any points for that pun?
We're really enjoying ourselves here. We're feeling the wave smoothness and flowness, and yeah, we're basically having fun.
And what was the most fun part of the competition?
Usually the adrenaline was so high.
That's good to see, and I'm happy that you're having fun. That's all this competition is about, to have fun, because everyone gets into so much into the work and they get so stressed or they get so focused, which I love to see. But remember, you guys are here to have fun and enjoy the experience of being in F1 in schools.
I've seen photos of you taking part for the Blue Comet team, Zara. I'm not going to comment on those photos, but suffice to say, you were larking around in every single one of them. Looked like you were doing absolutely no work whatsoever.
Don't expose me like that, Robbie. That's in the past. Now we're here in the present, and we're focusing on these teams who've put so much work and effort into
They certainly
the
have. All right, let's go back down to the track for the final race for these teams. It is C's Velocity Vortex, Helios Racing and Velocity Vortex. Here we go then. All 4 cars away nicely, and it's Velocity Vortex DPSS that have done it again. 1.218, 1.365, and maybe that nonchalant answer to nothing being a challenge, well, maybe that is true, because you've absolutely stormed up this leaderboard.
Let's go, it'll keep coming.
It's a shame there aren't 2 more races still to come, isn't it?
Definitely.
You know, you guys needed to do this 2 races ago, but that is superb. And I believe you have just leapfrogged your namesakes, Velocity Vortex Gems and Velocity Vortex DPSS is currently in the top 12. What do you think about that?
I
I think it's amazing, and for our first time, we did a great job.
For your first time, let me tell you, you guys did a superb job, and you can be very, very proud of yourselves. I want to get a quick word, if I can, with Helios Racing. Helios Racing, a little bit of feedback from you guys. 18th spot on that leaderboard. What do we think of that? What's the appraisal of that performance?
Definitely, we had expected a bit higher, but overall, we are happy with our performance. We have some things to work on, and next year we're going to come back strong.
Okay, so is this a promise that you will be back next year? Because I've got a very good memory. Despite what Zara says, I will remember whether you guys come back. So you're going to be here in 12 months?
Yes, for sure.
That's for sure. Okay, so what are we going to be doing in the interim? How are we going to improve upon the team's performance?
I think we're going to really look at what all drawbacks we've faced and really analyze and improve upon it in the future. We're going to find out improvements that we have to make.
Okay. Out of interest, what has been the most enjoyable part of all this, apart from hanging out with each other, of course?
I'd say, well, the event, racing.
He just winced. That means he didn't enjoy hanging out at all. Is that right?
Maybe.
The racing is the best part, right? You're down here at Yas Marina Circuit, the host venue for the Abu Dhabi Grand Prix, and you're racing these miniature F1 cars. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely the best part is being on the track. I mean, just seeing the track when we went on the track walk was really enjoyable.
And how much testing do you guys get to do as well in the build-up to this? How many times do you get to actually test your prototypes on that track?
On the track, we haven't actually tested it yet, but we've done a bunch of simulation online. So we've mainly focused on the simulations and the results that we obtained from that.
See, so you don't actually know until you get here and do the real-life racing that what is going to entail, what is actually going to be the result, which is, I suppose, a lot of trust that you're placing in the car. What was your role, sir?
I was the graphic designer for the team.
Okay, graphic designer. So were you up all night tinkering around with different designs?
Yeah, the portfolios, bid display.
When did you finally get sign-off from these guys? Was everyone in agreement? Did you say, listen, what I say goes, or did you allow them to have a say as well?
All-nighters.
All-nighters. Okay, final thoughts from you, sir?
I was the aerodynamicist for Helios Racing, and I guess I was definitely expecting a much higher position right now, but I guess the problem was our front wing was slightly tilted, which we weren't expecting. That's a drawback that we face, and I feel like we could definitely place much higher this year, but next year.
Next year, okay, that's it. There's always next year. The national finals are going to come around again, Zara, and I'm sure once again you are going to be in situ.
This is the 13th year Yas in Schools is hosting F1 in Schools. So that's amazing that it's been 12 long years running, and it's only getting bigger and growing and getting more innovative. So I'm just excited to see the future of F1 in Schools in UAE.
Okay, well, I think, have we done 2 races? I'm losing track of what's going on here. We've done 2 races. Everyone's done 2 races? Okay, fantastic, guys. Well, what I can ask you to do, if you can make way and head out of the racing zone, thank you so much for taking part. See you next year. I'll be looking out for you guys, and congratulations. We'll see you next year as well. We're getting a nod there. Will we see you next year? Yes, of course, right.
Robbie's making a list of names.
I'm making a hit list. If there are any dropouts, then, oh dear. We're going to send Zara Faruqi round your house to create some chaos. Right then. We've reached it, Zara. We've reached the promised land of the final heat for day 1 of the Yas in Schools National Finals presented by ADNOC. F1 in Schools professional category. Are we going to see one of these 4 teams make their presence felt on this leaderboard? In fact, we've only got 3 teams left for this final 2 races. So without further ado, because everyone wants to go home at this point, from the American International School, Abu Dhabi, SL Racing. Head over to that side, guys. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. From the American International School, Abu Dhabi, it is Formula Leone. And our final team on this day 1 of the Yas in Schools National Finals. From the GEMS World Academy Dubai, it is Falco 6. And then there were 3. So this is it. 2 more races, 2 more chances to jump that leaderboard. We'll check in now. We've got teams at the top there. Velox Racing from the Jebel Ali Schools still sitting impermeable, undefeatable, indefatigable at the top of that leaderboard? I'm just listing words now, Zara. We've reached that stage of the day. But can one of these three teams jump that leaderboard? Can they make progress? Will we be sinking or swimming? That is the big question. And I think we can head down now to the track to join SL Racing, Formula Leone, and Falco 6. Just getting a few final instructions from Jose, and there we are. There we have it. Three slick-looking automobiles there. I'm liking the look of the black car right in the middle of your picture, but looks can be deceiving, Zara. And all three cars getting away well. We've got a win now as we wait for the updated results. We've got a win for Formula Leone, 1.245. And, well, let's get some reaction from Formula Leone. 1.245 track time, 1.448. Thoughts on that?
To be honest, I'm quite happy with the results.
You're quite happy?
I'm very happy, actually. I love him.
Does this indicate that some of your teammates are less happy?
No, they're also happy.
All happy. I can see you're all smiling. You're all enjoying this. Is that the first win in this competition, or did you pick up another couple?
It's the second one.
Second win. Okay. Getting those wins is all important. Formula Leone, 16th spot. Is that roughly where you were aiming for when you started this competition?
Honestly, it was very unexpected where we would land. So compared to last year, this is actually a huge improvement. And we have won 2 races, so we're actually, not only are we surprised, we're also very happy with it, as you can tell.
Yeah. Well, I'm not just presenting, I'm also recruiting for next year. And are you guys going to be around next year? Are you planning on, oh, we're getting a maybe.
Ravi,
Someone's at the
put them on
fence.
the
Contract
list.
negotiations need to be taking place.
We have to just put them on the list and force them to come back,
We can
because
put them on
we
the
all
list.
want you back.
Send a
for
super
F1
agent.
schools.
Maybe he can get the deal over the line. Formula Leone, well done to you as we get prepared to go back down to the track for the final race of the day, ladies and gents. This is it. Last chance, quite literally, to make your mark.
And last thumbs up from Jose for the day.
That thumb of his needs a rest. We had a fast time there. Formula Leone, once again, 1.258. I think that's going to confirm it. I think that might take the victory. And it does indeed take the victory. Formula Leone, back-to-back wins in this final set of races. And they rubber stamp that position of 16th on the leaderboard, 1.258. That doesn't improve upon their best time of 1.245. SL Racing in 21st spot, and Falco 6 down in 34th spot. Zara.
And with Team SL Racing, how was that race?
It was good. Yeah, I had better reaction time.
And are you happy with your overall outcome and the project?
Yeah, this is our first year, so this is a good outcome.
Any of you interested in pursuing a career in F1, in marketing? Guys, this is your chance to get recruited. You're literally on TV. This is where everyone's gonna see you. So do think of it, because there's lots of careers out there that F1 in schools helps you out with.
Well, I definitely love racing as a whole, not just F1, but GT, touring as well. So I might pursue a career in F1 driver. Yeah.
When you do become an F1 driver, remember me. Yeah, I was the first MC for you guys. Yeah, to keep me in your wills of everything. But
Don't worry, I will. Don't worry.
Okay, now going back to you, Ravi.
Oh, thank you, Zara. Zara's obviously doing a little bit of self-promotion over there. Is Miss Film School student. Right, I'm here with Falco 6 team. Guys, overall thoughts on the performance?
It could have been better.
It could have been better. Is that the summary? That's what teachers write on report cards.
Yes.
What could be better? Are you guys going to be here next year?
Yeah, hopefully that's the plan. Next time, I think we could have focused more on the manufacture of the car, make sure the streamline is correct, so we can be fast on the track.
Are these subjects, is all the STEM learning, is that something that appeals to you, moving forward as you progress towards graduation, etc.?
Yeah, you have to make reasonable goals, you can say, and the goals is like a step plan and to get to the end goal in the future.
Okay, so is this your first year, by the way, doing F1 in schools?
For me, yes. Some of our team have done it last year, some of us, this is the first time.
Are you a debutant, or is this your first time?
No, I've done it last year.
Was this an improvement this time around?
Yeah, we improved in our placing. It was much harder though, the work, because last year we were rookies. This year was much harder. We had to consider the weight of the wheels and everything.
Takes it up to a whole new level, trying to get it down to that 50 grams. So we're going to make some notes and come back stronger next year?
100%. I mean, yeah, we just didn't really put enough work into it. We tried our best, of course, but we just need to put more time into it next year.
Time. It's difficult. You're juggling a lot of other activities.
Yeah, we have so much else on our minds, but you know, next year we're going to have it laser focused on F1.
Laser focus. Right, you're going to be back in the team next year?
Yeah, definitely. It was a really great experience.
Well, well done, Falco 6. Congratulations to you. We will see you next year. We say goodbye to our final teams. Round of applause, ladies and gents, for our final teams. Thank you very much to Formula Leone, to Falco 6, and to SL Racing. If you guys want to head out of the race zone, thank you so much for taking part, and a lot of relief on the faces there of our students who've been competing so intensely over the course of the last 9 hours or so. Zara is going to join me to kind of recap and look back on the day. And I suppose, Zara, first and foremost, it's the first day where we've just been able to segregate professional teams, which is testament to the popularity of F1 in schools.
F1 in schools, this is the most record-breaking number of teams we've had in F1 in schools. So we had to split it across 2 days for rookies and professionals, just so we don't lose our voices presenting all day. But I will say it's been a great experience seeing all the professional teams. And if you have any social handles, guys, post on YAS in schools, use this hashtag thrills and skills. And we're excited to see and check up on the social media of how everyone's day has been.
Okay, before we look ahead to tomorrow's program, let's check in on that leaderboard for the final time. And I will squint. I will adjust my eyes, Zara, if I move across here, just to recap what's been going on. Velox Racing are the team on top of that leaderboard with that track time of 1.143. Remarkable time that, and that was good enough to comfortably win, ultimately, over Cold Fire F1, who are down in second place, 1.165. Meraki Racing tied with Mercurial at 1.184. Celestial Racing and PROLIVE making up the top 5 and 6, with Leon Racing also tied for 6. So many teams tied, just goes to show it's so difficult to gain an edge.
But then there's also other aspects that they will get points in: verbal presentation, portfolios, pit displays. F1 in schools is about drilling you from all aspects and making sure you're applying your knowledge in different areas.
Okay, you enjoyed day one?
Sorry?
Have you enjoyed day one?
I absolutely loved meeting the kids. They're so enthusiastic, and I can't wait to see them later on and next year and see how they've grown and improved.
We're going to be welcoming the rookies into the fold tomorrow as we do it all over again down here at the conference center at Yas Marina Circuit. So let's have a look up at the screen with what's to come. What have we still got to look forward to? The rookie class, the class of 2023, taking place tomorrow. It all gets underway at 9:30 in the morning. Same time, same place. Unfortunately for some of you, same presenters, I hate to say, but it will go all the way through until 6 p.m. And then, Zara, then we diversify. We move into Formula Ithara.
And Formula Ithara is for a younger age, just a gateway entrance to STEM learning for younger students.
So Formula Ithara is going to take place across the weekend. The rookie class going on Saturday. That's all the way through from 9 until 6. And then the professional class of Formula Ithara will be racing on Sunday, the 18th of June. Same timings, 9 until 6. Don't forget, you can watch all of this take place on our live stream. You can follow on our YouTube channel, and you can follow on the hashtag on social media on Instagram. Don't forget to use that hashtag if you are posting about us, hashtag YAS in schools. You're going to be back on Monday, Zara, to oversee the 4x4 in schools. Are you a bit daunted by that?
I'm not an expert in 4x4, but I will be accompanied by a special guest to help me guide.
I've got a secret for someone who isn't an expert, aka me. Just ask a lot of questions, Zara.
Thank you for the tip, Robbie.
There
We'll
you
do.
go. There's your hot tip. And then you and I will be back on Wednesday, the 21st of June, for that 1 hour special. It will be the award ceremonies where we crown not just our champions on the track, but our champions in all the categories for Yas in Schools.
So tune in on 21st to the live stream to see if you won any category or overall national
But we've got a
champion.
long way to go before we get to the 21st of June. We've got a full day of racing tomorrow, our final day of F1 in Schools, and we welcome the rookies down here to the conference centre. Then Formula Athara across the course of the weekend, then 4x4 in Schools, and then finally on Wednesday, we get to have a little bit of a breather and we get to award the winners. And I think that is what we're all focused on. But you ready for tomorrow?
I'm ready. Are you ready for tomorrow?
It's time for an early night. It's time for a nice tea with a bit of honey and lemon, and rest that voice up and come back firing for tomorrow's action.
Can't wait.
All right, that's it from myself and Zara Faruqi, a two-time national champion and two-time world finalist. I can't help myself, now a film school student, believe it or not. She and I are going to be back tomorrow from 9:30. Until then, we'll catch you on the stream. It's good night from us.